Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind. My mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes.
This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes.
If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me.
Hello guys, welcome to the second day of Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5. Today we gonna witness some epic battles from the team who's are gonna play. And now, I'm with the boys who are preparing for the pre-show. Let the battle begin.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5. A really warm, welcome to every single one to the show. My name is Abstract and this is gonna be a pre-show segment together with my Singaporean homies. Represent! I've got Churros and I've got Aris, both of which are from the side of Stream B, Stream A and Stream C. How are you boys doing today?
Man, can't complain. Honestly, loving the time in Kuala Lumpur this time around, especially Quill City Mall. I mean, everything is right here. You see the set, amazing set, new
Absolutely.
set right here. But babe, how are you feeling?
Hey, I'm doing fine, dear. Thanks for asking. We didn't really have a good time in Stream C. We had huge games, but I think we'll talk a little bit about the results later on.
Yeah.
But hey, I gotta admit, the city's fine, the water's fine. Come on in, come on in, the water's fine.
I honestly miss casting with you guys. Like back in MPL SG, we've always been together.
We're taking over the show today.
We're
This
taking
is
over the show
SG
today.
show.
We've got a nice couch over here.
Yeah, but one thing that I would like to address is what is all this bromance without me?
You don't
But
know.
Are you the host?
He doesn't
Are you
know.
a caster?
But he doesn't know.
I'm main host.
Are you
I'm
the
main
caster?
host.
No, but are you a
Scoot
caster?
aside.
But-
Scoot
okay,
aside.
wait.
Scoot aside
Come
right
on
now.
in.
Scoot aside.
Come on in.
The water's fine.
Come
The
on
water's
in.
fine,
Water's
ladies and
fine.
gentlemen.
Okay.
This is it. This
It's
is
easier
it.
for the
This is it.
camera to
This is way
relate right
easier.
now.
They
We
only
just
have
have
like
that
two camera to really work with. So to be honest, I gotta have to talk about the groups thus far. Whatever that has happened in the past one day, which was only at yesterday. So, Churros, tell me a little bit more about Group A.
So Group A, TLPH topping the charts with 5 points, then Homeboys and RSG PH with 4. Geek Fam steady around 3.
They
but
do
they still have a
okay.
chance today
Yeah.
breaking through the top 3. Remember guys, only the top 3 of each group gets into the finals. The final playoffs that's happening on the 2nd to 4th of August at Quill City Mall.
Yeah.
Team Flash, man, they had a really rough time, but babe, you want to take this?
Yeah, NIP Flash as well as Pikachu Battle.
little
Which
bit
honestly, both
uncomfortable.
teams, both teams had good performances, but they find themselves at the bottom of the charts with only 1 point each.
Yeah.
It is definitely unfortunate. But hey, this is not the true face of NIP Flash. I've been telling my Malaysian homies yesterday the whole time, it's not the true NIP Flash. So if you guys want to see the true NIP Flash, watch MPLSG lah, huh? So for now, we gotta have to talk about Group B as well, right?
Yeah,
We've
of course.
got Group A and Group B. So let's just run it on down and take a look at what exactly has happened thus far, Aris.
Yeah, so in Group B, definitely a little bit more exciting in terms of the games. A little bit of a run back to MSC Gauntlet. We got Fanatic, Onic all the way at the top
Spicy.
of the table with 6 points, tying it up with the Udurate Giants.
Yeah.
Still undefeated after 122 days.
122. If they win today, today, it'll be
tomorrow,
123.
123.
1, 2, 3.
And then we have the Falcon AP brand boys in the middle of the pack alongside with Smart Omega, 3 points each. And to round it off, two very unfortunate teams that have to be in this group is See You Soon as well as Rebellion in 0 points.
Well, very, very difficult for See You Soon and Rebellion
It's
to
tough,
get
it's tough.
to the top 3 spots. They have a gauntlet to face. Man, Fnatic, Onic, Udurate Giants, they are having a match today. So this is honestly, we were talking to the boys from YRG, and they were saying like, hey, we already beat AP Bren. Fnatic Onic is honestly the last hurdle that we need to face in our group to really make it through to the playoffs and have a really good number.
I mean,
but yeah.
I mean, ultimately, it is what we want to see when it comes down to YRG versus FNOC. Is really just about the battle between the Sky Kings versus the Sky Prince. And this is where I really want to talk more about what is about to happen for the entirety of today. Because we, as you guys probably know, if you have been tuning into stream A, B, and C yesterday, you would have known that we have split up some of these games. As such, you will be able to tune into very specific streams for very specific games that you would like to watch. Like for example, if you're a Malaysian who really just want to watch YRG, you gotta have to tune in to stream A and take a look at their game at 6:30 p.m. Well, in the meantime, you know, we have a lot of Filipinos and Indonesian teams over here, so it's pretty much spread all across the board. So take a look at this schedule, tell me what you guys feel about it, and of course, tune into the streams that you would want to watch, or even better, tune into every single one by popping in every single one of these links.
Yeah, I'm honestly looking forward to my stream A. We're Asians, not B-shins or C-shins.
Oh,
After
okay,
all,
that's what you're gonna do about it, huh?
who would want to miss YRG versus Fnatic Onic?
Okay, you know know what? This is where we draw the line. I ain't sitting next to you anymore. No more.
The only thing you have is a nice set, and we can all agree with that.
He said it, not me. He said it.
Overseas for the cool kids.
Yeah,
anyways.
yeah, that's
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Speaking of Udurate Giants, we have to talk a little bit more about them.
Sure. Let's just talk about them, alright? Because when it comes down to Udurate Giants, they have been on a 121-day win streak since yesterday. And MSC did not stop them at all. And I gotta have to say, this is amazing coming in from YRG. In fact, not necessarily just YRG, because we are starting to see the resurgence of this Malaysian region too. As we preview what happened yesterday, Homeboys, I believe that they have been technically undefeated in their series as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you speak about the Malaysian region, and I think, you know, prior to yesterday's games, a lot of people looked at Homeboys and went, you know, they have a bit of a roster change, and obviously the performances in MSC wasn't the best, but coming into day one, I think they were fantastic, right? Not exactly the cleanest of games, but the fact that they managed to overcome the demons and even managed to win their series against NIP Flash. We have to start talking about the region as a whole. They look fantastic in day one.
Yeah. Homeboys actually beat Geek Fam, and everyone was favoriting Geek Fam. It was a 1-2 or 2-1. They beat them 2-1. First game, a little bit of a rough ways, a warm-up game for them, and then, oh man, the comeback from the entirety of Homeboys was just on point from the entirety of that team. It really shows that they've played together, although they only trained together 7 days before coming into the challenge finals. They actually showed a lot of synergy coming into this.
Exactly. I gotta have to say, Malaysians, they definitely are the surging waves or the raging waves at this point in time. So perhaps we'll be able to tell a little bit more about how Homeboys and YRG is doing on the tier list as we see all the way at the S tier. Alright, so this tier list is formulated based on the games of yesterday and of course based on how they have been doing thus far throughout their entire career. So at the top, we do have Udo Red Giants, Falcons AP brand, as well as Team Liquid PH. Any objections from you two?
No, I think it's unified across the board, right? And obviously, you know, although Falcons AP brand lost to Udo Red Giants, but they are still up there. They're still like, I can't see any other team other than these two kind of going head to head in the grand finals, which we'll talk a little bit more about later on. But Team Liquid PH, they are up there as well, undefeated in day one, and it's only, I think it's only rightfully so that these three teams are in the S tier.
Well, that being said, they still have quite a bit of things to work out. Team Liquid PH actually gave a game over to the Bigatron Beta, the MDL teams. This is a B tier team, and rightly so, because I view them as the underdogs. After yesterday's performance, even though they lost against RSG PH, they actually, you know, made Liquid PH, Team Liquid PH, have a tough time against them.
Right. Now, with that covering S tier, we only have one team that is on A tier, and that is going to be Fanatic Onic, the only one lone porcupine up here. Why is it so that they are alone here? No one else really classified for A tier?
I think the A tier list is a very tricky list to work with, right? Because they're just underneath the S tier, but there is still a certain degree of promising performances that they had in day one. And this brings me back to B tier, right? What's at the A tier and the B tier part? As that Bigatron Beta and Homeboys, despite all odds or, you know, despite popular opinion, they've made the performance seen, right? They lost the games or they won the games just by just a little bit. But it's promising, and that's why they're B tier. And I think for C tier and D tier, about the performances in yesterday's games, kind of speaks for itself.
It's still too early for us to say anything, at least for the members in C tier and D tier. Let's be honest here, you know, we see NIP Flash currently in D tier. Our hands are forced, okay? We're here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Man.
You know, we're all Singaporeans on the board. I think we all can agree that they don't belong in D tier, but we don't have a choice.
They did the tier list without us before we arrived.
Exactly. We don't have a choice yet. So.
I think I remember they tied us up in a dark room. That's all I remember.
You remember something? I don't remember anything. I just remember turning off the cameras and boom, I'm back here on the set. Like, that is definitely amazing stuff because how do I not remember anything?
Yeah.
But okay, I do want to reference back to the MSC games that we have seen before from NIP Flash, since we are on that topic, right? They did fight against Homeboys before, and they came up victorious on top of Homeboys in a 3-2 fashion. And coming into the SPS 2024, we unfortunately didn't really see the best out of NIP Flash, with them losing 1-2 over to Homeboys. What exactly happened there?
Well, I think it's the El Clasico, right? It's the MYSG rivalry, and true enough, they gave us a bit of a treat. In MSC, yes, NIP Flash came up on top of Homeboys in the quarterfinals, 3-2. But in yesterday's game, Homeboys actually did really well. I think there was a little bit of an instability in NIP Flash draft coming in, or rather not the draft, but the roster coming into yesterday's game as well. We didn't see Diablo playing. It was actually Adimir that was playing the EXP lane. They brought in Owl into the goal lane. And not to say that you know, it doesn't work out, it's just I think they have some issues that they have to kind of rough it out.
Really
and
just iron it out.
Yeah. So we could see the return of Diablo. That could provide a different result in day 2, hopefully for the better. They might stick to Adamir. You know, we'll have to see.
Okay. Now, there is, of course, another game that deserves to be mentioned. Another case of rivalry match, all right? So we've got Fanatic Onic all the way in the group stages of MSC 2024. They fought against See You Soon, and we all thought that, this is a classic game. FNOC, they're gonna making this a run in the park. But that clearly didn't happen, and Peter King definitely showed us exactly what See You Soon is entirely made of. And it does seem as though that when it comes down to SPS 2024, Fanatic Onic took 2-0, a grand return, and of course the ascension of the Porcupines, the Sky Kings, coming in against these Owls. Is it the lack of Peter King or the Filipinos in general?
There's a lot of factors considering this specific series alone. Fnatic Onic, they're in their redemption arc. They want to prove to everyone outside of everywhere.
Yeah.
Just they are still in. They're still in the top spot. They are gunning their own. Like the similar lineup that they had in MSC. See You Soon doesn't have MP to King, so a lot of people say, oh, no MP, no win. That might be one of the contributing factors, but it's still too early to say. But what I can say, though, is Fnatic Onic really looks strong this time around. They've been playing together for years upon seasons, and this really, really shows that they won in dominating fashion anyways.
They have definitely made a name for themselves, Fnatic Onic, that is. And it is a sudden nosedive of Fnatic Onic is way too sudden. So to be honest, I'm not too surprised that they are actually still a very good team, just that they haven't really had the best games, especially in MSC. So I would just count that off as a kind of like a one-time thing where
not every day is a Sunday.
Not every day is a Sunday. Yeah, exactly. Now, of course, we're gonna have to take a look at quite a bit of things next, right? Because we do have quite some very interesting stuff that has happened yesterday, right? But before that, we are definitely want to take a look at what kind of plays that we have got, because at the end of yesterday we did have 3 players that have pretty much scored them, you know, the play of the day, and I'm pretty sure that we have got Stream A coming up in here. Stream A, we've got Geek Fam versus Bigatron Beta. That's gonna be the first game.
It's gonna be first game.
You do Red Giants, FNOC, and then RSG PH versus Homeboys. Which one we gonna have to look out for?
Definitely the Udo Red Giants versus Fnatic Onic, because they are topping the charts at this point. Udo Red Giants this is their final hurdle if they really want to solidify their space at the top spot of the group stages.
Right.
We like I said, we talked to the boys yesterday. They're not really scared of any other team except for the respect that they showed towards Fnatic Onic.
So that is the one that we're gonna have to watch, huh?
Yes, sir.
YRG versus FNOC, Sky Kings, Sky Prince. Kind of tough to beat. While Stream B, I gotta represent. I'm from Stream B on this very comfy couch, as you guys can see over here. Too comfortable, perhaps, but you know what? It's all great, fine, and dandy. We do have Homeboys versus Liquid Echo, the game that you all should be watching. But after that, we do have got Falcons AP Bren versus Smart Omega, and then afterwards with Geek Fam ID versus Team Liquid Echo once again. So we've got a lot of Philippine teams that will be fighting here in Stream B, but most notably, Homeboys versus Liquid Echo. The Homeboys have pretty much been, they have been talking smack, right? And specifically, they did talk smack to RSG PH though, but they have pretty much self-proclaimed that they are the PH Slayers. So
that is a title that's a bit contentious.
Yeah.
Controversial.
I don't know if they want to really put themselves out there. Everyone's gonna.
It's a bit of a pedestal, right? You have
but
to.
Then again, arguably Malaysia is now the strongest region based on MSC international worldwide competition.
Well, we have to hold that because it's still early to tell.
It's still early to tell. Yeah.
But over on to Stream C, we have RGPH up against NIP Flash. Both teams looking good yesterday. Can't say the same for NIP Flash. No, I kind of received those words. And then follow up, we have See You Soon against Rebellion, and then we'll cap off the day with Bigatron Beta against NIP Flash.
So, of course, we've got a really quick understanding as to what we have seen before between RSG Philippines versus Geek Fam yesterday. Group A, Round 2. There's so many things going on about, and I gotta have to say, we've got Group A that have pretty much shown their mettle time and time again, but one of the most important things is the resurgence of some of these heroes. You know, there have been different kind of heroes that's been popping right out, and let's not forget about the difference of the new patch itself, right? New items, new heroes. There's so many things that we can eventually be talking about, right? So honestly, I'm super excited how that will eventually become. However, we are going to go off for a very short break first, as we are going to be settling down in our respective streams, and only after that we will be split up once again into our Group A, B, or rather Stream A, B, and C. So which stream you're going to be tuning in, or are you going to be streaming to all of them? So make sure you guys don't go away too far. We'll be right back with you.
Here we go!
Welcome back, everybody. It's day two, Group A, Round 3 here at the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals, MLBB Season 5. We've got a banger of a game today. GeekFam ID once again looking to scrape up some points against Bigatron Beta, who are looking for any sort of win to make it in contention for top 3 of Group A. My name is Gideon Q. I'm going to be your desk host for today. Introducing our 2 casters who are going to be taking you through this game. So let me introduce to you both Churros coming up from the ABC pre-show stream, as well as Sir Cloud. How you boys feeling today?
Yeah, very, very well. Thank you very much for asking. Man, I was a ways away. I had to like run my way over here like a marathon, man. Yeah.
Hey man, it may be a ways away, but we've got some exciting stuff here up on the screen. Sir Cloud, I'm gonna touch on this first. What do you think about Bigatron Beta? Because yesterday they got pretty close in the heartbreaking series against TLPH.
Oh man, that series will be remembered. That goes down the history books right now. I mean, they almost got it until a surprise, mommy let his kid go on a situation in the mall, and they got backdoored there. So
you can't win them all. Yeah, I mean, you can't win them all, man. You can't win them all. But it does go to show that MDL in Indonesia specifically continues to be a dangerous force.
Yeah.
They keep finding better and newer talents.
It's a surprise. It's a very shocking surprise to see that an MDL team was able to almost take down an MPLPH champion, arguably one of the best regions in the world, and against a developing team as well.
Yeah, I mean, they may be a developing team, but they're looking to be maybe a dominating factor later down the line, or maybe some of these players, you might see them in MPL ID. But in case you guys are wondering, you can come down to QCM between the 2nd to the 4th of August. And when you come, you get to watch these players play live. The top 3 of each of these groups are going to be duking it out live for your viewing pleasure. If you're interested in Mobile Legends and you got a free weekend, come on over to QCM. With that being said, right, let's focus down on this match here, because again, GeekFam ID is in a position where they could actually make it into that top 3 if, on condition, they 2-0 Bigatron Beta, which on paper should be an easy match.
That's right. I mean, an MDL team versus an MPL team. If GeekFam loses to Bigatron Beta, their position as an MPL team is really threatened.
I mean, yeah, on paper it does look like easy, but yeah, I'm gonna be the devil's advocate here. Even though they lost that game yesterday with TLPH, but we clearly saw they pushed TLPH. They made them run for their money.
Let's bring up some stats over here. Versus RSG, both teams has already faced them. GeekFam has won 2-1 against RSG. For Bigatron Beta, they lost 0-2 towards RSG. So facing the same team, using the same statistics, GeekFam should have an easier time in this game.
I mean, you say it should be an easier time, but let's have a look at the plays of the day, just in case you don't know. And I'm specifically putting up the plays of the day here because keep in mind that Pin is in that list of the plays. Now, we have Kyrie, of course, coming up with some big plays yesterday. Whether or not he can do it today is going to be a different story. Even Sanji is part of it, but it just goes to show that the meta is in a pretty interesting place, right? We see Fanny, we're expecting to see Julian.
Yeah, and if we look at this percentage, I mean, Kyrie won by a landslide, right? 73%. And this was one of the first best plays of the day, and it mind-blown us. Just look at this moment where he kind of like mechanically maneuvered it, and he survived it, he got the kill, and he also ended up increasing his health again. But then again, I would personally argue that the Sanji one was probably the better one. But hey, you know what? It is still really down to mechanics versus game sense.
Hey, it's a popularity contest about who wins the play
Yeah,
today.
that's
It's
right.
up
That's
to
what I wanna
you
say.
guys at home to vote for those. But speaking of which, let's come back to the game that's going to be happening in just a little bit, right? Let me introduce to you Geek Fam Indonesia. We got Gobs, Vincent, our boy Baloyski, and as well as Kadera. And a lot of questions have been going around whether Gobs is going to be the one that replaces Luke. And so far, he's getting to that level, but I don't think he's touched it just yet.
Yeah, this team is looking really, really strong. We've seen Gobs, Vincent, and even Kadera really shine in yesterday's game, but their strategy of sending Baloyski into the jungle and forcing him to like get a death before committing to any of these team fights are really in question.
Well, I mean, it may be really in question, but we gotta ask the questions to the men themselves. Let's throw it over to Coolios to have an interview with the team and see what they have to say about it.
Thank you, casters. And now I'm with Baloyski on the second day. How are you, Baloyski?
Baik, good.
Good. But yesterday, the journey of Geek Fam is not that smooth. What happened? Can you tell us?
It's just what we expect because we are just a new team. So this tournament we just need to find what we need to improve. So if we win, it's just a bonus.
I see. Well, can I ask a funny question? Is there any pre-game ritual that you guys usually do as a team?
Bercandaan sih. Joking each other aja. Dan praying gitu.
Just ice breaking, yeah. So it's not too tense before the match happens. And lastly, I didn't see your Harley roam yesterday. Do you gonna use it today?
If it's good, why not?
So we're gonna wait your Harley roam today, and good luck for today, Baloy. I hope you're gonna have a smooth journey, and I think the casters gonna have a lot of time to talk about this match. So casters, take it away.
Thanks, Koleos. Once again, I mean, talking to the big man himself, Baloy, whenever we think of Bigatron Indonesia, we're thinking about innovation, coordination, and I think one of those things they're working on, and that's the coordination before we see that innovation.
Yeah, and I mean, they did change like 2 new players into the lineup, right? So it's totally understandable that they're trying to find a chemistry, but I really do like the fact that they are innovative, like what you said earlier on. Yesterday, we did see them using the Hellcat once, and they came out with a win. And as much as they wanted to use the Hellcat in other games as well, but unfortunately, it was banned out, especially with the fight against Homeboys yesterday.
Yeah, I think innovation is an understatement. The way that Kolio has actually said that, like, what are you gonna bring out the Harley? Man, that shows a lot of new strategies that Geek Fam might be able to bring on the table.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Innovation and strategy, new things coming to the table. How about an entirely new roster for Bigatron Beta Indonesia? A lot of the MDL players have come up and moved on to other places. So they're getting replaced with new ones. Marzi, Worship Paul, Suzy, Naxu, and as well as Pin to complete the full 5 for Bigatron Beta. And I would have loved to see some of these players from previously to make it to this point, but they're in off to better places. But that being said, let's have an interview with the team themselves to see how they feel about today's matchup.
And now I'm with Bigatron Beta Worship Paul. How are you today?
Sehat, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, but yesterday, unfortunately, your team just have to lose twice, 2 series, and today it might be the last chance for you guys to go through the playoff. Is there any strategy or plan that you guys gonna do? Jadi kemarin kan perjalanannya tuh lumayan cukup bergelombang lah ya, Sangga harus kalah 2 kali dan bisa aja gitu hari ini tuh kayak kalian tuh harus benar-benar ngumpulin poin. Ada nggak plan dari kalian untuk kira-kira masuk nih ke babak playoff?
Kalau dari kita sendiri sih paling kita mainnya tetap all out, all in lah. Kita harus tetap percaya diri. Lalu kita juga yang pasti harus reset lah, walaupun kemarin kan kalah kan. Ya hari ini juga tetap harus main tanpa beban, enjoy the game dan kasih yang terbaik lah biar dapat hasil yang terbaik juga.
Wow. So they said that they must to press the reset button and go all out for today because they will play all the best for today and they hope they're gonna win all the series for today. And Washipao, is there any pre-game ritual that you guys usually do before the game or the match? So to turn down the tense so everyone will be relaxed and everything. Ada nggak nih kayak ritual dari kalian semua yang biasanya kalian lakukan sebelum match itu dimulai, yang supaya kalian tuh gak tegang atau lebih relax lah ketika nanti main?
Paling kita bercanda bareng aja sih, terus paling ada beberapa yang stretching biar tangannya nggak kaku kan waktu main. Terus juga paling kita sebelum main itu pasti doa lah, doa biar dikasih kelancaran lah sama Tuhan kan. Ya paling itu aja sih dari kita.
Okay, so before the game, usually they are joking each other, and then they are some of them are stretching, and one lastly is pray to the God, right? So it's gonna be a smooth road for them. And lastly, do you have any message because you guys are gonna meet MPL team Geek Fam? Is there any message to Geek Fam out there?
Good luck, have fun aja sih. Siap-siap aja. Kita bakal kasih yang terbaik soalnya.
Okay, good luck, have fun for Geek Fam, and good luck guys for you too. Hope all the best for you. And casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Koleos. Once again, pre-game rituals, it's jokes and prayer. If God wills it, they will win this game, boys.
Yeah. I'm feeling very religious for all of them. But I think I heard stretching as well. So like it's a very physical game as it is mental. So you really want to get your head, get your body in shape as well.
I mean, getting into shape is one thing, but the real question is, what do you guys predict? If you are watching the stream live, you can quickly add in your votes. Now, as we discuss our own votes here at the desk, I'm thinking Geek Fam's going to take it away. But after yesterday, Bigatron has really turned a new leaf for me, right? I'm giving them a 2-1. But what about you guys?
Well, for me personally, it's a 2-0. I mean, we saw what Geek Fam is able to come out and do. But yeah, they didn't win their game against Homeboys, but you know, they have creativity, they have innovation in the draft. And also one other factor is that looking at the lineup of Bigatron Beta today, they're not playing with Lynch. And Lynch was their MVP yesterday. So I was kind of hoping to see him play again today, but then again, we'll need to keep an eye on what's going to happen.
Is that going to be a big factor, Churros, though? I mean, it is Washpal.
Interesting. Very interesting. What I'm thinking is like Lynch has done very, very well against TLPH, like a very, very big team. You want to throw that away towards facing Geek Fam, but maybe they have another strategy up that Washpal wants to bring into the table for the side of Bigatron Beta in this matchup, because they know that with Washpal, they're able to win it. We're just jumping into that draft. We'll see what they are starting to ban out. Actually, that's pretty fast. So Chip, Ling, Juicin already off the bat. Geek Fam actually respecting the Julian, Angela, and the Ruby.
I mean, show us the fan favorite here. Show us the most picks so far. Is it what I think it is? I'm guessing that's supposed to be the Zosk, right?
Yeah,
but
it's Zosk.
No, it's not. It's Moskov this time. First picked for Geek Fam.
Oh man, the Zust is open. And not only the Zust though, so there was a talk about respecting Baloyski's Hellcat as well.
That's right, that's right.
And it is open right now. But then again, of course, now the pick is towards Bigatron Beta. If they want to cut that off, they have to pick that one out now. But they also have to consider Zust being the most picked hero so far with, I would say, a decent win rate of about 57%.
It's a coin flip, honestly, though. 53%, it's like you pick it, you might win, you might lose. It's a flip of a coin. But then again, Zosk, I think they have a very good counter towards that, and that's in that Hellcurt. If they don't pick it up right now, they might be able to go for a secondary life or secondary set up, like in the form of a T-Row again, or maybe even a Grok.
I think we're looking for overlaps here, right? As much as we would like to assume that Geek Fam is willing to bring out the Harleys, the Hellcurts into that roam position, it really comes down to whether Baloyski feels that these types of heroes are able to counter multiple areas rather than just one particular person. And with that Arla, it might be a little difficult, but let's see what Geek Fam have to say about this.
Yeah, and if we look at the next few picks there, well, I mean, if they don't pick up the Hellcat now, if they choose to pick up the Hellcat in the second phase pick, I think it's A-okay as well, because it's kind of flexible.
Yep.
But they're going to pick it up now, so we're going to see that. Okay, look at this, right? 5 times banned. They know all. This Hellcat is probably banned 5 times just because of Baloyski. That's all.
It's huge respect over to him. But I love this Hellcurt pick just because that, like, Zosk, without his ultimate, is very, very paper. Like, Hellcurt bursts him down, especially with the new revamped Sky Piercer. You bring that into Hellcurt, you're basically executing Zosk in one shot. It's one of the most defenseless mages that you're bringing into this meta coming into this game.
I mean, we say that, but then that's why they're adding on, like, oh, if we're lacking the beef, we're lacking the tank, that's why we have the Barats getting thrown. And most of the time, based on what we've seen here at the SPS, it gets thrown over into the EXP. What are you thinking, Kandera? Anything wild for you? Oh, just gonna play Moskov, gonna win the game off of that? Thanks for the quick words there. But Bigatron Beta opted to go for a tank buster. It's gonna be the X-Borg.
Yeah, but that's definitely needed. You definitely need one of them. Number one is because you already have the Barats, and potentially you could take another tank into your lineup. So that will kind of throw Geek Fam off on what they're going to pick up next. But what Geek Fam do need is that they need a hero that's able to crowd control. So based on their previous picks, they seem to kind of favor the Aurora as well. That could be one of it. If not, maybe the Novara.
Well, no, I mean, picking up the Barats, you might be able to pilot the Barats into the jungle, they need a side lane tank, which in the form of Terizla works pretty well in this game. For Biggestron Beta, the Roger is pretty open. If they don't ban it out, or if Geek Fam doesn't ban it out, they will pick that up, and it's working very well in Biggestron Beta's favor because they have a lot of melty heroes, chip damage heroes like in the Xborg or the Zask, but they opt to ban out the Baxia instead.
I think I like this personally. I agree with your point that yes, this Barat is going to be flexible, but the same can be said about the Xborg as well. And I think it was a very good response from Biggestron Beta to kind of just, as long as we hold on to this, then at least we have a jungle option. Because look at Geek Fam, they're banning out the Fanny, they're banning out the Hayabusa, taking away all relevant assassins.
Yeah, but the fact that you're taking out those high mobility assassins, maybe you want to go to. I'm looking at going for Novaria as well because you want to try and protect Novaria. Novaria stays far away, does her thing from a distance, and you don't want these kind of assassins to really jump back on the backline.
Well, Geek Fam is all about let's protect Kadera to infinity and beyond. Taking out the assassins is taking out the threats that Kadera needs to face within his laning phase or even in the mid game. You want to put Kadera in the off lane or the long lane away from all these neutral objectives to try to contain the lane pressure and maintain the lane pressure so that Biggestron Beta is able to split their options. So they go for the Claude instead. I kind of like this one.
Ooh, picking up the Claude on this side. I mean, it's standard. I think it's very independent, of course, but it doesn't give us much of an idea. It feels like Biggestron Beta want to see the full lineup of Geek Fam first, and there we have it. We got the Roger and as well as the Valentina. The Valentina, for the longest of times, has not been picked up as often. Still currently at a 0% win rate throughout the tournament, and it will be playing against the Zask in the mid lane.
Yeah, and it is a good pick to pick up the Roger because you don't want a full-on tank again. For example, if you take on the Bucks, even though it's banned out, but that's just an example because you're going up against an Xborg, and we know that Xborg is a tank melter.
Well, this Valentina has options, right? You got the Final Slash, you've got the Last Insanity, you've got the ultimate from that Zask as well. It's a transform, so you have all of Zask skills when you use the IMU. So that's going to be a very, very one-to-one matchup, especially... Joy!
Wow!
Was not expecting that at all.
When was the last time we saw Joy?
Joy was like last year.
They
That was
don't
like
have
last year's play, like the early stages as well.
Geek Fam doesn't have lockdown.
They do not have lockdown. Technically, they're playing off of the big silence coming in from Beloyski. So I can kind of understand where they're coming from because, again, it's pretty difficult to catch this Joy even when the Dark Knight falls. But hey, man, I'm not the ones casting. You guys are. Break down the composition and good luck.
Oh man, here we go. We are opening up the match now. This is the match that could potentially decide, or maybe at least give a lifeline on whether they will go on to the playoffs or not. This is a match between Geek Fam and Biggestron Beta.
Well, Sir Cloud, I got a question for you before we start. Are you a Joy main?
No. Not at all.
I can tell you for a fact that I am a Joy main, and I think that Joy works so well in this matchup. You're able to exercise that back line. You're able to just contain Kadera, and that's what Biggestron Beta's strategy is. You want to have someone just take Kadera down before anything goes south. And now we're loading into the game. I'm really curious to see how Beloyski is able to rotate and path his way to contain any of this, you know, some of his main lockdown heroes.
For the record, I'm a tank main.
You're a tank main.
I'm a tank main.
For sure.
I'm a tank main. So I despise having a Joy, especially back then when the Joy is anti-CC.
Yeah,
but of course, it has been nerfed, which I think it's a good nerf and it's a must-have nerf. So it's interesting to see how this Joy will stand out now.
Washipal actually taking a lot of damage. That's early burst damage from Beloyski. So the Hellcrit actually really strong once he's got level 2 because you've got the invisibility quote-unquote with his passive, able to just go straight into that backline, but Noxu not letting him get that vision that he needs onto Washipal.
Yeah, calm down, people. Everyone's saying, but he still went for it! No calming down here for Natsu. All he needs is just a flicker, and he will get the job done.
That's a statement coming in from Biggestron Beta. Taking down that first blood onto Beloyski will bring a lot of value into creating space, creating the opportunity to find that aggression into the jungles. And that is what precisely Washipal is actually doing. He's got his level 4. So, the beats!
Well, you blink and you miss it, ladies and gentlemen, but Kadera comes in back to counter. Probably they might get another one, and it's going to be pinned going down. Now they are 2-4-2.
Nice rhythm, nice find of Vincent, but patiently waiting for the Lycan pounce. Oh, but Natsu actually get caught out.
Wait a second, Natsu. A little bit of overextension. Then last hit by Kadira underneath the turret. Not going to be an issue. And he says, thank you very much.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful tower juggling. Watch Paul. No, Vincent jumps in, soaks up that tower damage, and then Kadira with this SOD just teleports into mid.
Oh, here we go. Washi Boy managed to secure the turtle. A boy came by, but there was no chance that he could steal it away.
Well, first turtle for Biggestron Beta, but they're still ways away from Geek Fam. Okay.
Oh no! Here we go. Dakota's welcome. He says, welcome to the club. Sending you back to your base.
There's 1k gold lead just like that. With 1 kill onto Naksu, just getting that 600 gold. I think it's a little bit too aggressive on the side of Biggestron Beta. They're a little bit more, anxious about the situation facing up against an MPL team. They desperately want this win in order to stay afloat in their groups. But then again, don't go too aggressive in the early game before the power spike of Paul actually hits. If I'm not mistaken, he might be able to go for the Sky Piercer as well as the Holy Crystal for first couple of items just to get that burst damage. Their main target is Kadira. Once they get that win condition off the table, Biggestron Beta will have an easier time. Don't have a lot of burst damage coming on from Geek Fam as well.
And not only Kadira, if you remember, Vincent played an amazing game yesterday, so they got to be careful of that guy too. But they got to be careful here. The fact that our boy, managed to get away to safety. But look at the rotation by Biggestron Beta. They're all over the map.
Yeah, Biggestron Beta actually ramping up the ampo for the night.
Oh, Natsu might be the next target here. But then again, he does have backup from the back. Pin and as well as his teammate. Zairuzi is still there, and he's okay.
Yeah, just wasted Dark Knight Falls. They could be able to convert that into a kill because Zairuzi was wide open. I mean, the Hellcat was picked up because you want to be able to burst down Zairuzi before he even has a chance to use his ultimate. So Geek Fam really has to play their cards right. Play it slow, wait for the power spikes to be up, and then go for these engages.
Right now, speaking about engagement, we might see the next one happening soon in about 10 more seconds now that the turtle is going to be up. But going to keep your eye on to, the turtle area, I must say. Arlot, who's played by Natsu, is there alone, holding down the ground and getting information. But now, battle mirror image and Pin, it's okay.
Pin getting pinned down the goat lane, but Turtle is up. They're trying to push and pull down that turtle pit. This is the turtle dance. Marzi starting things up. And Naksu trying to source for more information on where the jungler is, but Vincent ready in position to try bush.
Oh, look at Gobs circling around from the back, but he needs backup though. A pin. Like what you say, he's being pinned down and he's having a hard time trying to farm.
Yeah, he has two threats right here. He's only that Hellcat. Okay. Watch Paul takes up that kill onto Vincent, so it's a very good trade. He's got the turtle as well, so Biggestron Beta slowly but surely seeping up in terms of economy, but Kadira, all this time, he was just out farming, out laning this Claude. Pin. Oh, that was so close.
Man, the battle mirror image did save him just at the nick of time. Okay, this is the thing, right? And you did talk about it. Geek Fam, they do not have good CC. So that kind of rush in, cool, but battle mirror image, that's good enough for him to get away.
Okay, that's a Starlim scythe already built up by Washer Paul. He's got the cooldown reduction boots as well. So he wants to be able to go for more little sneaky rhythms of joys just to get that kills onto Kadira, but he doesn't look like he wants to focus his fire onto the marksman. He's always situating above the EXP lane. I don't think that's the issue right here. But bottom side, SOD actually connects, but they back off.
And Kadira is having now a very good time at the bottom. You gotta think about it. He has been farming like nobody's business. In fact, not only farming, he has 2 kills, and from Biggestron Beta, they're not really doing anything about it.
Well, Biggestron Beta doesn't have to do anything because they're a very late game grab, but hold on. Dennis, welcome.
Dakota's welcome. Alone onto Marzi, but I don't know about that, man. He could be punished for it. But that's the idea here. Baloyski from the back. Last Insanity will make sure that he secures the kill, but trade-off happens, and the kill is given to Vincent, so it's considered a 1v1 trade, but we're not over yet, as Natsu now is pretty low, and our boy will make sure it does not get away.
Oh, man. You've got the ultimate. Zairuzi tries to run away. There's a side step and a flicker away, out of harm's way. Pin still taking a lot of damage. On top though, Washer Paul trying to underneath the turret, takes down a boy as well as the T1 up top side.
Oh, a 2-for-1. Okay, here we go. Looks like we will see at the top Worship Boy should be able to run away. He's fine. He does have the movement speed.
Out of the map, Beloyski takes down Pin out of nowhere. The high octane action coming in from this game. What is this?
Wow, we have already like what? 12 kills in less than 7 minutes? Man, this game, they're turning up the pace right now, and they got to turn up the pace with the turtle currently up.
But Hellcurt as well, taking down the T2 down bot side. Big Sean Beta, they're fighting 4v3. They might be able to win this, but they don't have Shiruzi's ultimate. They just have to wait. But where is Beloyski? They have to worry about their backsides because Beloyski might be anywhere.
Oh, okay. Here they are, and they will come, and they will chase away the members of Big Sean Beta. Now Dark Knight Force will be turned on, and Vincent will be the one to secure the turtle.
So Bigatron Beta needs to be able to play this passively. They don't have to go for any of these fights because Geek Fam is only aggressive at the start. If they continue to have these uncontested fights with the EXP side and not taking on Kadera, you need someone to be able to control this. Oh, but hold on.
Oh, he's not going to get away from this. Unless if back in the day in the patches where he's anti-CC, then it's fine. But in the recent patch, nah.
Yeah, Washapal has the Holy Crystal, so that's another power spike from that Joy coming into the mid game. The next neutral objective or next big objective will be that Lord. Bigatron Beta, this is going to be a very, very crucial Lord for them, but it's so difficult. Their T1 is so important. If once they crack open the T1, it's free play for Beloyski. Beloyski's playground, man.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, again, not only Beloyski, but also Kadira having a lot of space. And you mentioned about Beloyski before yesterday with his assassin roam. So far, it's been turning out really well.
Yeah, I like this meta because it's like the assassin meta, right? It's assassin not only in the jungle, but the assassin in the roam as well. And Hellcurt is meta for some for some of the lower ranks because people don't necessarily know how to deal with the Hellcurt. All you need to do is lock him down. You need to be able to have a stun, a lock, and try to take him out before he even gets a kill onto anyone. But Bigatron Beta really needs to watch that macro game because at any one point of time, it's either Kadera pushing on one side and Beloyski juggling onto the other side. And Bigatron Beta just still fighting as 5. They love these team fight opportunities, but they just can't find any opportunities right now. The Lord is spawning up in 20 seconds. Their side lanes are getting decimated, pushed down.
Dude, I would worry if in my ranked games and it's my teammate playing an assassin role. I said no, just leave it to the pros, okay? Just leave it to the pros. No, don't do that.
Now, Lord is being up. Battlefield. Pin drop silence. Pin desperately scraping up some of these, all the farm that he can get, all the farm that Geek Fam leaves him. But Bigatron Beta desperately need to be able to contest for this neutral objective. But on the bottom side, Beloyski getting caught up, getting
There we
chased
go.
up.
Kadira, yeah, it's going to be a 2v1. Beloyski is the one to secure that kill. And opening up the Lord right now for Geek Fam as Bigatron Beta are spectators at the side. But look at the backline. It's going to be our boy jumping onto Zairuzi, taking him down. And now without 2 players of Bigatron Beta, there's no way they can challenge for the Lord.
Well, 2-0. Geek Fam got the Lord. That's the first Lord pushing down. T1's mid side's gonna fall. Marzi desperately trying to defend. He's got an immortality first couple of items just to get that extra defense, get that third life that he has. But Geek Fam ramping up the octane, ramping up the tempo, and just pushing every single lane in. They've already got like the 2 side lane priorities. All they need is to just hunker down and get that mid lane priority.
Yeah, and Beloyski was doing his job at the top lane. He pushed it on onto the second or the inner turret right now, and the inner turret is pretty critical. I mean, just look at this. He's not letting go of the top lane. This will force Bigatron Beta to split their attention.
I love how Geek Fam are playing this Hellcurt. Hellcurt is always like, typically when you think of roams, you're always thinking like, okay, I'm gonna babysit the marksman in the middle of the game, and now it's 10 minutes in, but Beloyski is always on the opposite side of where the rest of the team is. Effectively, a 4-1 composition is always pushing that side lanes, splitting Bigatron Beta up. Now that they have the upper hand, 7k gold lead, Lord pushing down the bottom side, looks like they'll be safe for now.
Yep, very disciplined gameplay by Geek Fam. And they will reset for now. Continue their farming. They've already emptied the jungle on Bigatron Beta's side. So even if they want to farm, they come out, nothing's at home. So they're finding it very difficult now to chase in terms of gold difference. In fact, the gold difference right now is almost 8k.
Man, if you're a Claude, if you're a Joy, you don't want to play on the back foot. You don't want to play defensively. You want to be able to control the map around you. And it's always a very risky move if you put yourself in the jungle, because then again, where is Hellkurt? Hellkurt can appear from anywhere. When Dark Knight falls, you're away from your team. You don't know who's hurt. You don't know what's what. Let's take a little itemization. Zaz actually got the Sky Piercer. I'm not a big fan of that. You've seen the Holy Trinity already being built by Kadera. Still, Pin building up slowly but surely to that. Okay, he's just got the corrosive side, so that's a Holy Trinity for him.
Yeah, he's complete right now, so expect him to be able to come up with something. So far, no kills yet for Pin.
You got the Thorn Mill. You got the Thorn Mill for Gob, so that's gonna be Pin being pretty much out of commission for a lot of these team fights, especially when the Barat is near.
Yeah, especially when he comes in with the Blazing Duet, he will also receive damage as well, so he has to be very careful of his choice of skills. But earlier on we saw the votes as well from the fans. They're favoring Geek Fam winning this by 85%.
Yeah. The Blazing was actually very critical for the Claw just because it slows his movement speed down, which he so desperately needs when he uses or unleashes his Blazing Duet. So in the midst of team fights, when Gobs is near, basically Pin would get pinned down.
And not only that as well, I can't think about it. Marcy will receive damage as well. And then the Joy will receive damage as well. Because all these are AoE effects that you just turn on and it just goes all the way.
Interesting. So Lord getting started out. Geek Fam already zoned everything out, but Bigatron Beta is under threat from their mid lane pushing in, that top side pushing in. Bigatron Beta should just give up this Lord and try their best to defend.
Yep, look at the zoning right now. And at the same time, at the top, Baloyski is just doing Baloyski things.
Safe.
He's just doing all alone.
Right
but
off the
Pin,
map.
okay, Pin got it, but is he going to go in for it? Nope. Kadira is going to kill.
Okay. That's a consolation prize. You give up that Lord for Baloyski, but that's not much of a lead that you want to take. Now, gold lead, keeping steady at 7k lead advantage towards Geek Fam, and they're building it up. You've got 3 lanes all cracked open. This Lord push would very well be at least all the T3s for the side of Bigatron Beta, and then it makes it so much harder for them to get that wave management, because remember, Zask, as meta as he is now, it's only single target damage. You're unable to target or specifically control the target towards whoever you want to hit with your Nightmare response. So that's going to be a very, very huge trouble. The Lord marching down mid side.
Yep, and here we go. Lord has arrived. One bang onto the turret, but no follow-up yet from the members of Geek Fam. Instead, now they are splitting up their attention, putting a little bit more focus on the top lane, and Baloyski is back. So with 4 members of Geek Fam on the top, Baloyski, as usual, he will go on the other side.
Well, very, very smart for Geek Fam. Constantly pushing in, but they also want to lure Bigatron Beta out. They know that they don't really have a lot of AoE crowd controls. They don't really have a lot of AoE setups that they can do in order to maximize this Lord push down that the base. Waterfall actually used the Rhythm Joy, just try to clear that wave as much as you can. Final slash.
Yeah, here we go. Final slash in, and they will take down the turret first, but Gobs is pretty low at this moment. A lot of focus at the Gobs, but now Natsu is the one that's in trouble. Immortality will be used, and Gobs will still survive.
What?
And they want stretches on Gobs. Gobs is the tag. You don't do that. You don't chase down the tag.
Oh man, there's a final slash into Gobs using the Detonus Welcome to try to get a little bit more defense. His team actually takes down the turret, keeping him safe, and then setting up for a nice little kill onto Naxu. So that was a huge win for that Lord. You got the Lord advantage of 7k gold lead, just like that. And for Geek Fam, that is massive. Actually.
Solo kill there by Washipor, but then again the chase is happening. Washipor, he does have the movement speed, but he's not going to run away from Kadera. And now they got the double kill for Kadera itself. Looking for a triple kill. Kadera still survives with the last thing about. Goes in with the blazing duet. And now they're trying to take out the other members of Geek Fam. Comes down, has the immortality, but then again Geek Fam!
It's a one!
Split that damage! And they managed to come up with a wipeout to Bigatron Beta to end game number 1!
Bigatron Beta was just like headless chickens. They were panicking. They don't know what to do. They needed to take down Kadera, but at the wrong moment. This game really showed dominance from Geek Fam, but then again, it's still Geek There's still game number 1. Let's bring back Gideon, see what he thinks about this game.
Ooh, I don't know about you boys, but that one was looking like a clean game coming in from Geek Fam Indonesia. I have to say, the draft really proving to be a big part of this game, because unfortunately, as much as that Joy was able to make something happen towards that very end scenario, up until that point, you barely even felt her.
Oh man, I mean, this is what we call experience, right? This is like the experience of playing at top tier tournaments like MPL ID versus MDL. I mean, it just shows like even the targeting itself, some of them targeted towards the Barat, which is like not the first target that you want to go for, and you got counted for it. So a lot of these things.
I mean, when the score is like that, and especially when you're looking for actually anything on the map, I don't think it's a bad idea, right? You're just kind of like poking the beast, and hopefully they unleash it a little bit.
Yeah, if anyone you want to send to the front line, it's Gobs, right? You want to send that Barat, soak up a lot of damage. You have him suck up the ultimates, or soak up the ultimates that Bigatron Beta throws onto him before committing all of your skills and all of your damages onto Bigatron Beta. At the very least, I want to talk a little bit more of the strategy that Geek Fam has provided, because Beloyski using tank junglers, he seems very uncomfortable. He's always putting himself in very tough positions. He's always getting caught out and getting like a lot of deaths, but this time around he's changed the game. He's got the execute, so I think that's good for the early start. I thought he would build the Sky Piercer, but no, he went for the Sea Halberd, the Great Dragon Spear, the Windtalker, and the BOD. So that's a lot of damage coming in, a lot of attack speed, movement speed for that matter for Beloyski, always pushing down, shoving down that side lanes.
Personally, I like it because he's playing like a walking ward, right? He's just hiding in bushes. He's getting information on where exactly Worship Hall is going to show up. Sometimes if early rotations happen, he can maybe set up for a punish, especially since he's taken lethal ignition on top of it all. But I do want to kind of bring it back, right, to between Kadera and as well as Pin. I'm going to say both of them are great opportunists. However, that early stage, the fact that Pin BMI'd forward on the very first team fight that happened in this game really set him so far behind.
Yeah, and we talk about setting, right? Like Kadera was set up for success. Like the rotations came to him, they helped to take out Pin, and Pin was like, okay, he feels that fear at some point that he needs to play a little bit more safe, and with that Kadera, he's able to catch up with the farm, and at some point, if we made a comparison between who completed their Trinity items, Kadera completed it one item faster than Pin.
Yo, it's all about that Blade Mail. Gob's got that Blade Mail mid-game, and it was pretty much over for Bigatron Beta. You got that damage reduction, you got the speed reduction for the rest of the team. You're putting Washer Paul under threat. You're putting Pin under threat. In the early game, Pin was already under a lot of fire. He needs to be able to watch out for every single bush. Wherever he steps, that's Beloyski right there. If he steps wrong, a boy is there. So Geek Fam actually did it very well. The execution from this team was just on point. But this is still game number 1. There's still lots of discussions to be had, a lot of changes that could be done for Bigatron Beta.
I want to agree with you, but I think that the early game, and especially the laning phase for Pin, should have been better. I mean, he's already taking emblems like Master Assassin, and even Kadera is willing to forfeit the lane and just play just to clear, right? I mean, we see how the early game goes. Even before the 5th minute, a couple of interactions happened. You could see that it was a pretty bloody game for the side of Bigatron Beta, losing members unnecessarily even. I think that if they're going to refine that strategy, I think the draft has to change, and they need to play around Pin, because I don't feel like he's activated enough.
Yeah. You know, hold that thought. I wish that that graph was my stock, how my stock looks. But MVP goes over to Vincent. He played a beautiful game yesterday. He's like a main Roger, so like that's like one of his one-trick heroes. We've seen him play 2-3 games of Roger yesterday. Played it to the T. He's perfected the Roger in the jungle. He's making those plays count in the early game as well.
Yeah, this is where Pin like BMI's forward at level 2. He should not have been doing that, but you can definitely see the idea for anybody out there who's theory crafting why exactly Beloy is getting away with this Hellcurt roam, and it's informational warfare. It's almost like a cold war between the two. You just wait for the right opportunity to jump on your targets, but for the most part, you're just sitting in that bush.
Yeah, and also he took a lot of opportunity to do the split push on his own. If he plays a tank, you cannot do that. But if you play a Hellcat, yeah, feel free. And not only he can do a split push, like he just needs to open his ult, and then he will be able to support his teammates from afar.
Yeah, now here's the thing. The one thing that I want to touch on right now is the fact that since day number 1, we've seen a big, well, I don't want to say a big resurgence, but definitely more often than not, we are seeing the Barats getting thrown into the EXP lane. Do you guys think meta or nah? Is this the way we need to go with the meta currently if we don't have a quote-unquote tank support like Beloyski taking game number 1 here? Or is it just like, it's a toss-up in the wind?
Well, we've seen this a lot in the NACT. That is one of Mielo's comfort picks as well. Coming down to Southeast Asia, we've seen that a lot as well. We've seen a lot of tank EXPs like the Carmilla. So back to your point, the Barats, he has one job: just clear your wave, try to protect against those neutral objectives, especially when you're very, very near the turtle pit. You want to be able to be the first one who starts that push and pull, get that turtle dance going before starting off that fight. So I think the Barats works very well, but it's under specific conditions. You're definitely not a Benedetta or Paquito who's able to just split push. That's what Beloyski's fault. So I really like that insurance policy that Geek Fan brings.
Honestly, we're going to talk a little bit more about this in just a bit. Currently, the score is 1-0, match point for Geek Fam ID. But right after these messages, we're going to see whether they're going to close out the series 2-0 or whether or not Bigatron Beta is going to even up the score. We'll see you right after these messages.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I am with Beloyski and Vincent from Geek Fam ID. Okay, so today we will be playing a tier list game, and you guys will have to put it on the board. Team 1, see you soon.
Oh, but because no more MP the King.
Oh, no more MP the King. So you think MP the King is like the hard carry?
Yeah.
See you soon. Homeboys. Oh, deal. Oh.
Just now have GB and Sword Light.
Okay, so what about Odile?
Yeah, Odile is strong, but changing 3 players from the lineup is quite hard to adapt quickly.
Rebellion Esports. Othello.
We gotta give it to
we
Vincent.
gotta give it to Vincent. Come on, your ex-team. Oh, by the way, before you rank, I'm gonna tell you what they said. They said Paxia 1, Vincent 0.
Let's prove it. See.
Oh, okay, see, he's still being nice. Oh wait, what do you want to say to Rebellion?
Good luck, semoga juara.
Oh.
Kita yang mau juara. Ya, dia juga harus juara di grup sebelah.
NIP Flash, the only team from Singapore.
Hades, you need to be careful.
Why Team Liquid PH and S?
Because I think they will be mad because losing in MSC. They want to revenge in here.
They want blood.
Yeah, they want that. Oh, Onic.
Fanatic on it.
Same right? Yeah.
Ooh.
For me, they kinda underperform on MSC. They should have chance to win the title, but they didn't qualify for the playoffs, right? Maybe this one is the tournament that they want to revenge. Udah capek ketemu mereka, semoga bisa menang.
Falcons AP brand.
Sama pasti. SRG. Oh iya, belum ada SRG. Oh iya, belum ada.
Oh.
We need to put an...
Now this is very different.
Because gotta give the credit to SRG because they just won the championship. Even though for me they are S tier also.
What do you have to say to them before your matchup? Because you know they're really good.
Clap TC.
The team you guys have been waiting for, Udura Giants. S.
Yeah, we gotta give credit where it's due.
Okay, what do you want to say to the MSC champion?
Mereka udah juara 1 juta USD kasih aja nih. Hey, bisa.
Okay, I like this. So you guys happy with your tier list?
No.
Satisfied? No?
I'm scared Bren will be mad.
That's it from me. Thank you so much to Beloyski and Vincent. I shall see you guys around.
Thank you. Thank you. Clap TC.
Kenalin, gue Aboy, gue mid lane dari Geek Fam. Kita kan nih rosternya masih baru kan, jadi kayak masih kebentuk. Mungkin buat turnamen ini kita lebih nyatuin chemistry sih. Di tim gue ada roamernya Beloyski, dia pemain lama lah. Soalnya dia kapten kan di tim, jadi kayak dia bisa mimpin kita sih. Buat laner ada Cadera sama Masako. Mungkin kalau Cadera dia bisa fleksibel lah, bisa nggak manja lah. Itu buat Masako mungkin dia dari MDL ya, baru naik MPL. Sekarang kita masih nyoba dia sih di turnamen ini. Mungkin kita mau lihat potensinya dulu sih nanti. Buat Vincent dia sebelumnya dia di RBL. Kita ngelihatnya potensinya gede sih soalnya di RBL dia kayak paling konsisten di RBL. XP kita Gops mungkin sama kayak Mas Ako dia dari MDL. Di challenge final ini lebih merata sih jagonya soalnya kan ada yang dari qualifier yang lolos sama ada yang di invite. Yang di invite itu kan juga yang top 1 top 2-nya dari regionnya kan. Mungkin kalau orangnya tetap coach sih sama analis, mungkin sama Baloy sih, dia saling bantu. Jadi kita kayak ya semua juga bantu satu sama lain, tukar pikiran sih. Kalau aku dari orang tua ya, mungkin make dalaman terbalik sih. Iya. Mungkin Sun sih. Soalnya kan dia nomor 1 kan mid lane di Indonesia, mungkin pengen nyoba nyetarain lah. Mungkin harapan kita bisa juara sih. Soalnya kita kan bisa menyaingi lah sama tim-tim yang lain lah di Filipina kayak Malaysia gitu. Mungkin itu sih. Kalau buat sekarang dia udah nggak bisa dipandang sebelah mata sih. Soalnya kayak di MSC kemarin dia kayak kuat banget kan. Itu kita juga pengen ngalahin tim-tim Malaysia. Soalnya kan sekarang lagi pada naik kan tim Malaysia. Mungkin buat pendukung kita, dukung kita terus. Semoga kita bisa juara soalnya kita masih progres lah sama tim baru ini. Ya.
To be together, you and me, everything is better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you.
And we're already back. Game number 2 here, just so that we can see whether or not Geek Fam Indonesia can close this series out 2-0. And if they do so, they're going to be rising in the standings of Group A. But Bigatron Beta have to say something about it against these seniors, and more importantly, against this MPL squad. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series right now as we're starting to head off into the draft for game number 2. Boys, it's time to talk about adaptations for this upcoming game.
Well, I would say that there must be a level of respect banned here. Hellcat has to be banned. Looking at how unique Baloyski is able to play the Hellcat, that's one. Vincent, probably a consideration because we have seen his Roger here many times. So far, he has played Roger 4 times out of 4 times in this tournament.
I like the direction you're steering this car, but it comes at a cost. Am I right, Rose? Because what is it going to be? Is it going to be Chip? Well, the ban says no. What about Ling?
Yeah, definitely. Geek Fam looking to ban out all of the assassins. They know that Washer Paul is a very strong assassin player. So that's why in the first game, the Hayabusas, the Julians, the Lings, the Fanny was even banned out. So there you go, the Ling was banned. Bigatron Beta wasting no time at all. Banning out the Angela, I think that would probably be a very strong ban coming in from Beta. But I want to touch on that point where, because from Beta, honestly, the draft wasn't the issue. It was the execution. When you pick up a Joy, your main target priority should be Kadera, should be in the gold lane. But they were so tunnel visioned into that Barats onto the EXP side. You're a Joy, you can't take the Barats down just like that. It's going to be so difficult for you.
Yeah, that was the problem that I had in the previous round, right? It's the targeting. Yes.
Yeah.
Gideon, you mentioned about Barats being the front line, able to absorb the skills, the damage. Cool. But then again, for the opponents, for Bigatron Beta, they should not fall for that bait.
Well, I mean, we say that, but time and time again, whether it be Terizla or even the Barats, somehow these tank players looking really juicy. But that's going to be Zhu Xin coming out as the very first pick coming in for Bigatron Beta. They didn't opt to go for the Zask this time round, so a little bit of a change now that they're on blue side.
Honestly, though, I prefer the Zhu Xin over the Zask. I mean, being in the new meta mages, just because of the fact that you have AoE control and AoE utility. So the utility mages are coming back. Natural way to counter is just long range, but the Harith instead of the Moskov, I was thinking like, okay, maybe you ban out Kadera's Moskov, or actually Geek Fan was the one to ban out that Moskov first because you don't want to give it over the hands of Beta. But then they have another trick up their sleeves, and it's the Harith.
Interesting. But that kind of indicates like Geek Fam want to play a composition that not only takes space but can continue to push forward. So I like the response from Bigatron Beta, right? The fact that they're getting big anchors on top of the Zhu Xin, making sure that they've got the Baxia, a huge tank on top of the Minotaur. Team fighting is going to be a lot easier for Bigatron Beta this time round.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Hellgurt slipped
man.
through yet again. But I do like Bigatron Beta's draft right now because they know that, okay, Kadera is going to be a threat, but a huger threat in the early game is going to be Beloyski's Hellcurt. So we don't need to ban that out because we know how to face up against that Hellcurt. We just need escape mechanisms. We need crowd control mechanisms. The Ruby is being banned out, so maybe even a Terizla would be a viable option to have a secondary engage over onto Geek Fam.
Is that going to be enough, though? That's assuming that Bigatron Beta are like, you know what? Instead of 3 sources of damage, we just want 2.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right? Okay, so Bigatron Beta, they have 2 tanks, right? So I'm a little bit worried here the fact that there's a Harith, and Harith is good at kiting. And Harith, if we look at like the Minotaur who needs to land is a Minion Fury, it's going to be hard to land it against the Harith.
Especially with Purify as well. It's a simple battle spell that counters all CC, right? But coming into the second phase, I think Geek Fam are thinking, you know what? 3 damage sources might be a little annoying to deal with. We need people who are able to dive. We need people who are able to pump out some real numbers. So banning out the Paquito makes sense to me. The Loyi response from the side of Bigatron Beta does kind of indicate, hey, if they want to fight, at the very least, let's take away AoE mages.
Yeah, and Bigatron Beta, they need to have a high mobility EXP, so that's why Geek Fam has that thought ahead, and that's why they ban out the Paquito. The next option, man, I don't know, a Benedetta maybe?
Yeah, Benedetta would be the next best option after the Paquito. Or if you want to go crazy a little bit, maybe even the Esmeralda into the fray as well. Does very well on the offsides, but we've seen the resurgence just a little bit. Banning out that Zaz, so no more zone control over the side of Geek Fam, but they could very well go back to the Novarias or some of these Xaviers. You have like that zone control that Geek Fam desperately needs if they want to maintain control of the early game neutral objectives.
Then I wouldn't go with the Xavier if we're talking about early game objectives, right? I think that Geek Fam right now, if they take away the Roger, Bigatron Beta might be in some trouble. It means that Pin has to dig really deep into his pool to see what else can make it work, right? I think even the Beatrix is not a bad idea, but they opted not to deny and instead continue to play towards their strategy. Dive me, I don't mind. I have a huge AoE to slow you down.
You got a second life as well.
Oh man, I'm looking at the options that Geek Fam has, right? AoE, they can technically blind, they can kite, they can tank, they can engage as well with the Arlov, with the Final Slash. I mean, Geek Fam, they have a lot of options on their side. They even can do split pushing as well, just because of how we saw Beloyski in the previous round. He's the one that manned the split push.
But it's a double-edged sword though. They're not very tanky. Is that a Masha there here?
Here we go. Let's have a look.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, so Kadera is the one. Yeah. Kadera's the main target, so they pick up the Roger for themselves. That's going in the hands of Washapal in the jungle most probably. Wait a second.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, go lane Roger, and then Baxia in the jungle, and then Masha just targeting this Harith. I think it makes sense on paper.
I think it's interesting, right? Because again, Masha has a pretty decent matchup into the Arlet. It's pretty dead lane. But more importantly, as soon as you disarm the Harith, even if he's in Zaman Force, it's not like he's going to have the empowered auto attacks until he rearms himself once again. And we're not even getting to the Thunderclap just yet. But that's going to be the final composition for both of these teams. What do you boys think?
Man, I think looking over at this, well, the Xbox as a tank melter, I think is a perfect pick there. But of course, the argument is that are they tanky enough to absorb skills, absorb the damage? But I guess the idea here for Geek is that you want to play aggressive.
Aggressive, I get you. But with that being said here, looks like we're going to be heading into the game not too long from now. This is going to be interesting. I think the draft has been really well done from both of these teams. But Churros, break it down for us as we head on into the Land of Dawn.
Well, thank you, Gideon. Take a break. We'll handle this one. We're jumping into the Land of Dawn. I don't know about you guys, but man, both of these teams are showing strategy after strategy. The masters of innovation, the brains of the game. And we're loading in. Honestly, though, I do like Biggestrom Beta's draft a little bit more. It's easier to execute, but that being said, the Masha is a gamble because it's always like you're gonna lose out your lane, especially towards an Arlot. So you're gonna lose out on that lane. You need to wait until your power spikes hit. You're building that Masha on full damage builds as well. You need that Sea Halberd. You need the BODs. You need high damage output in order to scale on late game. But Beloyski actually takes first blood over Saruzi.
Wow, calm down, Beloyski, calm down. I mean, we haven't even reached the first minute and he already got first blood. And the fact that Beloyski is the one that get the first blood, his capability of reaching level 4 first is a lot higher.
Yeah, he doesn't see... Oh, Pin doesn't see Beloyski. He might be in threat over here.
He's still level 1.
Kadera pushing in through. Oh, Deadly Stingers won't be able to connect or make too much of a damage onto Pin. But I think the bottom side lane, Roger would have an easier time against Harith. It's a 1-to-1 matchup. Pretty much balanced. Roger Paul actually steals the purple buff.
Okay, and they might be looking for more. Let's see if they'll be able to get our boy. Our boy flickers away to safety underneath the turret. Washipol is tanky enough. And the idea of them having the Baksha is that they want jungle invade, it seems.
Yeah, they're doing it to the T though. With the Baksha, you need to be very, very aggressive. That's the power of the utility jungle. You're able to soak up that damage, able to just whittle down a lot of the opponents until your mage comes through and deals that magic damage to be able to wipe out your enemies. But Washapal has that rotation game going on. They're hyper-focusing on the EXP lane, trying to get that level 4 as fast as they can before settling onto that turtle.
And speaking of the turtle, it's going to be up in about 5 more seconds, and both sides wants to contest for it. Now, the Xbox Vincent is up there waiting, and this is actually in this tournament at least that we see Vincent using the Xbox, and it's a little bit different than what we're used to seeing used. That is the Roger.
So actually, Vincent is level 3, so not yet level 4. So a lot of his buffs are compromised. But Biggestrom Beta has a little bit of a lead, level lead. They're not having to engage. Oh, Gobs actually takes out Niso.
Okay, that just happened there. A little bit off screen, but now Gobs, you get away. Okay, a counter onto the backline, but they're now currently split between the two sides. On top as well as bottom, as Gobs will go down to Zairuzi. And looks like Geek Fam, they lost another player, but they got the turtle.
This is a very good trade. You're trading out your roam position, your EXP side, for the turtle. It's pretty good. Okay.
But they're looking for more right now. Beloyski, last tick of health, dashes away to safety, but his other teammate... Oh, wait a second. Kadera was waiting for Beloyski from the back. Our boy now being chased out by Pin. He should be able to finish him off, but our boy is able to get away. Pin just by the nick of moment.
The Harith was actually good in just dodging and sidestepping away from that Juicin second skill. The Lantern will be very, very disasterly if he stays in. Okay, underneath the turret.
Whoa, nice flicker to the front to ensure that he gets the kill.
Oh man, EXP to lane matchup is not working out well for this Masha against the Arlot. Masha though, early game, you're struggling a little bit, no problem. I just need to build up time, have some time, build up that late game damage that I need. And then Kadera, you have a big red spot on your back, and I'm here for it.
And now Kadera is the one being pushed
Marzi
back.
yet again.
Again, a lot of focus onto Marzi. But at least this time he has backup. Naxu is that good with him.
Yeah, Kadera can take care of himself, but Kadera under a lot of damage though underneath the turret. He's able to use that Z-Force, get out of the way.
Oh, but he's not out just yet though. But okay, no minions there. He should be okay underneath the turret. No big commitment yet. But speaking about commitment, Pin comes in. And Kadira should be able to punish it back. Kadira! Beautiful punishment, but he's not able to survive the second onslaught. But still, he got one trade.
He's able to just delay his inevitable doom. Enough time for a boy to come back and maintain that wave. Beloyski using a Dark Knight Falls to get out that way, but Biggest from Beta has to worry about that lane priority on all sides. Everything is just pushing into their bases, their T1s.
But speaking about pushing right now, they're pushing onto Worship Paul. Worship Paul comes back.
Noxu?
He knows he has teammates, but the damage, they need the damage right now. Our boy is pretty low, but now he managed to get a good distance. And Baloyski is there to take out Natsu. Man, and not only that, they should be able to get the turtle.
Yeah, that's a turtle secure for Geek Fam. Noxu not having a good game from the start, but Pin! A 1-to-1 kill over the side of Kadera. That's a very, very nice kill. Taking control of that lane. Beloyski just nearby, just giving him a little bit of a support for that bottom lane T1 push. The big question is Geek Fam able to survive until that late game because they do have a very, very early game draft. The late game insurance comes in the form of the Xborg, who's going to be very, very difficult to take down on the side of Big From Beta.
Yeah, and he's able to make down Worship Paul as well as Naxu, the two tank heroes as well. Maybe even Marzi, but I would expect maybe towards the late game, Marzi might want to focus on the split push because right now when it comes to team fights, Bigatron Beta is not really winning it.
Itemizations-wise, Thunderbolt already built up by the Arlot, but hold on a second, Beloyski using the Dark Knight Falls, desperately trying to run away. He will be able to make out safe. On the bottom side, already pushing in. Getting back to the items though, Stardom Scythe already built up for Kadera, so slowly but surely building up all of his core items. It's pretty much neck and neck at this point. No major differences in terms of the itemizations just as of yet.
Yeah, it's still about 5 to 6 minutes left, but then again, about 3k gold difference for Geek Fam, but Gobs seems to be trouble flickers away to safety. His other teammates are there, so there will not be any further pursuit by Bigatron Beta.
Juicin is so annoying though. Just however near you are, if you don't have any mobility or escape mechanism, you're always trapped in. Marzi!
Oh, you blink and you miss it. Marzi, he had like what?
That's three layers of health.
That's the 3 layers of health, and it took like what, 2 seconds for them to take him down?
Yeah, that's like a, oh man, this is so unfortunate. Oh, getting frozen pin, caught in the middle.
Looking for the next target though, but it's more about putting back the pressure. But look at the bottom lane.
Kadera having a free farm there. He's playing Farmville as of this point. Everyone in Bigatron Beta needs to react to this Harith. He's getting caught out, stuck in the middle. Using the Z-Force, trying to desperately get out of the way. He does. Kadera gets out safe.
Dude, 4 players from Bigatron Beta committed to Kadira just for him to use the Saman Force to step away. I mean, that is a lot of resources there used just for him.
Yeah, you got the double split push coming in from Geek Fam. Bigatron Beta having a teamfight composition so difficult. Now that Marzi's severely underfarmed, the turtle will be contested for by Bigatron Beta, and they desperately need this. If they can find an angle, find a way to snatch up this turtle or steal it, they are back in that game. Now it's still even out at 5,000 gold lead, favoring the side of Geek Fam. So it's not that difficult for Bigatron Beta, but they don't need to take these fights.
But they seem to still want to though. Washipoi is the one at the front, but the rest of Geek Fam is here. Okay, Bigatron Beta, they have to let this one go. They cannot continue to pursue.
Yeah,
if not,
just give
this
it up.
might happen, then they will start the chase.
Yeah, Geek Fam wants to start the aggression ongoing, but all sides, the lanes are pushing in to Geek Fam's favor. Bigatron Beta needs to maintain the priority of the waves. It's so difficult because Marzi is so severely on the farm. It's so difficult for her to clear that waves. But Beloyski actually...
It's probably going to be a solo kill, but no, he has a little bit of backup there from the bottom. Gobs is together with him. It's 2v1, and Beloyski will be the one to secure the kill again. 4 kills now for the Roma.
Yeah, we missed it off camera, but Marzi, no, man. The Masha pick, though. His job is to take down Kadera, but I don't think as of now. But speaking of Kadera...
Kadera is in trouble. Our boy is there. Trade between the two. Our boy gets pinned instead.
Oh, that bounty hit. Did you see that bounty? One Kadera down. Everyone buys their cores. Oh, but Beloyski just continuing that ambush down the bottom side, continuing the lane push.
Oh, but they are not over yet at the middle. So now Worshipal opening up the sides. He is rather tanky, so he should be able to survive this.
Yeah. At this point of time, 8 minutes into the game, next big objective will be that Lord Pin still slowly but surely seeping his way up in the gold leaderboard, and topping the charts is Kadera. He has his Trinity, or basically the Star himself and the Feather of Heaven, to be able to deal that damage as well as getting that cooldown reduction on his Z-Force. But now Marzi is still stuck midway through the bottom side, man. Oh, man. Marzi's not having a good time this game.
Not at all. Look at it. 0-3-1, and he has no space to farm, no space to push at all. Bigger or better, I can see what they're trying to do. They're starting to group up here. They're trying to get pickoffs, but there's no target for the number one. Number two, the damage output. Is it enough? I mean, we're talking about almost a 6k gold difference.
Yeah. Right now, with Masha severely on the farm and seeping into the late game, it's virtually playing a 4-man game because Masha needs to just be a sacrificial lamb, soaking up all these damages. And Marzi doesn't know.
No.
Gobbs up!
No, here we go. 2 onto Marzi. Marzi, where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna run? Where are you gonna hide? And the answer is nowhere. As Gobbs will take it out. Look at this. Marzi's only at level 9.
Oh, Gobbs, he weaves, he bobs out of there, but the Lord left wide open. Geek Fem's gonna snatch that right up.
The Lord easily taken by Geek Fam. I mean, this is looking to be a one-sided game, but then again, Bigatron Beta, they have to come up with something, but first, they have to back out.
Yeah, Geek Fam zoning them out of the way. They need that enhanced minions to push in that T1. Once that happens, Bigatron Beta's jungle is Geek Fam's jungle right now, and it's looking hella red at this point.
And the turret is still up though in the middle, but soon will go down to the hands of Geek Fam. Now, Bigatron Beta, they might want to let the inner turret go as well. I mean, there's almost no way for them to defend this.
Geek Fam is so adaptable. Right now, I mean, Gobbs was playing the EXP side, but he's always with Beloyski as of this point. You're keeping the side lanes for Kadera, so you're effectively hyper-farming up Kadera and maximizing his gold intake, but hold on.
And here we go all the way inside, and the Minoa Fury does hit on the 2 for the side of Geek Fam, but not enough damage again. Still not enough damage for the side of Bigatron Beta to take down anyone on board against Rusi instead with the double kill.
It's 2 men down.
Geek Fam, man, it was a decent Minoa Fury, but the damage.
Yeah, he was on the wrong side of that wall, man. Bigatron Beta, they need to start their defense. Watch Paul stuck in the middle as well.
He will definitely go down here. Mega kill for Beloyski, and now they will go in for the chase. They're looking for more kills. In fact, Beloyski gets a double kill. Pin is winning behind, but what can he do? Because Geek Fam will win the game, and they say we're done. We will move on to our tea time.
A dominant game from Geek Fam, proving to us and proving to Beta why they are the MPL top 3 seed in Season 13. Man, but they don't look happy though. Let's bring back Gideon to see what he thinks about this game.
Man, what I think about this game, it just goes to show there is a difference between MDL and MPL. Some of the decisions being made by Bigatron Beta, I mean, yes, a couple of them, they didn't execute as well. Some kills got slipped away. I don't mind that. But at the end of it, right, it's the moment-to-moment decisions that make the difference.
Yeah. At this point, though, I don't know. Sir Cloud, you were saying Lynch was the main core, the glue, so to speak, of Bigatron Beta. Now that he's replaced by Washer Paul in this matchup, it didn't work out well for them. Do you think that that's the case? The jungle gap.
Yeah, I mean, Lynch was the MVP for a reason, right? Yesterday in one of the games, so I mean, that's a resume itself for them to put Lynch in the lineup. So I was kind of like, why didn't they put Lynch in the lineup? But there's also one other thing that I kind of wonder as well.
Hellcurt ban.
The Hellcurt ban.
I knew it. I knew you were going to say that, Sir Cloud.
Exactly. I mean, you just saw what Beloyski did with Hellcurt. He played as if he's the assassin. He's the jungler of the game.
So to speak. But like, you would think that the Hellcurt's main target is the marksman. But let's go into the interview.
I'm with Beloyski right now. Beloyski, vitally too. Oh, Beloyski, how are you feeling? Finally 2-0 after yesterday you not having a smooth win.
Yeah, I'm so happy because finally we get the 2-0. Yeah, just happy.
Okay, but between all the other teams, is there any teams that you respect the most? Like you need to respect them, or like need to put some more attention to them?
Bracket. In our bracket.
Yeah.
In our bracket, for sure Echo. We need to be careful on them, and also Team Flash.
Oh yeah, Echo and Team Flash are really good too. But Baloyski, during this tournament, do you enjoy Malaysia a lot?
Yeah, I enjoy, but I haven't go out yet. I need to go maybe to the Twin Tower later.
Yeah, Twin Tower is a famous landmark on Malaysia. So, any message to your Geek Fam fans out there at home?
Thank you so much for supporting, even though we're still in process. Win or lose, your guys are there. Thank you so much. I hope you still can get here until end.
Okay, thank you so much, Baloyski, and good luck for the future. And let's get back to the casters. Take it away.
Thanks, Kolios. And that is our MVP words, man. Geek Fam once again coming out on top 2-0. This Hellcurt Rome continues to ruin the days of competitor teams.
Dude, I can't wait for the caster cam or the desk cam again because I'm going to show a gesture. yeah. But what did I tell you, man? You got to give this guy a respect. There is a reason why even homeboys, they were multi-banning his Hellcurt.
Yeah. The fact of the matter is, you would think that Baloyski's main target would be the marksman, would be Pin. But knowing that it's a Roger, it's a little bit more tankier, you're able to build that Thunderbolt, he switches his target onto Marzi, the Masha. And Masha has some of a 3 basically health bars, but you're able to burst it down just like that. Blink and you miss it, snap and it's gone, right?
I agree with that. And I think, this allows Geek Fam to have more in the arsenal. Like this highlight right here.
Oh man, this is the one.
They keep setting up this Venus flytrap every single time. It's like damned if you do and damned if you don't. Like it doesn't matter. You will always lose an objective or you will lose one of your members regardless.
Because Gobs is so far ahead of Marzi, and then he's like, hey, Marzi's down low. Baloyski, just come on with me. We're just single target him out. There's a big red spot on Marzi's back, and Baloyski's all there for it.
Well, here's the thing. Gobs may be quite ahead of Marzi at this point of time, but Gobs can't do it by himself. And even with Baloyski can technically 1v1 this Masha if he wanted to. So it's great that he thought of, hey, if I split push, maybe I can pull somebody down. And if it's Marzi, even better. It just means that Kadera is going to have an easier time.
Bruh, at some point, Marzi was at level 9 for the longest time. He was at level 9 when everyone else was like level 13, level 12. So there was no way he's able to survive that damage from Geek Fam.
Yeah, I mean, he can handle the damage from Geek Fam's side, but we need to talk about the item list right now. Marzi, of course, he's 1-5-1. I don't expect him to have the Blade of Despair already complete, but I need to talk about Pin on this Roger. Again, it looked like we got the opposite this time around.
Is that Trinity on a Roger?
Yep, he's going for Trinity on the Roger. I saw the Quantum Charge early, and Kadera, he went for Impure Rage, but also Master Assassin, something that Pin should have taken into consideration. Because in game number 1, Pin was like, I'm going to take Master Assassin on my Claude, but why didn't he take it on the one hero who really wants to win the lane?
That's right. I mean, going for the Holy Trinity on the Roger is sort of like a gamble because you are able to take down tanky heroes, but looking at the side of Geek Fam's roster, there's not a lot of tanky heroes, so to speak. You just need to burst any one of them down, and I think this results in their downfall because you don't really have a lot of like, I'm there, I will do that damage, and I'm out. It's sort of like, I need to stay as long as I can to chip that damage down.
I agree as well. I think they were lacking a lot of burst in this game. I think they wanted to play more around Ryuzi more than anybody else. And if the situation calls for it, then unleash the beast, Pin, go and finish them all off. Because look at the damage numbers, right? Because if you want Pin with a Trinity build, and like you mentioned, if they want to hit their quote-unquote frontliners, that would be Gob and that would be Vincent. Everybody else basically isn't part of that equation.
Yeah, and for Bigatron Beta, their idea is probably like, okay, 4 of us, except for Marzi, goes around the map as a 4, try to get pickoffs, try to get the team fights, or try to at least attract the attention of Geek Fam. But that didn't really happen because Geek Fam is just spread all over the map. That's number 1. And the number 2 is that their idea was probably like, okay, we're going to open up the space for Marzi to do the split push because that's an option considering that the Masha is in the lineup. But again, Geek Fam, they probably thought about that and like, okay, let's try to pin down Marzi, not letting him the space to farm or even push at all, and that is how Marzi could not even do his role.
Yeah, there's 272 tower damage for Bigatron Beta. That means, oh man, that is such a nice curve.
It's
if
a
you're Geek
steady,
fam,
it's a steady decline there
There's
for
no
Bigatron
dip
Beta.
at all.
Yeah, no, I mean they played every situation correctly, and they even got some extra profit with some of the trades going in their favor. For an example, like a boy walking away from Pin.
Yeah, to be fair, there was this one point of time where actually Bigatron Beta's Washipal had a higher level advantage than Vincent. It was like a 2 or 3 level advantage, but Vincent still managed to come back into the game because you don't really need to be aggressive onto that. You just need to be patient, play a little bit passive, let my side lanes do its thing. And that's the beauty of having like really, really good side lanes.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I do feel that unfortunately this time around the Geek fam, they really put Bigatron Beta in a tough spot, but we do see that Bigatron Beta is still a little fresh, still a little young. There's a lot of hesitancy, right? We're seeing that Washipal is leagues ahead of the team and everybody else is like slowly crawling up sometimes. But with that being said, we do have an interview coming up with Bigatron Beta. Kolios, I think you're... what? I can't hear you. Let's throw it over to Kolios to have that interview.
Thank you so much, casters, and I'm with Washipal again. Unfortunately, you need to lose from Geek Fam 2-0. Can you explain to us what kind of difficulties that you meet with your team until now? Bisa dijelasin nggak sih ke kita, ceritain ke kita kayak apa sih kesulitan yang kalian hadapin selama ini?
Mungkin karena kita sisa yang baru kan ada player baru juga kan yang masih pure dari publik kan. Mungkin mereka masih kurang dari ilmu dari in-game-nya aja sih paling. Itu aja sih kayaknya.
Okay, so because they have some new players, it's not even have the experience as the professional players before, so that's why they need to get more knowledge and anything. But Washipal, this time you already lose 3 times, so your chance is like getting thinner to go to the playoff. Is there any kind of strategy that you want to use, like playing all out maybe, or having fun, so you can just have a very maximum result on this tournament? Jadi kayak kesempatan kalian tuh kan ke playoff makin tipis nih gitu kan, karena udah kalah 3 kali. Tapi ada nggak sih strategi dari Washipal supaya mungkin mainnya all out, lebih fun aja, supaya lebih lepas sehingga bisa lebih maksimal gitu?
Paling kita riset aja sih dari hasil yang kita dapetin ini. Walaupun kita belum menang kan, kita masih ada 2 match lagi kan yang tersisa. Ya di 2 match itu kalau bisa kita riset terus kita bisa kasih yang terbaik biar kita mendapatkan hasil yang terbaik juga.
Okay, they just need to push the reset button because they still have 2 match left and they need to just go all out to get a maximum result, right? Because yesterday you guys already beat the Team Liquid Echo PH, right, by 1 point. But yeah, tomorrow there will be another match to play. And do you have any message do you want to say to your fans or Bigatron fans at Indonesia? Ada pesan nggak nih buat teman-teman Bigatroopers?
Buat Bigatroopers, sorry kalau kita masih belum bisa ngasih hasil yang terbaik. Tetap dukung kita di 2 match selanjutnya. Kita pasti bakal ngasih yang terbaik juga buat kalian semua. Makasih.
He said sorry because they didn't give the best result yet, but they gonna have to like fight to get the best result that they can get. Okay, thank you so much, Washipal, and good luck for the next match. And let's go back to the casters. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Kolios. He did not sound like that when he was talking in my ear. This man's a voice actor. He got into his soft tones real quick. But later, we have YRG versus Fanatic, one of the biggest games that we should be anticipating here on Stream A, because both of these teams currently at the top of the standings of Group B. And if they take each other out, that's the biggest hurdle for YRG's side. For Fanatic, they still have another hurdle afterwards, but this is a good limit test, you know, especially if they want to redeem their performance from MSC.
Yeah, and also let's not forget about Yudu Red Giants. They are on a record-breaking streak of not losing. So I'm sure they want to keep that record.
Yeah, it's gonna be a revenge match from MSC as well. I remember this game was like Fanatic Onic took 1 game away from YRG, but that's like they were already out of the group stages, but that was their redemption. But in this case, you know, everything is on hand. It's the battle for who gets to top their groups or their brackets, so to speak.
Yeah, honestly, I'm hoping that both of these teams make it out and play it in the playoffs. That would be an exciting match to watch. But with that being said, this is going to be the end of match number 1, our very first best of 3 of today, to kind of set the tone for Stream A. More to come right after these messages. We'll catch you right back.
guys, this is Rose, and right now I am over at the player lounge with the one and only Miss Mara Aquino.
Hi everybody, salamat petang langgar, Malaysia. Oh, I learned some words. Salamat petang means
good afternoon. Okay, I like that. She said salamat petang. She said even langgar from, I'm pretty sure it's Toda Langgar. Okay, you got some stuff down. So, Mara, how is Malaysia treating you? How are you enjoying it so far?
You know what? I'm enjoying it, and the players are also enjoying it. A lot of the players who haven't been in Malaysia love sambal. Your sambal with nasi lemak, right? Nasi lemak.
Yes. Now, speaking of nasi lemak, have you had nasi lemak before?
I've been here 5 times. So nasi lemak is like this Malaysian dish that's fried chicken, spicy with some peanuts, right? And the sambal is the hot sauce. So that's something that you really have to try in Malaysia. But Rose, in here, we have some Malaysian fruits, and I guess we get to try.
Yeah, so we have mangosteen. It's quite famous in Malaysia. It's a very tropical fruit, and Atimara is going to teach you how to open it because it's not that easy. Yes. You remove the top, and then you just press it together.
Ta-da! Oh, okay, now we're going to test it out. Okay.
Now, while she's enjoying her mangosteen, Mara, yesterday, Selangor Red Giants once again won against Falcons AP Bren in a 2-0 game. What do you have to say about that?
Okay. The competition is getting more intense. I mean, we're trying to change the tides of destiny here in Snapdragon. So we're going to see what happens. I'm pretty sure Philippines and Malaysia, they're going to be at the top, but there's also Indonesian teams that are here. So it's going to be one tough fight, so you guys better watch out for Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5.
Hey guys, it's Rose and welcome to the round table. And with me right now, we have CW or Chewe and we have Sans from Fanatic Onic. Hi semua, hi everybody, are you guys okay?
Okay, good.
Okay.
Good? How's Malaysia?
Nasi lemak belum coba.
Oh, haven't tried yet.
Yeah, because we just arrived last night.
Oh, okay. You guys should try nasi lemak. It's really good.
Gue udah coba.
Oh,
Udah coba.
Yang dikit apa? Yang
It's like small portion.
Oh, small portion. Is
Yeah.
it nice? Could be
ya
better.
lumayan.
Oh, okay. So, it's okay. Alright, so I want to ask you guys, MSC just finished. What happened?
Ya diin aja ya.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oke, mungkin kalau menurut gua ya semua tim udah pasti pada improve, udah saling mengejar gitu. Terus ya kita di scrim lumayan bagus juga, nggak gimana-gimana. Cuman ya menurut aku emang tim udah pada improve dan udah makin bagus semua. Terus mungkin ya kita mungkin agak ketinggalan. Jadi ya gitulah hasilnya kemarin. Kurang memuaskan.
Cewek.
Kurang lebih sama sih, sama kayak Sans.
Okay. These two are just trolling at this rate. They're speaking full Indo. Lucky I understand a bit. Okay, so you guys say that you guys feel like you guys are being left behind because a lot of teams are improving and all this kind of stuff. So do you guys think it's because of your is it because of your roster? Is the chemistry not that good yet? Or is there other stuff that is happening behind the scenes?
Paling kalau dari gue emang di samping yang kita ya lumayan under lah. Tim-tim lain juga lagi improve. Apalagi in our bracket, right?
Yes.
There's like the champion, the SRG,
Group of
and
deaths.
I think Siusun is quite improved in this MSC.
So you technically, Fanatic Onic did not expect such improvements from the other team. So you guys were like kind of shocked.
Yeah, I think.
Sans?
Kalau dari aku sebenarnya ya kita udah, kalau dari aku ya mungkin ya kalau dari aku udah siap banget. Cuman aku juga expect bakal di grup itu kita bakal sampai ke playoff. Cuman ya nggak sesuai ekspektasi aja sampai kita nggak lolos.
Okay. Just now you mentioned the wound is now closed.
Yeah.
Did it hurt when you guys did not qualify for playoffs?
I think the most hurt is when you are
You already know you're not qualified, but,
But
you
you still
still
have to play.
another game.
That last game.
Yeah, the last game.
Yeah. Sans?
Ya kalau di game pertama emang kita benar-benar keluarin semua yang apa yang kita pelajari di scrim. Kita udah ya main sebisa sampai menang gitu, cuman kita kalah, terus emang kita nggak bisa kalah juga kan, kita harus menang 2-0 biar temu season lagi. Cuman kalah ya udah, kita emang 2 gamenya emang ya kasih yang terbaik aja.
I can tell you guys are quite disappointed with the MSC run, right? You
Yeah.
can tell. But after that disappointing run, how did you guys manage to talk with each other? Like, you know what, it's okay, there's always a next tournament. Or...
Yeah, I think for me it's always like if you are, choke in one tournament, there's another tournament. So the first thing you must do is like you must to reset,
bounce back, recover.
Bounce back. Because there's another journey that we
Yes.
have to play or go, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, another
That's it.
journey. Sans. SPS is
SPS
happening.
apa? Sorry.
Snapdragon Pro Series.
Oh ya, oke.
Ini.
Aku tahu
Sorry,
S.
sorry.
Aku tahu S.
Sorry, Snapdragon.
Okay. So Snapdragon Pro Series is happening now. What team do you want to meet? Like, you think this team, the fight will be good, the game will be good.
Mungkin kalau dari aku, ya aku pengen ini grupnya emang keras juga kan. Jadi mungkin aku pilih pengen ketemu lagi enggak, beda ini grup ya
Siapa?
yang kemarin juara tuh
SRG,
beda.
sama.
Oh sama, oh ya.
Sama.
Ya, mungkin pengen ketemu SRG lagi. Soalnya belum ya pengen lawan lagi aja, soalnya kan cukup panas juga karena kemarin kalah kita. Jadi ya SRG mungkin.
You guys want the revenge factor.
Yes.
Okay, let's say Onic qualifies for the grand finals. Who do you want to meet in the grand finals?
If we are qualified to grand final, any team, because
Any team.
Yeah, because if they are going to final, they deserve it, right?
Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. Very nice boy. He was serious when he said behind the scenes he is quite nice.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So SPS, a lot of similar teams with
Yeah.
MSC, right? But it was unfortunate that you guys did not meet most of them in MSC. But do you think that now in SPS you guys can give a good fight going up against all the teams, because you guys are now more ready? You guys saw how they play in MSC. So do you think it gives you guys a benefit, an advantage?
I think we must see the first match first. Yeah, because we don't know the limit of the other team also improve, right? Yeah, so we just see in Land of Dawn.
You just see the Land of Dawn.
Okay.
Okay, Sans, how do you think Onic is doing with the new patch? Are you guys okay with it, or are you still trying meta?
Ya kalau buat sekarang kita masih coba-coba, terus kita masih apa yang bagus untuk meta ini. Jadi kita masih di scrim kita masih coba-coba untuk pakai nanti di turnamen.
Explore.
Still exploring.
Yeah.
I see. But do you guys, because a lot of people are saying Assassin is Kyrie's meta, right? So do you guys think with this meta it's more of a benefit for you guys compared to teams that used to play utility jungler?
I think this patch is like there's also many teams that playing assassin also this patch, because it's I think kind of benefit for assassin players.
So will
I
Onic
think
benefit from
included,
that?
yeah.
Oh, including Onic. Okay, so now that after SPS it's going to be MPL ID, right?
Yeah,
You guys are starting very soon. Do you guys think you guys will be able to defend your championship title?
For me, I don't think that we want to. Yeah, of course, we want to defend the title of champion, but we want to just make sure. What you say, like one step at a time.
Oh, one step at a time. So slowly.
Yeah.
You guys are not
We're
looking.
just focusing on the. I think our first match is like Rebellion.
Ooh,
Yeah, we just
okay,
focus on one team first.
Okay, so you guys are focusing team per team, and then
Yeah.
if it happens,
It happens.
It happens.
Wow.
Go with the flow. Wow,
Wow.
Chewe,
Go with the flow.
wow. That's really nice. Okay, so let's say you guys qualify for M6.
You mean?
Oh, yes. Will you guys be bringing your girlfriends along?
I think I will bring my girlfriend and my family.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cute. Sans?
Nggak bawa apa-apa, cuman bawa tim saja.
The answers are very different. Okay, but I think that wraps it up for our roundtable talk.
Okay.
So thank you to Chewe and Sans.
Thank you.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. Music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just a pretty eye. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't never till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't never till the bell goes ding. This ain't never till the bell goes. This ain't never till the bell goes. This ain't never till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding.
Sunshine dripping off your skin. I just wanna take it in. Magic shimmers in your eyes. Can't look away 'cause it's so nice. Give me all that sunshine. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine. I love the way you shine. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better with you. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Give me all that sunshine. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine. I love the way you shine. Give me all that sunshine. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine. I love the way you shine. Lovely smile, I can't lie. Who you are is what I like. Clouds above, up in the sky, smiling, 'cause we're so high. You and me were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all that sunshine. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine. Put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all that sunshine. Put it Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction, pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's chemical reaction.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP.
It's always a vibe when we come outside. When we come outside, we ride till the sun goes down, till the moon comes out. Love it when we are together. When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend
Whatever, forever.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a shit. We a VIP. That's why OUANDME. They all mad at us, so they HATE. We out here living life, we ain't laying down sleepy. Traveling around, ain't no time to wait around. Every time we come around, we don't break, don't need a lounge. Get lost out in the world, you can find your way around. You can go from town to town, if you're tired, lay it down. I found your presence is a blessing, I dismiss. Cause me being with you is a gift on my wish list. Let's make the best of every opportunity, big trips. Since we a whole vibe, tell them all my new business. You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a vibe. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a vibe. And I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, down the ride. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, you and I, we a vibe.
Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up. But don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up. But don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more.
Who's ready for the next game here on Stream A? We only bring you the best of the best when it comes down to MLBB, and this time we're gonna have two big hitters from Group B for this next round. My name is Gideon Q. I'm gonna be your desk host for today. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series, but today on our desk to break down the games and even to walk you through these games is gonna be Churros and as well as Chantel. Welcome, boys and girls. Please, let's talk about this upcoming game. YRG versus Fanatic.
Was not to talk about this game, man. It's an MSC rematch for Fanatic Onic. You want to take that game off. It's also 122 days that YRG has been winning. It's a win streak, 122 days of win streak. Fanatic Onic, if anyone who is able to take YRG down is going to be Fanatic Onic. It's Sakai's versus Kyrie.
You know what? In the Philippines, I saw the comment section majority in the post. Everyone is like really looking forward for this matchup, specifically for the junglers, because you know, for the assassin to assassin type of junglers, it's a thing in the Philippines. And many idolize as if you are a jungler that is more on the assassin side.
Well, that gives us more of a reason why you guys should be coming down to Quill City Mall. Guys, keep in mind, from the 2nd to the 4th of August of this year, 2024, you have an opportunity to meet your idols and watch them play live here in Kuala Lumpur. So come on over down on these dates at Quill City Mall. I'm going to remind you again, Quill City Mall. That's where you want to be. Now, speaking of which, I do agree that the assassin versus assassin matchup is really exciting, but this is like a almost, I would like to say, a make-believe situation that this could have been the matchup we were all waiting for during MSC.
Yeah, I've been talking about I was talking to the boys back at the hotel. We chanced upon some of the YRG people. They were saying like, okay, we took down AP Bren or AFCAP for that matter. The biggest hurdle that stands in our way to top the groups is Fanatic Onic, and this is the game that they're preparing for. A lot of the guys, they're just really hyper focused on this situation in this game.
Well, I mean, that's if we're talking about whether Filipinos are believing in terms of like the jungle, what about some of the other matchups that you might be excited for, Chantel?
Actually, it's the last game of our stream.
Oh.
Yeah, for RSG, I want to say that Our last match is RSG, right?
Our last match, I'm going to double
Homeboys
check
and
that.
RSG.
You're absolutely
Yeah,
correct.
for Homeboys and RSG, there's this hot take like for the players, specifically for Udil and some of the management of RSG. So people are really looking forward for that matchup.
I mean, I'm looking forward to this one right here. World champions, winners of MSC. It is going to be the Udo Red Giants with Krem, Sakai, Stormy, Yums, and as well as Innocent. Technically, I should be calling them millionaires at this point because they won some of the biggest prize pools we have here at in MLBB. But with that being said, let's throw it over to Rose to have an interview with the Udo Red Giants.
Hey guys, right now I am over at the Selangor Red Giants player booth, and to my left we have Sakai's, and on to my right we have Innocent. First of all, first match of the day and only match of the day. How are you feeling leading up to this match against Onic?
So far so good because we already have good run the first day, so we just keep the momentum.
Alright, what about you, Innocent?
Baik.
Bye, Aja.
Baik.
Alright, one word. Okay, now in MPLMY, you guys had an interview in which you guys said you guys have a chemistry of 99.9%. I think it was Stormy. He said that in an interview. Like you guys have good chemistry because you guys bond a lot. So I have a question. I want to see how strong you guys know each other. Okay? So I'm going to ask you guys a question, and then you guys have to tell me which player that is. Okay, who wants to start first? Okay, I think Innocent first. Innocent. In SRG, who doesn't like to take showers? Everybody's saying names, but who? Who doesn't like Stormy?
Innocent.
Innocent. Is it true you don't like to shower?
Because I'm sick.
Because he's sick. They all don't agree. So guys, who sleeps a lot?
Wait. Yum. Yeah, it's you.
Both Yums and Sakais. Okay, Innocent. Who likes to eat a lot? Where are we looking at? Oh.
I didn't say anything,
Okay, Sakais. Who's the most stubborn?
Stubborn. You. Seki.
Okay, so who's more stubborn?
Yeah, okay, me.
Okay, last one. Who never listens to coach? Oh, I guess the person is on my right. All right, so are you guys ready with this matchup against Fanatic Onic?
Yes, yeah. We're ready to dance.
You guys are ready to dance? Okay, I cannot wait to see Selangor Red Giants dance. And with that, let us show it over back to the casters for them to kickstart our match.
Whew, they're ready to dance, they're ready to tango here against Fnatic Onic. Nonetheless, I mean, a lot of words have been transferred between the players. They don't like showers if they're sick. They don't want to wash off that luck. You know what I'm saying? You know, you guys know what I'm saying.
You know what, for gamers, I think it's a thing in terms of
it's
showering.
voodoo. It's a ritual. I don't shower before games because I don't wash off that luck. I don't wash off
Maybe
my
we
skill.
Maybe we should also try. We don't shower before casting.
Maybe that's why they have 122 days. 122 days without showers. It's 122 days without luck. So like the only day they shower is if they lose.
Look, hey, I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I want to go with that bet. Maybe if I can get rid of a Casters curse, but let's talk about their opponents here. Fnatic Onic. This is their redemption arc after a disappointing performance at MSC. They're looking to show, hey, we're willing to go toe-to-toe with the best with Lupti, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and CW.
You know, the greatest enemy here for Fnatic Onic is themselves.
Yeah.
If they continue to pressure themselves, I think the results that they don't wanna or they want won't happen.
Well, let's find out. Let's have an interview with Fnatic Onic themselves. Rose, please let us in on some insider information.
All right, hey guys, right now I am at the Fnatic Onic player booth, and on my left I have Keyboy, and on my right I have CW, otherwise known as Chewe. Okay guys, first of all, how is Malaysia? Keyboy, Malaysia is okay?
Yeah, Malaysia is so good. Malaysia.
You like the food here?
Of course, the food good. Tempat punya bagus punya loh.
Okay, he likes the environment, he likes the food. What food do you like?
So many like deer.
year. Okay. All right, let's ask Chewe. Chewe, how's Malaysia so far?
It's good. Yeah, Chinese food all good. Malaysian food, nasi lemak good. Also, yeah.
All right, so they seem very pleased that our event is happening in Malaysia. But before that, now you guys will be going up against a Malaysian team. And this is the team that technically ended your journey at MSC. Kiboy, going up against the Selangor Red Giants, are you hungry for revenge?
Ya pastilah. Tempat Malay punya, kita harus lawan Malay, jago juga. Wah. Excited.
Extra excited because they're going up against Malaysians in their home ground. What about you, Chewe?
Yes, I'm excited and yeah, just see the match later.
Okay, let's see the match later. Now, before that, I just want to see how well you guys know your teammates. I will ask a question and you have to give me the player name. Okay. Okay, ready? Okay. Chewe, in Onic, who doesn't shower every day?
Sans.
Ooh! Okay. Kiboy, who eats a lot?
Sans.
Oh! Okay. Who sleeps a lot?
Sans.
Oh, I see. Okay. Who never listens to the coach?
Sans.
I see. Okay, how about we all three say it together? Sans. All right. Okay, guys, so that is it from the Fanatic Onic booth. Let us show it over to the casters to see what they think about Sans being the problem.
I'm kind of wondering whether it's JP's fault or whether it's Sans' fault at this point of time. Like it's coming to a point where things are lining up a little too perfectly here.
Well, it always goes back to JP, huh?
Yeah, somehow it always goes back. But let's pull it back into this match because we got 2 minutes left on the clock to talk about everything that's happening inside and outside of the game. Whether they be showering or not is going to be a different question once they hit the Land of Dawn, because the Land of Dawn don't care if you stank.
Yeah, and they were saying like, okay, I want to take SRG out in their home ground. This is like their home, but you know, I'm an uninvited guest. I'm still gonna kick you out. That is Fanatic Onic's main word towards YRG.
Honestly, if we're talking about main words here, we need to talk about the man who created a moniker for himself, being the Master of Assassins and more so the King of the Skies. Let's have a word with Kyrie.
Give it up for your Snapdragon Pro Series champions, Team Onic!
Hi, my name is Kyrie Rice Del Sol. I'm the jungler for Team Fanatic Onic. In Jakarta last year, our SPS experience was real fun, and thankfully we got the championship last year. We had a lot of our ups and downs, but every tournament we try our best, and that's what we're gonna do in this tournament. I think personally for me, the only thing that's gonna be different in SPS is the place. And for the team, I think we're still gonna do the same. We're still gonna give our best, like always. After we won the championship, like we had photos with fans, I think that's the only memorable one. I mean, it was already a year, but whenever we play, we always give our best and we're always confident. That's all I can say. A lot of teams are improving right now, like Singapore, Cambodia, Malaysia, and yeah, we still need to fight them with all we got. I think our bracket B right now is very fun. We have the MSC finalist, which is SRG and Bren. So we're very excited to face them again. I think in MSC we just had a little bit of internal problems, which isn't that worst, but also part of our losing is because our enemy was also unpredictable and they also got strong. I think in all tournament like SPS, where I see all teams as equals because all of us deserves to be here. Our one and only goal is to win the championship. Hello to all of the fans of Fanatic Onic. I thank you so much and we hope you guys support us in all our tournaments.
You can't spell Fanatic Onic without having the fans around them to keep them going. The humble king himself, Kyrie, how can you not love him?
You know, I saw him at the hotel yesterday. I shook his hand. I haven't watched it since.
Oh, actually, when he mentioned about the hotel, I also had a Kyrie experience at the hotel. I was about to eat my dinner, right? But I forgot to bring home my utensils with me. So I went to our dining hall. And then I saw him there just using his phone. And he was like, oh, Ate Chantel. Ate in the Philippines is like an elder sister.
Yeah, sister.
Yeah, so he was the one who greeted me first. And you know what? My initial reaction was, oh, you're the Kyrie. And you're the one.
He spoke to me.
He spoke to me. You're the Kyrie first.
I hate it. Everything is going well for him. He's humble. He's good looking. He's great at playing the jungle. He's part of a great team. It's like there's no flaws to him other than the fact that they didn't win MSE. And they're looking to correct that wrong this time around here at the SPS. And hopefully this is going to be a core memory for him. I mean, last year they were champions. This time around, maybe they might be able to repeat the process. I don't know. What do you guys think?
It's going to be a tall order for Fnatic Onic to beat YRG, considering that 122 days. I remember back in the past, I mean, you know basketball, when you make a shot, you shout Kobe. But in this case, every time you make a great outplay using Assassin Hero or make a great escape, you're like, Kyrie! But right now, it's like, Sakai's!
Oh, that's right.
So like, you know, it's really, really interesting to see like how fans have like gravitated from Kyrie towards like Sakai's being one of the top 2 junglers, arguably the top 2 junglers in the scene right now.
It's the king versus the prince.
Ooh.
Yeah. Royalties.
Hey, who knows? Who knows? It might be one of those options. It could be an Ascension match, technically, if we're talking about Monarchs. But hey, let's have a word straight from YRG themselves.
Hello guys, I'm Skis from Yudo Red Giant. I'm the jungler. During last year, the experience masa Snapdragon dekat Jakarta tu sangatlah cakap baik sebab bila tu macam pengalaman yang mahal lah untuk saya sebab first time kan pergi ke luar negara. It's really macam cakap good lah. Compared to last season, this year is like I think it would be more better because since last year I feel like I learned a lot from the last year competition that Snapdragon at Jakarta. I learned how to overcome the pressure when you fight the top team like that time Onic, and then that one is really important lah. Personally, I think the difference is the pressure because last time we just we call it newbie. We come to that tournament at Jakarta, but now we already come with a champion title like MSC, so we have to give a good run because the fans of Malaysia will put high expectation for us lah. My goal for this SPS event, I think we just target for better running because last SPS at Jakarta we just last place during the playoff. So I think we will target to be champion, but at least top 3 lah. Untuk peminat-peminat LBB Malaysia, saya nak ucapkan terima kasih sangat-sangat sebab selalu support kita orang, and jangan lupa untuk support kita orang dekat Snapdragon Kuala Lumpur. Okay?
From the perspective of a king to now the perspective of a prince. What a crazy way to kind of like look at things. And not to mention the history involved. SRG also played during the championship run of Fanatic Onic, previously known as Onic then. Now, I mean, history might be repeating itself.
They said that they were last place in the playoffs last season, but now anything can change. They could still remain at last place when considering the strength of a lot of these teams, or now still remaining at S tier coming up. Let's take a look at our own predictions.
Oh.
I met Kyrie yesterday. I'm going to say it out straight. I met Kyrie yesterday, so that's why I'm like, man.
I'm gonna vote for Fanatic Onic today.
I'm gonna vote for him, but we can all agree.
Look at the face of
best
Gideon.
threes.
Are you sure you're gonna go with that?
Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering what that stank in the room was. Like, I think I figured it out now. But look, despite all of our predictions here, it's going to be really difficult to know who is going to be able to actually stand up on top. But that being said, it looks like we're going to be dropping into the draft real soon here. So let's take a look as this game is about to begin.
I got some things to say. Sakai's has been like a disaster, chaos with the link.
Yeah.
Like, is it respect bannable? I see a lot of teams don't ban out, don't respect his link, and always leave it open. Right now, okay, Fnatic Onic knows what's up. Just gonna ban out that link as well as the Chip and the Roger. So no more Roger for Innocent. On the side of you two Red Giants, that's the Julian, Zask, and the Juicin. So they're hunkering down the mid side, knowing how Sans is able to play around that and prioritizing the Terizla. I actually like that. A lot of setups, a lot of tanks.
For the first time, Cram gets a first pick, am I right?
Yeah.
For the first time, it's usually either Sakai's or it is usually the
Wait, that's a fatty.
So fast.
You know what? Whenever we cast together, there's a high chance that there's gonna be a Fanny.
It's gonna be
Remember
crazy,
yesterday,
yeah.
Carties used the Fanny also.
That's true. That's true. I thought they were going to slow down on this, but Fnatic Onic straight out of the gate showing off some of their cores. They've got the Fanny. They've also got the Moskov.
But then again, the Fanny pick being prioed, okay, maybe you don't want to give it over the hands of Sakai's because it's like, it's one of his comfort heroes as well. But for Kyrie, right now, your purple buff is really easily readable.
Yeah.
You do Red Giants, they know when your purple buff is coming up. They know where Kyrie's going to rotate to. Once your purple buff is up, that's the 15-second counter to get all the Udo Red Giants to just coagulate around that area and just deny your purple buff. And then you're just going to have that downfall there from there on.
Yeah, and at the same time, they also have a Fanny user, so they probably know how to rotate, having a Fanny as their enemy jungle. And at the same time, for you to Red Giants, they also have the chance to get the Lu Yi. I think it's a good idea. Oh, okay. So it's gonna be Valentina. So more on being prepared for the next possible heroes that will be picked by Fnatic Onic.
I think this is a good setup for the side of YRG. I think the Harith was pretty obvious that it was going to come out. It was the only other marksman pick that, well, especially for Innocent, one of his own power picks, some may say. But Fnatic Onic need to reply because showing your two cores is already pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
But with some of the hot picks being banned out by YRG on blue side, being the Zask and the Jushin, begs the question, are we expecting to see standard meta picks that we saw in EWC?
I was thinking about the Farsa actually for Fnatic Onic.
You could go for a Minotaur first. I think it's easier to set up with the Minotaur considering the fact that you don't want to give it over the hands of Yumes. He's done that very well. Then again, Yumes has a very, very huge hero pool. He could play anything. Yesterday he was gunning the Kufa as well. But then it will be, I think...
I heard a guy.
Yeah, your own path. That's our luck. Yeah.
I heard a guy.
This displacement and zonability, I think it's very important for Fnatic Onic, especially since like you picked up a Fanny, you need to have a idea of how you want to play that. You want to be a split push, or do you want to go for the back line? Right now, it kind of looks like you do Red Giants just wants to be a death ball and just go front to back. There is no sort of like back line. Your Innocent is going to be protected right at the front with the Z-Force.
I was thinking if this Arlot is fixated as the XP lane, or is there a chance as a tank?
Yeah, Keyboy plays it as well.
I definitely think I'm leaning more into the angle that this is going to go into Keyboy's hands because technically when you already see the Terizla, he's got a couple of bad matchups naturally, right? The X-Borg, and let's also not forget that Barat could be picked alongside it. So it really depends on what YRG is willing to kind of let go through this draft because I don't think they're going to prioritize too many mid lane bans.
Yeah, I like the bans coming out from you to Red Giants. Very, very smart. Just banning out that Ruby, just denying all the crowd controls. If my memory serves me right, I think if they ban out a Minotaur, that could be it for Fnatic Onic. Then you only have so much crowd control heroes that you can really play. Sans could very well go back into the Vexana. That's a viable option as well. But I don't know at this point.
Actually, I disagree. I think leaving the Minotaur open is more beneficial for YRG side. They have, technically they still have the Valentina, right? So they can steal away that ultimate and maybe make a play of their own, having a secondary engage, a secondary follow-up.
Now that thinking about it, for Fnatic Onic, well, actually for the side of Red Giants, they could go for like a Cho, for a Kaja, something like that if you're up against a Fanny, right?
Like a Fanny, yeah. The only thing that brings the Fanny down, the Kufa is getting banned out because Keyboy plays that very, very well. So the hero pool for both teams are actually super similar, especially for Yumes and Keyboy. I'm just curious to see whether the Minotaur is open. You can pick that up as if I'm Fnatic on it, or go for a mage right here, which could be maybe even a Novara or a Vexana. Vexana's pretty much safer here.
Well,
I guess.
I think whatever mage pick coming out from the side of Onic, it's generally going to kind of supplement the rest of the composition. I think even Novaria is not a bad option here, just to kind of give the extra hitboxes overall and the free information. More importantly, I think when it comes down to YRG's perspective, the fact that they banned out that Kufra is interesting, because not everybody bans out the Kufra. So it means that they could have a Cho in their hands, they could have more dashes, Hayabusa even.
Hayabusa's open, that's what I want to say. If they don't, so they never banned it out. They want to play the the Cho for Keyboy.
Okay, so they got the Cho for Keyboy.
Yeah, signature pick.
I love it. I love it. Coach Yeb is ahead of the game right now. They're expecting a purple buff reliant assassin, high mobility from the side of Yudu Red Giants, and they want to make sure if you get it, you're gonna get hard punished.
Okay, so now
Hayabusa? I think Hayabusa would be a good choice. Unless you want to go for an Amon. I think this is just out of my limb here. It's still very, very viable. You have a lot of damage, burst damage in the mid to late game as well. And you're able to control that jungle. You don't really need to be with the rest of your team because you have sort of like an escape mechanism as well.
Hayabusa and a Hilda.
A Hayabusa and a Hilda?
Oh, that is Yu's. It is a Yu special.
There's already a Cho.
Yeah, there's a Hayabusa over there. And the Tigreal.
And the Tigreal.
They just want to play it safe. Just play it safe. Just want to go for a 4-1. Yeah, because with the Hayabusa, with the Fanny, you need to play 4-1. So it's always on a 4-4 clash every single time in the late game. So the Vexana definitely getting picked up because it works very well with the Arlot and the Moskov coming in. You got the Eternal Guard just being a huge wall at the front. Just to wrap up just my segment, I just want to say I think Yudu Red Giants team is just looking very thick. It's easier to execute. Very flexible, very versatile, especially coming from the Valentina. You have the Final Slash in your possession as well. If not, the Eternal Guard would be with the IMU as well. So, I don't know. I voted for a Fanatic Onic, but I think YRG has the better draft.
Same goes for me. I really like the draft of Yudu Red Giants.
I totally understand. I totally understand where you're coming from. But unfortunately for you, Churros, we got to get you out of here. You're too biased. You're too biased to your favorite players and shaking Kyrie's head as we're heading over into the land of Dawn. Both compositions looking to make plays of their own. The question is, who punishes their opponents even more? Who can get more economy through this game as we head on over to the land of Dawn? It's going to be YRG up against FNOC in this match 1.
Okay, so for this game, we will see an assassin versus assassin. Definitely the vision of this boss fights or the tanks will be very crucial for both Sekais and Kairi. So the problem here is that I think for at least for me, it is the Hayabusa that it is the Fanny rather that is much more dependent on a purple buff as compared to a Hayabusa.
Oh, really? Interesting. Because I think at the end of the day, I think purple buff is eventually going to become like a mini Lord objective for either or, right?
It's a mini game in this game.
It is a mini game, to be fair. And I think luckily for Yudu Red Giants, with the Harith pick on Innocent, that's why you see Yums being so close towards the bottom side of that match. They want to make sure that Innocent is in a better position and can trade more effectively. Let's look at the emblems, though.
Okay, so for the emblems, nothing very unusual actually for our players, and it's very fit for the composition of the other team. So I must say for Fanatic Onic here, they really want to go for the early game, considering that this is also a what's the term for Keyboy? This is expected for him to be very on the aggressive side.
Yeah, I was expecting Keyboy to kind of like skew the lanes very often, but that's already the Oki shadow kill coming out of Sekai's early on. He's got a level lead against Kyrie so far, but doesn't die to it, which is great for Fnatic Onic, because we're only expecting Fnatic Onic to get aggressive when they hit level 4.
Yep, and for Yudu Red Giants, they really have to give space here for Innocent. You know, since he has the Purify, there's no really hard crowd control against him. So as long as there's a nice laning for him, it will be effective for them. Although top lane,
this
more
is the
pokes.
Oof, yeah, more pokes like you mentioned. Again, you can see that both teams are giving a lot of respect to each other, and even in the emblems, right? Nothing was out of the ordinary. But then I noticed both Seed. Oh wait, hold on. Look, T getting involved in this part. Cram might be first blood here if he keeps on taking damage, but that means that they're going to. Cram is a little chunked out for this upcoming turtle fight, but they do hit 4 on time. Keyboy now in some trouble here as Sakai's wants to take him out. Keyboy tries to flicker in to spread out that damage. Unlucky RNG. That's first blood for Sakai's.
And that's a good thing because there's a turtle already. Keyboy won't be in the position as early as possible to give vision to United Giants. And it's very effective, the usage of Sakai's on this Warcry actually, because he knows his thing whenever he's trying to go for a kill against Fanatic Onic. So it's the usual rotation actually for both of our teams. It's just that you have to be mindful of those ultimates and even a flicker. Specifically for Keyboy, since there's an objective later at the top lane.
Here we go, way the dragon to set it up. Yums tries to save the day into the penalty zone. Cram flickers out. He manages to survive, and now the turnaround as Yums finds Kyrie and Skies gets involved to take down Lupti.
Oh, wow. The Brave Smite activating here for Crowd at the same time. What a setup play, counter setup play rather for Yums. That is why for them it's going to be easy to secure that turtle objective, and things are looking good here for Red Giants.
Speaking of which, they're already getting involved in trying to steal away as many camps from Kyrie as possible. This level lead on Sakai's can be dangerous, but now that every lane has a lead, this means that Red Giants are more inclined to steal the economy.
And definitely here for Red Giants, we will expect Innocent to be part of the team fight later on. So for Fanatic Onic, the thing is that they have to keep space for Chewe. They have to open up that lane. But for Red Giants, they're just continuously rotating. Even Yums on the area of Kyrie's jungle.
Yep, they're trying to take away this purple buff here. Good kick on towards Yums' side. He goes down. Lupti is able to find that kill as Sakai's quickly gets on out of there. No purple buff steal for them, and they even lose Yums in that interaction.
So that's a good take for Fnatic Onic. But yeah, for Red Giants, they have to be mindful of those type of aggressive plays, because at the end of the day, for Fnatic Onic, they are known as a team that could penalize mispositioned play from Red Giants. And we could see a Skype user here already for Sekai. So expect those pokes, even though he's not using his ultimate against Sans or even Chewa at the bottom lane.
Here we go, penalty zone onto Lutby one more time. Implosion as well. Here comes Skies getting involved. Oh man, this should be a guaranteed kill for Skies. As soon as he goes into his ult, Kyrie can't have a target to find, and he gets it onto Skies, waits patiently, catches him off guard, and that's going to reset the stacks.
That's a very nice play for Kyrie there. I think for Red Giants, they weren't aware that Kyrie... Oh, wait, ball at the middle lane, another kill. But yeah, it's now Fnatic Onic doing a place against Red Giants, which is actually a good thing. They don't have to be reacting on the plays of YRG, so they're making up their own way to somehow limit that lead. We haven't seen like a huge lead around 1.5k. It's just running around below 1,000.
I mean, they got to keep that lead as minimal as possible.
Yep.
Fnatic Onic is only going to get stronger throughout this game. Keep in mind that they still have insurance policies like CW to scale, who just bought the golden staff, by the way. So he's being very efficient, but let's take our time here. Upcoming turtle, we do see Keyboy get the kick. Oh, into the final slash, gets two. Stormy still survives, but in the back line, we see that Sakai's and Cram are trying their best to get out of that situation here. As he pulls away with the quad shadows, manages, wait, he's still alive, goes in even harder. And still, Keyboy waiting down by the edge of the quad shadows once again. Dangerous stuff by Red Giants as Fnatic Onic reset.
And this is what's interesting for this game. Majority of the players actually use all of their ultimates, all the resources, but there's no casualty. Again, the respect is there. We saw the pokes from Sekai's. We saw the Eternal Guard being used here by Sans. And at the same time, for Red Giants, they know how to disengage if ever they're very far from the usual perimeter of the team fights. And looking at the items, okay, so Sky Piercer here for Sekai's. We have the Blade of Heptasis for Kyrie. So we all know that this junglers will be focused more on identifying those viable targets, which are very crucial on a team fight.
Keep in mind, even with the emblems involved, you can tell that they want to do completely separate things despite being assassins. Sakai's doesn't mind having a more prolonged trade. Kyrie, it's in and out. He needs instant value. He has no time to wait for a war cry.
Yep, and Actually, that's why for Sans, he went in for...
Oh, what a punish there. Fanatic Onic making sure that Sakai's needs to respect the space. And now they continue to move over towards Turtle area. Cram and Stormy looking for an angle here. Looms as well, starting to encroach on their space. Purple buff will be secured by Kyrie. Okay, Cram gets into the middle of it. Keyboy, he could go for their kick. Goes for Stormy instead, pushing him further and further away. He's going to get knocked back and he can't get out of there. Keyboy flickers away, survives, and Kyrie takes the turtle in the meantime. Lupti as well as Keyboy guarding their borders.
Yeah, what I was about to say that I think it was very early for Keyboy for that zone out. It was very efficient for them. They turned out that taking that turtle objective, and at the same time, after doing that objective, Kyrie goes in for probably a third push up the bottom lane, which is actually good because there's no trade from you, the Red Giants, but the Fanatic Onic takes two, the turtle and a turret.
Yeah, I mean, that's some beautiful stuff coming in from Fnatic Onic, right? They have tempos and timings that we even here aren't seeing just yet. That's how intense these moment-to-moment plays are going to be made. If somebody misses an ability, it's like, you're as good as dead. You have to play mechanically perfectly.
And speaking of playing mechanically, it's Chewa actually doing effectively on the laning. So later on, we could see the gold conversion. So yeah, Innocent and even Chewa's showdown later on. Probably around 10 minutes, or yeah, 10 minutes of this game. If Fnatic Onic goes in for another aggressive play, but so far, the connection of Lutpi and Keyboy is really on point. The vision from Keyboy and then a surprising final slash from Lutpi.
Yeah, man, this is a fantasy match, man. We were hoping that this was going to be the match of all times during the group stages between these two teams, but now it looks like Fnatic Onic, really, those internal issues aren't showing themselves just yet. Now we see that Udo Red Giants trying to control the top side of the map with both Yums and Innocent waiting to catch anybody caught slacking.
You know what, for Udo Giants, they have to minimize the turrets or the vision of Fnatic Onic by pushing the another turrets middle lane though.
Nice.
Sakai's again.
Oh, Sakai's again getting hit by the quad shadows, making sure that he doesn't exactly have the most flexibility jumping into these fights, and more importantly, getting hit by the fear from Sans. It looks like Fnatic Onic evening up the score, and even wait, hold on, a final slash catches two. It looks like Bram, he's trying to zone them up. Double knock up there, coming in a triple knock up, in a matter of fact, but still no trades just yet. Kyrie now getting involved with it will try and force the Lord out of Udo Red Giants' hands.
That is because of the intel that majority of the flickers are actually the ultimates of some of the players here from Udo Red Giants has been used. But we'll see if there's going to be a contest.
It's secured by Kyrie, and SRG are going to back away. This point of time, 5-5, 10 minutes into this game, but with a Lord in the hands of Fnatic Onic, we're expecting to see the goal discrepancy to increase.
Yep, things are looking good for Fnatic Onic on this game. Now for you, the Red Giants, we don't see much yet from Innocent, probably because there's no decent setup from Yums yet. So it's just Fnatic Onic focusing on being so fast to the point that the crowd control skills of the Red Giants are not used whenever there's a team fight.
Nope, here we go. Ooh, good kick out to Cram, making sure that everything's being thrown out the wall and canceling the implosion at the same time. Fnatic Onic doesn't make a mistake. They haven't made a mistake.
Kyrie?
And Luffy wants to get involved. It's going to be the SOD that finds the kill, a double for CW as Kyrie takes out Sakai's. Fnatic Onic owning that moniker.
Just when we said that Keyboy, the rest of the players of Fnatic Onic, is it giving you, the Red Giants, the chance to use those ultimates? What a nice cancel on that implosion versus Hume. So we know a tie grail. If we set up some play, that's a good counterplay. But for Fnatic Onic, they know the threat of the enemy team.
Look at the momentum. Innocent nearly dying there. Despite having the Z-Force trapped down, despite having the shields, they lose 2 inhibitors 11 minutes into the game. Fnatic Onic really stretching this lead.
Yeah, Fnatic Onic is on a roll. And knowing that this is just a first Lord, this is a very, very nice usage of the Lord, by the way, because most of the time it's just the first Lord. It's just the second defense of the turret.
Usually tier 2s.
Yeah, tier 2s. But for this, it's the inhibitor turret, and not one, but 2. So Sans and Kiboy do a great job in terms of their synergy.
Oh, the good kick once again. Crab can't seem to get any space. He penalty zones in, but everybody is going to bite the dust. Fanatic Onic punishing. You want to fight for purple? We will take 4 kills. The Oki Shadow kill is spread out amongst all 5 of them, but really, what's the point? Sakai's has to run. It's going to get chased down by Kyrie himself. Auto. I'm going to take back my crown, Prince. Sit down. What a game this is. What a game. It's fast, it's simple, it's sweet, it's Fanatic Onic at its prime.
Yep. When Kyrie said during the interview that they're prepared against YRG on this league, on this tournament, and they're excited to face them again, this is their answer. This is the reason. Their performance was on point.
I gotta give it to them. Fnatic Onic played phenomenally here. What I thought was 50-50s, it wasn't even close. Sans just making sure that nothing was working for them. Well, Churros, what do you gotta think about? What do you think about this? What do you think about the game overall?
I was like sitting here just watching the game with you guys, and every single time YRG makes a move, I was like, oh, flip my mic up and all that. I was like, just like touching, like Chantal was like pushing her away because like there's a huge thing happening. Because every single fight really did matter at the end of the day. I forgot a couple of things to say, and the first is like how the Lord dance has changed. Because the way that YRG actually lost that match was that they like to play a 4-1 kind of composition, putting the early game into mid game, putting Innocent on the off lane, trying to get a 1-to-1 matchup against that Moskov, against Chelway. But at the end of the day, in the Lord fight, it was because you don't have that frontline tank on the utility junglers, you don't have the Fredrins and the Barats anymore, you need to be able to utilize your tanks and your basically your EXP lanes to try to start off that fight, try to zone everything out before the assassins really come in. In this game, YRG was a little bit too impatient because of the way that Sakai likes to come in, jump in once the implosion has been thrown. It was a little bit too trigger happy, and he thinks that he's a little bit too overconfident on that matchup. But one match point away, man. And Fnatic Onic has to be feeling good.
I mean, I'm sure they're feeling good, but better yet, I think most of the time when we're expecting that big engagement coming in from Yums, he gets cancelled out by Sans like rather consistently.
Yeah, and at the same time, even the usage of Kiboy's Shunpo, right? There are many instances where he uses the Shunpo and then goes in for the kick so that there's no counter crowd control against him. So it was a pretty fast game actually for Fnatic Onic. I was expecting that this is gonna be like a 20-minute game or not lower than 15. Because mechanically speaking, these players are really good. But yeah, for Fnatic Onic, they just know that they have to counter Yums and even Cram's hero.
I just want to point out that Sakai actually went for the Sky Piercer first item. It could be a really good item in the first early stage of the game if you are able to maintain your kills. But if you're constantly dying and you know that Fnatic Onic is constantly hyper focusing on you, whenever you jump in, you get stunned up, knocked up, and then you get deleted from the game. You have to consider selling that item and go for a little bit more defensive or a more sustainable form of damage, because Sky Piercer, yes, the passive is good, but if you can't build up those stacks, the damage is not going to show.
I mean, as much as the damage doesn't show, I felt like because he was bought so early on into the game, you're just sacrificing stats, right? Which inevitably like slows down your farm, it slows down every other aspect in the game. You might as well just hold on to it until you've got the other items. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, but there's a reason why a lot of the pro teams are not building Sky Piercer anymore. We've seen a lot of other pro teams, like we think like the Sky Piercer is a broken item, meta or not. So this segment we want to bring in, because like a lot of like typical public players, they like to build their Sky Piercers in the early game and just snowball their way through. But you're playing a pro match with a team that you kind of have your research done on, you're studied on, and you want to be able to play or sustain through that long game. So Sakai's with the Sky Piercer, yes, on the Hayabusa it does very well, but you have to get your team together to be able to help you hyper funnel that Sky Piercer so that you can get that 12% execute.
But honestly, these kills only come when you have the setup. And looking at the draft from Fnatic Onic, I've now just noticed that 4 out of the 5 members have a means to actually cancel these engages.
And I think for Sakai's target all throughout was Sans, but because of the formation of Fnatic Onic, there's no way for him to penetrate the back lane. It's a lot easier for the Hayabusa, right? But because of the formation here, there's no entry point for the Hayabusa. And even looking at the golden XP gap, it was just Fnatic Onic limiting the resources of Sakai's and the rest of the Red Giants.
And this being said, Fnatic Onic very own CW takes the MVP. Now, a couple of interesting things. In that graph, after the 10th mid is where we saw Fnatic Onic really take the EXP and gold to a different level. But in the earlier stages of this game, we didn't get to see much Innocent and as well as CW. By the end of the laning phase, CW is walking away with more gold.
I just want to say that Fnatic Onic is very, very smart in understanding how YRG likes to play around. They like to play that heavy EXP side, just forcing fights, forcing clashes down the EXP side, leaving Innocent open. And Fnatic Onic, they know this, so they want to go for a trade. They hyper-focus using Kyrie as a main source of damage to just try to chip down damage. If I get a kill on the EXP side, sure. If I don't get it, let's go back, reset, and let's go to the gold lane to try to push down Innocent. Because this is throwing all your eggs into one basket. You're leaving that lane open, giving Innocent space, but then Fnatic Onic is able to shift win
just
conditions.
like over the place.
Lupi was actually dying a couple of times in the early game, but it wasn't enough because Kyrie or Sans was able to mitigate or shift their attention towards like, okay, mid game, let's go for Sakai's. Early game, let's try to focus our attention more on Innocent. And that is their basically a key to success.
I mean, even if their keys to success go well, it really comes down to the execution for me personally. I think that unfortunately, this Innocent being a little sick does kind of show in this game. Usually he doesn't lose his lane as hard, and even the impact in his team fights, it felt like he was consistently behind throughout the entirety of the match. But we could have just attested to momentum.
Yeah, and I think if you're playing a Harith as much as possible, you want to be on that snowball part of the game. And he said that they're ready to dance, so he didn't dance during that game. He wasn't able to like really dance.
It's a bit difficult to use the Z-Force because you have so much crowd controls, especially the Eternal Guard. Who do you hyper-focus your attention on, right? Like, YRG, I wouldn't count them out just yet. I mean, we said 2-1. It's definitely going to be a 3-game series, but hopefully, you know, everything goes well for YRG. Get their backs together, get their heads in, and then reset, get to the next game.
Well, we'll see who is going to be able to come up on top at the end of this series. With that being said, adjustments need to be made, and we're going to go on a short break as we figure them out alongside you guys. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hello, I'm Stormy. I'm a millennial for Selangor Red Giants. After winning MSC in Riyadh, I felt really happy and proud because this is Malaysia's first ever highest achievement, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. During MSC quarterfinal, we fought against, I think, Fireflies. At that time, it was 3-2. We were actually chill until we won. So yeah, I think we were like, our mentality was good, so we won against Fireflies. Then goes on to semi-final. We fought against NIB Flash. We are really confident that we're going to 3-0 them because they already showed their cards in when they fight Homeboys. So yeah, we beat them 3-0. And then goes on to the finals. We actually are confident that we can win Brand, but it's a tough fight. But I'm really happy and proud with my team.
But together, mortals turn giants are invincible!
When we touched down to Malaysia, it's my first time ever experience this kind of things. There's a lot of media, fans, and I feel really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much. To be honest, on my opinion on Group B, all the teams that we in Group B is what we fought before this. So it's quite surprising that I think Snapdragon wants us to rematch. So I hope that we can beat them again. I know people expect really high on us in international tournaments, but we cannot be complacent because it might tear us down to go at the bottom. So we need to focus ourselves and hope we go to M6. So I think let's go one at a time. Our expectation is to make Malaysia proud again and win this championship in Snapdragon Pro Series. To Selangor Red Jaya fans and Malaysia fans, thank you so much for supporting us. I hope you guys support us on Snapdragon Pro Series in Kuala Lumpur, and see you guys there. Bye bye.
Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding.
Sunshine dripping off your skin. I just wanna take it in. Magic shimmers in your eyes. Can't look away, 'cause it's so nice. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better, it's better, it's better, it's better. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better, it's better. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Lovely smile, I can't lie. Who you are is what I like. Clouds above, up in
It's
the
match point for Fanatic Onic this time round. Are they willing to do anything possible to break this streak from YRG? Welcome to Stream A here at Snapdragon Pro Series. Once again, my name is Gideon Q. I'm going to be your desk host and also casting for this game alongside with Chantel as well as Churros at your service. Now, guys, we need to talk about adjustments because there was a lot of momentum for Fanatic Onic.
You know what? I think for United Giants, they want to go for a lineup that could go in part of Keyboy's aggressive stance because all throughout the game it was just Keyboy giving intel to Kyrie, which is a good thing because it's a Fanny, and because of the vision as well, it was really easy for Suns to put up those eternal guards from time to time.
Well, to be fair, I was sort of doubting Fnatic Onyx lineup just because in the early game it's very, very squishy. Super squishy. You got the Cho, you got the R-Lot, you need a little bit of item builds in order to come online, in order to be able to tank enough damage. But the way that they executed it, the way that they play around Yudu Red Giants, and I'm not saying that, like, remember we were saying like we were favoring Yudu Red Giants' draft a little bit more, but they were always canceling ultimates and canceling setups all over the entirety of the game. So I think it's down to execution. So the draft is already ready. We see the Fanny being banned out and the Harith being banned out. So we don't have a repeat draft coming in on the side of Yudu Red Giants.
What this does mean is that Zaskin as well as Zushin might actually make it through the draft this time round.
Probably.
It doesn't seem very good if Yudu Red Giants decides to ban it out now, unless they've got something else up their sleeves.
Yeah. So, is this gonna be a Zaskman? I think.
Oh, actually, Stormy could very well play the Lunox again. Because of how Fnatic Onic likes to coagulate around in all of these team fights. But then again, Kyrie is definitely going to go onto an assassin. Maybe he might be able to first snap pick up a Hayabusa. So that's why they're spending a lot of time to think, do I want to face up against the Zask or anything? But it's actually the R-Lot being banned out. So they're opening up a lot of options for themselves. Because of the way that the Final Slash works, your displacement ability displaces the rest of your setups. Because you want the implosion in, you want to be able to hit all of your crowd controls and you want to chain stun that. And that's how Yudu Red Giants likes to operate. But they opt for the Moskov first. I like this a lot on Chairway.
Now for Yudu Red Giants, they could actually go for Kram's hero again, but at this time Ruby. They've been playing well with Ruby. It could be used as well by Yum, so the flexibility of the hero is there. And could actually secure another marksman.
Actually, Julian is open too.
Oh, Julian is open.
Sakai's could go Julian as well.
So
secure
Ruby and
the early
Julian?
game and then just snowball their way through
Yeah.
it. They work optimally like that. If they're forced in a position of late game, then maybe a more high mobility assassin might work. But then Yums needs to play a very early game tank.
It's tough to say because I think there's a lot of different ways that they can take this. I think, picking up the Zask, and as you mentioned, you called it the Julian as well, already getting locked in very early on for YRG side. This could be based on what Fnatic Onic has been playing previously, because every single time we saw Fnatic Onic play day one, it was the Julian. Now they lock in the Hayabusa for themselves. So there's plenty of back and forth between the two.
Yeah, I think they might go for the Ruby or the Minotaur now. I think if they want to go for any of the mages, it would be the Jusin. If not, it's going to be banned out in the second phase because it's sort of like a natural counter to the Zas because you have that area control as well. I think Sans might be able to pick that up. So, in my opinion, it's just Ruby or the... there we go.
Ruby is I think Ruby is a better option because for the Minotaur after that, here you just have the Disperse Stomp after. Not unlike for the Ruby.
I'm on fire this game.
Yeah, I'm ready for this Ruby finding that Zask.
I mean, it's
outside
not
the spawn.
I mean,
versus a Julian.
I don't think Zas is gonna be as easy to catch. But the Julian, though, if he uses all three of his abilities, he's got like 7 to 8 seconds of praying that this Ruby doesn't find him. But let's see how they're gonna finish off this draft here for the side of Yudu Red Giants, right? Because again, we don't see a marksman pick just yet. It could just be like a classic Claude, something that can try and dodge away from these assassins. But when you're looking at Hayabusa, you're just praying somebody else is standing next to you.
I think just give up the gold lane first. Don't need to secure that gold lane. See what they want to pick up because gold lane is very important. I think if you pick up that Claude first, carry. They want to go for the carry first. I think they're just thinking that this Ruby might be able to flex into the EXP side, and then Keyboy wants to bring out those tanky roam positions as well.
Although for this one with the carry pick as early as now, there's a high chance for heroes like a burst. Pause 4 heroes for Fnatic Onic just to counter this carry. Could be a Farsa.
The Paramis is already banned out, so I think the Farsa actually works
the
well.
Farsa.
In MSC, actually, Sans was just playing Farsa every single game.
Yeah.
I think it was like 4 games of just Farsa all the way.
He was playing a lot of Farsa here, but it begs the question, if this Farmus is going to get banned out, does that mean that Yudu Red Giants want to say, hey, even if you have the Valentina, we're not going to give you any good ults anyway, so we're really good to, like, quote-unquote, squeeze you out.
Oh, okay, so the Barrett has been banned here by Fnatic Onic.
They might go for a Terizla ban as well for Fnatic Onic. For you to Red Giants, if they want to play it smart, let's just ban out the Jusin as well. Unless, you know, okay, Jusin is very good over here just because Carry needs that range. It doesn't have that range. So Carry really needs to get up in your face. Carry's one of those marksmen that has the lowest range of all marksmen, so you really need to be able to tank and defend. But knowing Innocent, he's definitely going to build a Thunderbelt. So I think maybe a Jusin ban would be good here for YRG.
I think a couple of things. Number one, I feel like Yudo Red Giants want Sans to pick up an artillery mage that they can punish, right?
Lolita.
They get rid of the Lolita, which does indicate that they could be thinking about like skill shots later down the line. I'm not sure what yet, but as expected, Fnatic Onic decide to ban out the Terizla. Now, this very first pick in the second phase from Yudo Red Giants is going to give us a lot of information on what they've been intending to do with their bans.
So I was thinking of a heavy crowd control tank for Yudo Red Giants, just for the effectivity of having a carry, but Rafaela is not a bad idea for their lineup, actually.
Then they'll be very, very squishy.
Yeah.
So it's
But
the
Edith.
Edith for the rolling position, if I'm not mistaken. For Fnatic Onic, I think probably an Aurora might work very, very well.
Maybe a
coupled with-
Lilia? Oh,
That's a Vexana again, yeah.
Vexana.
Vexana's very, very safe over here for Fnatic.
I think overall this is not too bad because now we have guaranteed follow-up, right? If we need somebody to like start things off, if let's say Sans is able to get a really good pick with the Fear, then everybody can slowly collapse on top of it. And despite the fact that they've got the Ruby, it's still an extremely flexible pick here, right? And I think that Yudo Red Giants have positioned well for it, but I don't know whether this is going to compromise the entirety of the comp.
For XP lane, actually, Ruby could very well go into the XP lane. That is... That's
The
Grok.
Grok,
Okay, the
okay.
Grok. The iframes are very important. I think is just checking the bushes, especially if you're facing up against Edith, natural counter.
Yeah, and the...
And the Zaza actually as well, because
yeah,
of the slow
against the
reduction.
Zask, yeah. So this is actually a good pick for Fnatic Onic. They can go straight into that Nightmare spawn if that's going to be the problem in front of a team fight. So we're still lacking if this Edith is for the pause 5 rather, or on the XP lane.
I think that this Edith might be thrown into a post 5
Post 5,
position
yeah.
here. It's a little tough to say because if I'm thinking about EXP matchups, it really doesn't matter, right? Because it's just going to be a sandbag of a lane. There we go. We can see the Xborg get locked in here. This gives us the full lineup for both sides. Churros, before we let you go, quickly break it down for us.
The Yudo Red Giants' draft is looking very, very solid once again. Lots of thick, beefy boys like the Edith, like the Xborg will be taking the very hard to take down. But once again, I'm really excited to see a summoning versus a summoner. So like a summoner versus summoner, a draft like a Vexana versus a Zask. I'm excited to see how this plays out.
It could just be one of those battles of the centuries here. Both compositions looking to snowball out of control. Yudo Red Giants looking to equalize it 1-1 against Fnatic Onic, who currently is at match point. Stakes are high. Momentum is high. Can YRG hold on to their win streak, or are they going to fall under the might of the Sky Kings as you start loading in to the land of dawn? This is game number 2 of our best of 3 series, second round of Group B, with Fnatic Onic on the blue side up against Yudo Red Giants on the red side.
Okay, so this is the redemption that Fnatic Onic needs against YRG, and we can see actually that in terms of the spell, there is a Purify for the carry. So with this, we could say that for the side of Fnatic Onic, they are more on the aggressive side of their lineup. So well, at least for me, if you're a marksman and you're forced to pick up a Purify as a spell, it means that you are in a very difficult situation in terms of the early game and even the late game. And after the Purify, it takes how many seconds before it cools down. So they have to be mindful that Innocent is the best target early game for Fnatic Onic.
Yep, and there's many ways for him to get locked down and just die. San has a means of catching him. CW has a means of knocking him away.
Even Kyrie alone.
Oh yeah, Kyrie alone. I mean, Kyrie alone, I think there's no argument there. You're basically dead. You just submit to the king at that point. But looking at the player emblems, I'm not seeing any Master Assassins between the two marksmen, which does indicate that they show respect for each other. They're not looking for lane dominance. They're looking to just scale.
Yeah, and I won't be surprised if this gold leaders would actually prioritize an item that is more on the defensive side, because again, there's a lot of potential for both teams to go for a gank as early as possible. And again, the play of United Giants, as said by Churros, is more the 4-1. So Innocent has to be safe. He has to be innocent all the time.
I mean, hey, we'll see whether the law is going to catch up to him this time. But I think that right now, Cram is doing a really good job, right? He's already technically gotten a decent trade against Lupti. They will send resources up to the top side because the turtle is about to spawn, and it's really important that both sides hit 4 on time.
Yep, and it's also a good thing for both phosphors to be at this lane, so that it will be a lot easier for them to go into this turtle objective, and at the same time there's a space for our phos 5s to be at level 4 prior the turtle takes. So far, since we have a Hayabusa and a Julian, in terms of the levels, same at level 5, and yeah, everyone is at level 4, so be prepared for a heavy deal. Nope, Kiboy is still at level 3 though.
Yeah, and pretty early on, Stormy's going to use that Dominator's Ascent, and even the Faraga armor being broken down by the mid lane. Lupti is low, Cram forced the flicker out of there. Lupti losing his own, but in the top side of the map, we find the first kill. SOD connects on to nothing by the skin of their teeth as the guys finds a double kill 2 minutes into the game.
I thought that Kyrie will be back to kill down Yums, but there's no shadow there. So it's a nice kill and a play for Udara Giants. And at the same time, the difference in terms of the levels, again, Kiboy prior to that play isn't at level 4, while Cram was just in front of everyone using that last Insanity. Yep, it's a pos 5 and an XP lane. But since there's no counter to that play after that last Insanity, everyone from Fanatic Onic just open for any threat from Udara Giants.
The counterplay was CW, hit your SOD. If you hit that SOD, that would have been all yours. But let's talk about some profits. Wait, hold on. So Guys is by himself amongst 3 members. The Oki Shadow kill is out, quickly uses the enhanced swords to get on out of there. Earned Shadow by Yums, good read. Can they find the kill? It's Kyrie. No, they do not. Oh, Stormy is able to get the Mind Eater in time as Cram rotates out SOD to predict Skies. Doesn't find it. A double for Stormy on this Zask. YRG just slightly ahead in tempo.
Yep, Stormy's Nightmare X1 was really on point during that time. Also, Udara Giants is now on the lead. 2.1k, 201 for the Zask. And the effectivity of having a Zask in front of, in the middle of a team fight is just being shown here for this match for Fnatic Onic. They have to be mindful of Stormy's ultimate, because if you're in front of, or if you're in the middle of the Nightmare Spawn, you won't be able to see it. The damage from time to time. Oh no, like, wait, why is my health bar at half? Oh, there's a Nightmare Spawn.
Hey man, when that Nightmare Spawn is just sucking you off, there's not much you can do but just take it, right? Unless you walk away, but even then the Dominator's Descent is quite an obnoxious spell to deal with. Speaking of which, Fnatic Onic, they could be setting up a gank down on the bottom side of the map. Innocent is gonna, I mean, they spawn out the Grok instantaneously. He's gonna back away, and Red Giants, they're coming in to respond to try and steal a camp for themselves.
Yeah, and there's a setup play.
The onwards happens. Oh, it's straight into last Insanity, allowing Skies to find the kill. What a read from Red Giants. They do lose out 2 flickers for that play, but they only profit in a kill in Sans.
Yep, and this is where it is shown that for Red Giants, again, for game number 1, Yums is somehow countered by Kiboy's vision of the show, but for this game, he's all over the place as to why the effectivity of the rotation is really visible for game number 2.
Dominator's Descent quickly being dropped after getting hit by the SOD and walled off. A great Nature's Barrier by Kiboy, but the space has been taken, and now the anchor of Red Giants a little far forward, but finally gets to back away. But look at everything that's happening across the map. Top side, Tier 1 gets the fall. Kyrie catches a wave down by mid as well.
And probably Innocent has a better gold against Chewe on this game because, again, so Chewe is at 3.5k and Innocent is at 4.4k. That's a decent, 2 more items needed for a main item. Yeah.
2 components to get to that finish line. Well, ideally the power spike that we're looking for Udu Red Giants, but they're going to take they take the turtle, no contestation whatsoever. Not as bloody as we were expecting from Fnatic Onic, as they don't have much momentum for now, but this gives us a little time to break down and analyze these motions coming up from Fnatic Onic.
Yep, and actually for Fnatic Onic, what they need to do is to have that wild charge. We haven't seen Kiboy do that wild charge flicker, right?
You're right.
So
You're right.
it's like what they did. YRJ's doing the same thing as to what Fnatic Onic has been doing game number 1. The surprising plays like that.
Yep, flicker wild charge in straight into the ult. Kiboy finds Storm, but Sakai takes the tower, and now the last Insanity is going to push on forward. Dominators this set, making sure that Lutfi doesn't get to walk away. That was a very fine line of becoming an incredible swing around for Fnatic Onic.
Yep, and I think for Fnatic Onic later on, they have to go to other places to secure a kill, like for example against Sekais, but Sekais is really doing a great job here for Udu Red Giants. 3-0-3 for Julian, and the only crowd control that you have is the Ruby and even the Grok. So after that wild charge and even after the setup play from Ruby, if Sekais isn't burst down, it's going to be a problem here for Fnatic Onic. And now even look at the items, there's a huge difference from Kyrie and Sekais farm. Well, technically even for the heroes more the burst is Sekais, and you are on the physical side if you're Kyrie.
I mean, I wasn't expecting that much of a gold differential. Let's pull Churros in to kind of break this down for us a little bit. So far, the game is very much in favor of YRG. They're walking away with a bunch of kills under their belt, but is this just a ticking time bomb?
I think that Fnatic Onic just needs a lot more time because Ruby needs to come online, especially in terms of tankability. We've seen how fast Loopy was able to be bursted down, especially by Sakai's. But Udu Red Giants, we said this in the draft, they have a very early game draft. They have very thick, beefy boys. Moskov also needs a lot of time, so Chiawei really needs to farm those items up. They haven't hit their critical mass just as of yet. But we're going back to the game. Guys, just take it away.
All right, let's see what's the next steps here for both Udu Red Giants as well as Fnatic Onic. As they're slowly encroaching on this space, let's keep in mind, a lot of cross-map plays are being made by both of these top-tier teams, and this purple buff, it's important that they steal it away.
The more that this game extends, actually it's going to be hard for Fnatic Onic because the Cram's damage, the true damage, it's going to be really hard for Kiboy to be up front. So the winning condition now for Fnatic Onic is more on the surprising plays or probably a steal. Since this is going to be a Hayabusa versus Julian, it's a lot easier to go for Lord Steal with a Hayabusa. But for Fnatic Onic, as long as there is a split push, as long as the minions are flowing on the sides, it's going to be a lot easier for them to counter out Udu Red Giants. But so far for Udu Red Giants with this type of lineup and in a sense effective farming, he now has the golden staff. Actually, in terms of the items, Chiawei and Innocent's item is basically the same. They both have the Crescent Sight and even this golden staff. So it's a matter of positioning for both teams.
All right, speaking of positioning, this Lord's getting low. No steals coming just yet from Fnatic Onic. The SOD coming a little late here. That's going to be Lord slain by Innocent. Udu Red Giants now have the Lord on their side to start pushing into the enemy territory. Let's see how much they're going to get off of this, right? Because like you mentioned, Fnatic Onic, they want some extra time. And I don't think Udu Red Giants is going to let them. They want to cut that time short.
Yeah, and knowing that the lineup Fnatic Onic, it's a bit hard for them to go for the clearing because you don't want to use that eternal...
Oh!
I thought that's the slip of the year that he's never going to forget.
That could have been disastrous.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, going back for Fnatic Onic, it's a bit hard if you are defending a Lord. But this is just a level 1 Lord, right? So it's going to be a lot easy for them. But later on, for the other defensive stances that they will do, if you have the Vexana, you don't want to use that Eternal Guard just to defend a Lord, right? So
yeah, that's true.
You want to use it as like an initiative or initiation type of play with a backup on that or another layer for that wild charge.
Let's not forget about the high ground defense coming in from... Oh, wait. Fumes does find the Earth Shadow Flicker into the onward, but now it's turning into an all-out brawl as the wild charge opens things up for the team. They're hoping that the high ground is going to be enough. Yumes gets on out of there with the Primordial Foe. Nobody is down just yet, and that's one inhibitor down, and SRG say, that's enough. We're done. We're out of here.
The discipline of Udu Red Giants really on point. on this game. They know how to disengage and when to disengage. After taking that inhibitor turret, they know that they need to go out because for Fnatic Onic, it was Chewo wasn't really part of the team fight, right? He was clearing the minion wave at the middle lane, and the majority of the resources have been already used by Yudo Red Giants. But so far, things are looking good for them. They are on the lead in terms of gold, even the itemization. Demon Hunter sword for Innocent on this game, so expect that he'll be hitting Loot P and even K-Boy.
Oh, yeah, but even though he's hitting, earlier we were talking about like, oh, there's not too much of a lead between both marksmen, but now that we look at it once again, it looks like, man, Innocent has been a little busy here. I'm not going to say that he broke the law or anything, but he's definitely having more gold than he should. He's almost halfway through to getting a Winds of Nature, and that's a big game changer against an assassin.
Yeah, and even actually, we said that the hero or the player that could actually get Innocent is Loot P. Even the item is not meant, or the item, yeah, for Loot P is not meant to counter out or to be in front of a carry. So you have to be prepared like something that would negate the damage per second given by Innocent. So as this game extends, again, for Fnatic Onic, they need to do their own play. They need not to react on the Yudo Red Giants' aggressiveness, but rather they have to be the ones aggressive. They can do another a contest on this Lord, but it might be different.
It's a little hard, right? Kyrie is 2 levels down. It's an 8.8k lead for Yudo Red Giants. They're just going to blitz this down so fast with the help of Innocent already with his core items complete. And now Fnatic Onic back in the same position like they were before, right? Forced to play to their inhibitors.
Yeah, and you see the damage of San's skill against Cram. It's really hard for Fnatic Onic to shred this Viraga armor. Imagine you want this Viraga armor to be out or to not be available during a team fight, but since they're lacking on damage, it's really hard for Fnatic Onic to be in front. Even the flamethrowers here of against Loot P shows a lot of damage already against him.
By 8 minutes 32 seconds, you can see the big dip, right? Over to the 9 minute 51 second. It's a 10k gold lead. I feel like this is a checkmate angle, right? They've got more items, they've got more gold, and they've got a a level quote-unquote level 2 Lord walking down on their base. This might just be it, but let's take a breath. Take a moment here. Conceal comes out from Yums, looking at CW, forcing him to get out of the way. This means that mid inhibitor is going to be found, but taking so much damage here, and everybody onto Yums' side, finally exploding at the end. They take Yums out straight away, and now Fnatic Onic might be able to survive another 5 more minutes, only at the cost of their mid inhib.
That is a nice defense for Fnatic Onic, but here's the thing. It took 5 players from Fnatic Onic just to defend or try to take a kill against Yudo Red Giants. So this is going to be a long game. As long as Fnatic Onic is able to clear all the minions and have this flow, they need to take at least first tier turret against Yudo Red Giants. Go for a space wherein Chewe could go for a split push as much as possible. If not Chewe, since the escape route is going to be difficult for him, maybe Kyrie to go for the split push.
Oh, they could. They could actually make that happen here, because right now the map is looking extremely red here. Yudo Red Giants have not lost a single turret just yet, but with the Lord advantage that they had just now, basically a -1 on every single category for the time being. I think that Fnatic Onic at this point of time, as much as we want to say they need to scale up, we're looking for the big play, and I think that big play is going to be coming around Lupti or maybe even Kiboy's side. More likely Lupti, because Kiboy still has 45 more seconds until that flicker comes back up.
And for Fnatic Onic, they need to focus on building up, I think, more the physical defensive items so far in this game. But yeah, Yudo Red Giants is doing a great job. Even Crown with the damage against 2 players of Fnatic Onic, and it's just him without the slow. So see the combo or the layer of skills here from Yudo Red Giants. You have the Zask on the slow, while the last Insanity against Cram, from Cram, so it's kind of difficult here for Fnatic Onic to penetrate.
He's literally a thumbtack. He's the Lego piece that everybody steps on, and they're like, I don't want to walk into this room anymore. Every single time they walk up, it feels like they're getting chunked out. Wait, the Ferraga armor is broken. The Oki Shadow Kill is out. finally breaking his immortality. His Faraga armor is back up now. And you do Red Giants, they're rethinking this plan. They're like, okay, we might have lost the space, but we could do something about this. Let's see how they play it out, because they got to worry from the side of Fanatic about the top and middle waves.
Okay, so there's a flicker available for Kiboy. Whenever if there's an entry point to either take down Stormy or maybe Innocent, it's gonna be a nice play for Fanatic Onic here. Luti is at the bottom lane, or at the middle lane, but there's a vision for you, the Red Giants. I heard a conceal, by the way.
Yep, here he goes. Innocent, he's running forward to get onto CW. They flicker on top of him and they secure the kill. Cram takes it away with the help of Yums with a flicker. Earth Shatter once again. What great timing from you, the Red Giants. They should be able to secure this, no problems whatsoever. Kyrie shows up on the bottom of the map, but they know that this Lord is in their hands. Kiboy, he's trying to run away, but Innocent, Yums, and Cram are like, no, you don't get to walk away for free. Last Insanity being committed despite the wild charge, forcing him to flicker, and they trade flickers. I'm offended to pull Cram back, and here comes the ult from Sans. They Keyboy goes down. I'm trying to think if that is worth it, and with the Luminous Lord walking at their base in front of their crystal, this might just be it. Oki Shadow Kill to try and even the tides, but it's done. It's over. The equalization from the Udo Red Giants.
And we could see on their faces how happy they are with that performance. It was a forced kill against Kiboy, so there is no added defensive person for Fanatic Onic. What a great job for you, the Red Giants, to even out this game. And we're heading into game number 3.
Yep, this is a game number 3. This is why Stream A is so exciting. We're going to bring Churros back in once again. This has been an exciting matchup thus far, but Churros, what do you think about this so far?
I've got 2 things to say. The first is the first fight that YRG actually won, first team fight, was right before the first turtle. And the fact of the matter is, YRG really likes those split fights. We've seen how Sakai's was with Yums at the top side. Cram was able to push away the main damage dealer being Sans, and that was just it. And then they snowball from there. They do very well with maintaining their gold lead or gold difference in terms of the economy, in terms of the itemizations, and just going full on to attack damage as well. The second thing is, YRG is so good at playing death balls. We've seen, like, you know, the triangle of death. It was Cram and Yums in front, so it was like a upside down triangle.
Okay.
Stormy at the back,
like this.
and Stormy at the back, and Innocent in the middle. They perfected it so well. Every single team fight is so difficult to get to Innocent. And I remember in the draft I was saying, carry is a little bit tough because you don't really have a lot of range. You need to get up close and personal, and you need a very, very thick wall. Well, here you go. You got 3 thick walls with the Dominator Descent from Stormy, with Yums trying to always set things up, with Cram being so hard to kill in every single team fights. I think this was just an immaculate game coming in from YRG.
It is an immaculate game, and I have to say the biggest difference here is the fact that Cram actually got to play the video game, right? Because Luti, by the time he got the Athena shield, the game is pretty much done. Like, everybody looking at YRG like Cram is at 10k gold. Sakai is past 10k gold. Stormy getting there, but not there yet. Innocent 12k gold.
At the end of the game is 11k gold lead. In the middle of the game, was the highest lead that they had in the mid game was around 7k gold and never went down. And that's what makes YRG such a good team, because they understand their momentum. They're able to ride that wave and surf that wave and just keep increasing. I'm so excited to see that graph because it keeps getting steadier, keeps increasing towards their favor.
Yeah, and that's true. And since Cram was able to play his game, like his usual game, not the game as game number 1, Yums has this ability and the capacity to, like, be in front of everyone. He's been around Kyrie's buff. He's been on the lane of Innocent. He's, like, everywhere. And because of that, the effectivity of the rotation of YRG was from step 1 until the final step, they were able to do it.
Yeah, for teamfight participation, Kyrie at 0% on the side of Fnatic Onic. It's very, very difficult for him to find a nice pickoff. Who do you try to pick up? Pick up Stormy? Nah, I've got a Dominator's Descent. I pick up Innocent? Nah. Yums, Cram, and Stormy are all at my side. It's like, it's so difficult to single any single one. And want to pick out Sakai's? Nah. He's got an enhanced sword just to get him out of there. It's so difficult for Kyrie to play this game, especially with the Hayabusa. Yeah, you're able to just dash in and out, but to what extent?
I think it's a very fine line here.
Tower damage 0?
Yeah, tower damage 0. They weren't able to
able
find
to find
anything.
Yeah.
Not even touch it.
They don't get to diddle the structures as much as they want to. And I think that, you know, a lot of this is the testament to the way that YRG takes these fights, right? They are not clumped too close together to give Fanatic maximum efficiency with their AoEs, but close enough so that if Kyrie decides to go for the Oki Shadow Kill, instantly they're going to have enough members to ensure that nobody dies.
They play the 4-1 composition very well, because it's always like Innocent on the back line or in the long lane, and then in the middle of the game, it's just Innocent being in front of that four-man composition. Sakai is taking that long lane, so switching up that, and this is that gold graph. It's just very steady increase. So much investment being done over the side of Yuta Red Giants. Is not what you want to see if you're a Fanatic Onic.
They really limited the resources here of Fanatic Onic. They're just all over the place.
They are all over the place, but I'm trying to figure out what happened at the 12th minute. That super insane incline dip right at the very end there with no interactions whatsoever. Nobody died.
That's the Lord. That's the Lord fight, because the Lord advantage was just so much. And of course, the MVP goes over Sakai's 4-0-5, 784 GPM, 90% kill participation. Who was fighting every single fight. Who was taking every single objective. He was there. He was
everywhere.
He was everywhere.
He was everywhere.
And for Sakai's, actually, I think Julian is one of those heroes under his belt that if he plays it, he knows his thing. Like, don't mind me, I can do my own play. I'll be there. I could be that sweeper after a team fight, or I could be the main damager when it comes to a team fight.
And let's not forget, I mean, based on his item build, it's not like he's going hyper greedy. He's not going into like Blood Wings, into Holy Crystal, and then just one-shot somebody. He does opt to go for concentrated energy, which again, to some Julian players, depending on how you play him, isn't the most popular third item to pick up.
Actually, before his quote-unquote buff, the concentrated energy was
the go-to.
Yeah, you trust me, I'm a Julian main.
Yeah. I
don't play Julian. I will trust you.
Yeah, but it brings so much value to his enhanced sword, because he's able to just dash out. And we see the Kyrie play yesterday when he was using Julian. His enhanced sword, he heals everything back up, even though you're like a sliver of health just left.
Well, I mean, he was level 4, but he also didn't have a concentrated energy. So there's an argument to be made there. But it's up to you guys. Who do you think is going to be coming up on top, right? Remember that you could still vote, and it's still 1-1. It's anybody's game at this point. We don't know if it's going to be Fanatic or it's going to be YRG. One of these teams are walking away with a very big win. Because keep in mind, whoever wins this match, basically, if YRG wins this match, they're almost guaranteed to be at the top of their group. If Fanatic wins, they only have to worry about one other team, and that is going to be Falcons AP Bren.
I'm excited to see a long game also for game number 3.
But the winner of this game gets like 2 points up in the bracket, so it's like you don't want to. You want to give that full 3 points over to YRG or Fanatic at any one point of time.
You're absolutely correct. They are playing for a free bye in the playoffs, right? If they get the top 2 seeds, they're able to skip one game. One entire bracket.
And the first level is basically a single elimination. Once you lose, you're out.
You're right, Charles.
You get a free life if you're like on the top seed.
Oh, I can't. I feel the weight on my shoulders already. But with that being said, we're going to conclude this matchup in just a little bit. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, we're going to see one of these teams becoming the victors. We'll come right back with more MLBB action after these messages.
the type of girl that turns logic into utterance. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX code, run it again with it. cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Once I'm yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind. My mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
And we're back here at Stream A once again. We need to see the conclusion of this match with these two heavy hitters. It is Yudu Red Giants up against Fanatic Onic, with the recent match being won by Yudu Red Giants. And we got to talk about this, right?
wow.
Wow, wow,
Come
wow.
on. Come on.
I think even the graphics is a statement alone. 100% for 3 heroes. I mean,
What was the hero that he used in the first game that he lost? It was the Hayabusa.
It's a Hayabusa.
So only one loss out of all the pretty much 6 games that he played. If he makes this one's like 7-game wins.
I'm gonna double check the stats on that one and get back to you. Because I'm not 100% sure. Because some
There's
of these
7
games.
matches of like a couple of series. 3 series today?
3.
Yeah, this is only series of today.
Yeah. We'll just go with that. There's 3 streams going on at the same time, so it's not like we have all our collective data all in one place. But
Yeah.
this has been a banger of a match so far. However, it's very heavily momentous to one team or the other. We
Yeah.
haven't seen the 50-50.
Something very close, yeah.
Exactly.
yeah, I think it's up to the tempo from the tank players already, because game number 1, it was Kiboy's game. Game number 2, it was Yum's game. And it translates to the other roles. So, for example, for Kairi on game number 1, for Sekai's on game number 2. So, yeah, I'm expecting this one to be like a game we're in, start of the game, they're both aggressive, hopefully.
I don't know. I wish this was like a best of 7 already. At this point, we need to see a best of 7 between these two teams.
Yeah,
I
maybe
just
we
gotta
might.
know.
Maybe we might in the grand finals. We
Ah.
don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Hey,
Who's gonna play?
Hey, I don't know.
Maybe
You're
I'm
coming out
foreshadowing. You don't know.
Hey, whoa. We don't want to
Oh.
put the cast the curse so early.
Hey,
on.
I'm Kyrie's biggest fan. What can I say? I shook his hand yesterday, man.
Still hasn't showered since that point.
Okay. Speaking of Kyrie, though, we have the lower third. Okay, so winning
Kyrie
4
fan.
games with
Yeah.
Julian, 1 with Fanny, which was the first game, and then Hayabusa 0% win rate.
That
This-
was from game number 2, right?
That's game number 2.
Yeah. Okay, so both of them have their own loss with the Hayabusa, but in terms of how they play, it's do they have the do they have a different play style? I think they play almost the same.
No, honestly though, to come back to the point, like the dominance of each different games. Game 1, I think, was down to execution, especially for YRG. Game 2, it was the draft. Fnatic was just too squishy in the early game, and then the Julian comes through. But what I think we can talk about in both of these two key players is the fact that Julian is a playmaker in this team.
All right.
bummer because Julian is back down on RD's
Just
side.
mentioned it.
Oh, shucks.
Oh, darn it. They're ahead of the game already. Oh, interesting. So, Udu Red Giants are opting to stay on the blue. Fnatic Onic opting to go on to the red side. Udu Red Giants take blue, banning out the Julian, the Arla, the Fanny, followed up by Fnatic Onic banning out the Chip in as well as the Link.
I think this is a Zask ban.
Oh,
It's gonna be
It should be a Zask ban.
Right, because
Yeah.
the other game, it was Stormy's Zask.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a headache for Fnatic Onic.
Yeah. I thought like I'm always underestimating Zaz. The damage to the single target is a lot, but like when it comes down to team fights, I think only like Stormy and Sans could really make it work. Having that like split damage, landing your second skills and stunning everyone within all these team fights.
I do agree with that, but I feel like Zask, what makes him so good is the fact that he is a really strong anchor as a
Yeah.
mage, right? Both, I mean, Jushin
actually-
and Zask kind of do the same thing. Oh,
Oh,
Nolan
okay.
ban.
I want to know
Nolan.
what's written on Coach Arcadia's notes. It's like different scenarios, right?
No,
I mean,
hero picks and popular
I-
statistics.
yeah,
I think that
I even
would be
saw like even spells there.
Oh, darn it. This is the Zosk pick
Oh,
again.
it's the Zask.
But meta, no, it's like 40% win rate with 26%, 26 times picked up. So 13 games played. So that's effectively like 50 games of Zosk. It's either banned or picked. Every single game he's on.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think anybody's been letting Zosk through without
Oh, but
some
actually
form of
Roger game
punishment.
this time around.
Yeah, it is going to be a Roger game coming in for Fnatic Onic. Again, it just goes to show that Fnatic Onic and as well as Udu Red Giants come in extremely prepared for each other.
But Moscow's open though. For Udu Red
For Udu
Giants
Red
now. Unless they want to
Giants.
pick it up and then put Roger in the jungle for Fnatic Onic. But there are a
Are
lot
they
of other
gonna pick
setups as well.
Hayabusa as early as now if you're Fnatic Onic? Because I heard. Oh,
Yeah, there's a Hayabusa.
Well, you have no other choice on the assassin line. You don't have the Fanny, you don't have the Julian, and even Ling.
Let's see what they pick down the line, because right now I can't really make a judgment on Roger and Hayabusa because both of them really need time to really farm up. Roger very early game centric, Hayabusa pretty mid to late game centric. So it's very difficult if Hayabusa getting the prior pick, you don't really have a squishy hero on the side of Udu Red Giants to really pick off and burst down.
I suppose, but I think as of right now, the main picks that I'm interested in is what is Cram and Yums going to play? Because again, a lot of the driving force from game number 2 was from the EXP and as well as the
Yeah.
support. Same goes for game number 1 from Fnatic Onic.
Yeah, Moscow was open.
Alpha?
Definitely Snap picked that up. This is Alpha. I think this would be going in the hands of Sakai's.
Yeah. And I think Alpha is somehow a team player type of a jungler. It's not like a Julian. It's not like a
Explain
Hayabusa.
yourself.
Because it has the capacity to like set up a play, to be an initiator for a team fight.
Oh, with the Spirit of Alpha pushing
Yeah.
people back. Okay, I still remember when it happened. The Retri walk behind and Not Today Kid push him back into his team during MSC. I remember that still. But now we see the Edith lock in for the side of Fnatic Onic to hopefully counter-engage that.
We oftentimes forget that Sakai's actually won the MSC with the Alpha.
The Alpha.
So this is sort of like his comfort hero. If I was to win any team, and if I was to win Fnatic Onic, what hero would I win them with? And to him, it's probably the Alpha. So
No.
something that's very, very comforting for him.
Now that he've mentioned that they won with the Alpha, I think this is the same drafting pattern against Falcons AP Brand. They banned out majority of the assassins, and then the X Factor pick was Alpha. So that's a good theory already.
Very
for-
high aggression onto the jungle.
Yeah.
If I'm expecting a very early game start for Udu Red Giants with the Zask, with the Alpha, you have the zone control, you have the damage, you have the true damage, you have immaculate wave or jungle clear if you're in the Alpha.
Is that why they're banning out like sustained heroes that could be up front, like Terizla?
Well, I mean, I think the biggest problem with Alpha is that when you use the ult to engage onto somebody, it's not like you can use the ult again to
Like
get
forever.
back out.
Yeah,
So
you
that's
can't leave
why.
it there forever.
Yeah, you're just stuck there. So it's nice to get rid of the other initiators.
All the setups like Ruby, Tigreal, and Terizla.
Oh, that's-
Definitely.
yeah, yeah.
Ruby might be open over here. I think what would be interesting for Fnatic Onic is maybe a Minotaur would be a good ban over here as well. So just take everything out, and then Keyboy goes back to his cho. Just have those single target pickoffs because you really need to get in the face of Zask. It's very high priority. You have a lot of damage from that Roger and the Edith already.
I feel like this could be a game for Yums to actually play Cho instead, because when you see the Edith, it's not like it's not like, oh no, I don't have any frames to work with. Everything has a wind up with the Edith, and I think Cho, it's more telegraphed to use the Shun Post to dodge it, and more so single target lockdown.
So they banned the Grok. So for Yudo Red Giants, they could focus on banning another tank, right?
Yeah. I'm really thinking like ban on Minotaur. You could put Edith in the EXP lane as well. Unless it's like you want to put Cram on Barats, that could be very strong for them. You have a very thick front line. You don't really have a lot of like true damage to be able to melt them down because the Alpha is already picked up. But it will be the Vexana, so it's a respect over the Sans.
I think this might be an angle where Fnatic Onic might just go for something like Ruby or
Ruby.
Farsa at this point in time, but they want to see the full draft first before they give Sans his hero.
You think the Juicin might be in question for Fnatic Onic? You
Could
have a lot
be.
of like zone control as well.
The zone control sounds like a good idea, but at the same time, it feels like, why do you want to have like a sustained type of mage when you could just have like a raw burst mage that could profit people like Hayabusa and as well as Roger?
Yeah, that's true. Actually, I'm thinking of Kagura for Fnatic Onic.
Really? We're going into Kagura before Farsa?
Well, actually, I kind of agree with her. Not in the sense of like Kagura per se, but like a very high burst damage hero. So maybe even a Lilia might work out well for them
Lilia,
as well. Because you want to be able to just protect the Roger as much as you can, deal as much damage as you can, and then Roger, the janitor, just comes up and clean up your aisle.
I like that pitch. I'll invest in this business right here. It's going to be export once again for Cram for the Yudu Red Giants. So now they've got Tank Busters. They've ways to zone out their opponents. They have a clear initiation strategy and a second initiation if it works out.
What's gonna be the burst hero here?
Maybe a Farsa would be
Lilia.
a very safe pick over here.
If they go Lilia, it's safe. If they go Farsa, Sans is playing a little risky.
Yeah, but the rotation game is going strong
What if
over here.
Aramis?
Because you need the early game. Remember, you're playing with a Roger. You are able to win the lane. You need your Roger to really just snowball out of control.
I mean, one way of doing that is by bursting down your opponents, like putting them down at like 20% HP and being like, hey, Roger, go get him my attack dog.
They need the damage. Oh man, Yudu Red Giants are so thick.
Yeah.
Everyone thick, beefy boys, man.
They need a hero that could burst that Firaga armor.
Yeah, that's a Lilia.
That's
a
a
Lilia
Lilia.
right there.
Yeah, that was the problem on the previous game. Nothing that can burst that or pierce through that Firaga armor.
Yeah. Right now, I kind of like the Lilia because you provide the utility as well, able to slow people down with the glooms. But not only that, you create the zone control as well. If you're in a spot of bother, you could use the Black Shoes to get out of the way. But that being said, my last words for either of these two teams, man, looking very strong. I want to see Fnatic Onic get their revenge somehow, but I also want to see a 122-day win for Yudu Red Giants. So, guys, bring us to the game.
All right. With that being said, it is time. This is going to be the match of the century here at SPS. The group stage continues on, but only one of these teams are going to take that top spot. Is it going to be YRG or is it going to be Fnatic Onic as we start heading in to the land of Dawn? Buckle in, boys and girls. It is time for the conclusion of round number 3 here. The score is 1-1. Who will take it all, or are they just going to be stuck in second place?
Man, I'm really excited to see if this is going to be a long game or not. Is this going to be a play after another play? Or is this going to be a long game but more on the objective side? I wouldn't know. This is a very complicated matchup between SRG and Fnatic Onic. Sometimes they play really smart. Sometimes they play with just bronze and ready for all those team fights.
I mean, that's one way of putting it.
Yeah, right? They're very unpredictable. Sometimes they play with no team fights. Sometimes they play with full of team fights.
That's true. That's true. We'll see which is going to be the case, because we do see that Keyboy has ran up to the top side to maybe give Lupti a bit of an advantage in his lane. Yums could punish here as he gets right on top of Lupti. Keyboy has to respond accordingly. They back away. No deaths so far.
So probably, I think, for Fnatic Onic, their play here for this game is that since Cram has played really well on the previous game, why not focus on his lane and then right after we go to Innocence Lane. But so far, in terms of the emblems, it's just the usual emblems for all the players.
And here we go, first blood achieved by Yums of all people. Yums, why'd you got an auto attack like that? You do Red Giants, fine first blood.
He's hungry, Gideon. He's hungry for blood.
He's hungry for
the first
blood. On a Kufra, nonetheless. Don't worry, Yums will carry you on his back. He'll get you over the finish line. But that's already a minute and 40 seconds into this game. 20 more seconds until the first turtle spawns, and we're seeing the motions of the oceans from Fanatic Onic.
So for Fanatic Onic, they need to capitalize on having a... I mean, Roger is a hero that is meant for the early game, right? So why not have Chewa be part of the team fight, or maybe a double lane, same concept with the Claude, or give space to him. But yeah, the team fight is really focused at the top lane. So expect a lot of plays there, considering that the turtle will spawn on that area.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of combinations and interactions that we need to be aware of. Anybody who locks down a target, expect the SOD to be flying right to them. And even for Fnatic Onyx side, right, Sans is going to be quite the problem, especially if Cram doesn't have his Faraga armor. Everything considered here, it looks like both Yudu Red Giants and Fnatic Onyx are going to get their junglers to level 5 before they make their way to the turtle.
Well, actually, Sekai's is now at level 6. So it's safe to say that they are on the upper hand on taking this turtle objective, surprisingly, because this is against a Hayabusa. Oh, wait.
There we go, the Earth Shadow connects, but Tour gets hit, and they get pushed into the wall. Cram with the last insanity finds one, and Stormy takes the second. Kyrie tries to jump into that fight, and unfortunately doesn't steal away the turtle. Now on the run, keeping Yudu Red Giants on their toes, but it's going to be Yudu Red Giants with 2 kills in the bag, and as well as the turtle.
That is also 1.3k gold lead for the team, and
no.
another play at top lane.
Dear God, not like this! Kyrie unable to get away with the quad shadows in time. Sakai's keeps him in place. Great initiation from Yums.
By the way, Sekais is playing really well. He is at the top in terms of gold, next to Cram. So everything is looking good for Yudu Red Giants in this game. And Sans has to be all over those places where Yudu Red Giants wants to go for a play, because so far everything is looking good for Yudu Red Giants.
It feels like right now, if Fnatic Onyx don't have their anchor, then it's a little difficult to initiate, right? I mean, initiate without some health insurance, of course.
Yeah, that's true. And I think it's really hard for Fnatic Onyx because Kiboy is at 2 deaths already. There's this psychological battle in him na, do I have to go for a play? Should I go inside the defense of Yudu Red Giants? I don't know, but yeah, for Yudu Red Giants, they just have to keep doing what they're doing because it's really effective for them.
Speaking of which, Cram having the time of his life against Lupti here. He's already a level ahead of him. Lupti will catch up to level 6, but now it looks like Yudu Red Giants are now focusing their attention on the opposite side of the map. Turtle will spawn down here, and Kiboy, it's difficult for him to open up the map. Stormy has been placing these nightmarish spawns in kind of awkward spots.
By the way, for Stormy, he already has a glowing wand, which is actually a good thing if you're up against the heroes like the B and even the hero of Kiboy, which is an Edith. So with that being said, setup plays might be a little difficult for Fnatic Onyx because the sustain isn't there yet for them, or actually countered already.
Whoa. Oh, the angle from Yums. He finds the pick and allows the guys to get even further ahead in this match. Fnatic Onyx instantly respond to, hey, we got to take this turtle right here, right now. We got to blitz it down. And yes, they do find it.
But by the way, for Fnatic Onyx, that's a good trade. So there was a kill at the top lane for Yudu Red Giants, but they were able to get that turtle objective, which is actually a good thing. But so far, for Fnatic Onyx, they weren't able to get any kills yet. But after the turtle take for Fnatic Onyx, we have another trade for Yudu Red Giants at the top lane, as Sekais will secure that turret for them. And right now, for Fnatic Onyx, it's as if they're just reacting to how Yudu Red Giants has been playing. And I want a special statistics for Yums efficiency on using that bouncing ball Tyrant's Rage. Because every time he set up a play, it's as if it's an automatic kill for Yudu Red Giants.
Hey man, if he's on target, honestly, he should have accuracy, right? He should have an accuracy rating. How many times does he engage that equates to kills? I don't know, it sounds like a tough... Zipper will figure it out. But in the meantime, Fnatic Onyx, yes, they are on the back foot, but it feels like Yudu Red Giants, because of all of these plays and even sacrificing the second turtle of the game, look at how far ahead Sakai's is ahead of this match, right? He's a level ahead of Kyrie. He's 2-0-3. This man is rolling in dough.
Yeah, and actually for the goal that he is at 4,604 as compared to Kyrie 3,800. So see the difference already. You know, flicker has been used. So more on poke. So we could see the potential now of Sans Hero on the Snelia. So expect later on that if they have better equipment, there might be a possibility for them for a counter go, because so far the only item that he has is the enchanted talisman. So they also need that probably a glowing wand, another item that is more on the magic penetration, maybe a divine glaive, something like that.
Yeah, especially considering the War Axes purchases from Sakai's and as well as from Cram 2, I think being able to kind of slow them down on their sustainability is very helpful, because I think at the end of the day, it's more beneficial for Fnatic Onic to drag out some of these fights, but that's on condition, right? Yum's getting chunked out again, and Sans just walking through the Nightmare spawn to hopefully get something out of him. They don't get anything. The conceal comes through from Yums. They might want to do something else. CW not part of this fight. Sakai's goes in with the Spear of Alpha, gets back out. SOD connects, and Lupti, he's in trouble. Kiboy is sold out. Last Insanity is might just put him out of his misery. Flicker for Flicker, and Yudu Red Giants, they get everything.
Just when we said that every set of play that Yums wants, it's an automatic kill. And out of all people, it was Luffy who was supposed to be the setup player also for Fnatic Onic, as to why they're continuing this lead against Fnatic Onic. And after taking an objective, they take the turn to the middle lane, which is very, very crucial for Kyrie's purple buff.
Oh, but still, Kyrie was able to find his purple buff with the Retribution, right? Trying to still stay relevant in this game. Yes, he does have that purple buff, but at the same time, Sakai's is 2 levels ahead of him. So neutral objectives, not going to be easy to take as their gold lead continues to increase. 4.7k.
Yeah, and look at the map. I thought this was going to be a play for Yums again.
-1 for Yums.
-1 for you. But he didn't use the ultimate though.
Oh, you're right.
It's just a poke. Set a poke.
just to set a poke for now. And Kyrie unfortunately need to make sure that all the purple buff camp is completely out so that it can respawn and refresh efficiently. Since we have 60 seconds on the clock before the next objective does spawn, where do we see Fnatic Onic making the play? Are they just going to keep fishing for Yums, or do they play for a bait?
They might go for a bait or a bait play wherein they are on the defensive stance. It's as if they're forcing the Red Giants to be on an area wherein there is a perfect setup from Kiboy or even for Luti actually, because they have the continuous burst actually with this hero from San. So as long as they're up close together, it will be a lot easier for them. So they have the kit for clearing a minion wave. They have the kit for
zone control.
So they might be able to do, but on the defensive stance.
Okay, so they gotta be on a defensive stance, so my guess is towards their side of the jungle.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think that Fnatic Onic, they're sacrificing too much farm for Lutpi, because in the previous game, he was barely even finishing his second item, and by the time he completed it, it was too late. But here we go. We see the conceal from Fnatic Onic to open up the bottom side of the map. They see nothing, and notice that, wait, a majority of their members are actually on the top side here. We see that Kyrie looks to respawn. A tier 2 ends up falling for free just because of the recon from Fnatic Onic.
Okay, so this is going to be a long juggle, by the way, but the Lord has not been reset. Gideon.
Oh, Kyrie, he steals the Lord, and he manages to get on out of there. No, God, Lord stolen, but he goes down to Innocent, who finds him in the back on this purple. Kiboy goes away, trying to buy a little bit more time, but now Lupti getting in the mix, wants to get on top of Innocent. He goes down, and CW is like, where'd he go? Why didn't you give me the kill? Not just yet, as they push them out of their base. Was this worthwhile for Fnatic Onic?
Definitely, it's very, very worth it. All along we thought that for Kyrie, he's just going to clear the minion at the top lane. But yeah, for Fnatic Onic, what a nice steal by Kyrie. Although for the Red Giants, they have the kit to defend this one out. But still, the super minions is advantageous for Fnatic Onic. They might want to take advantage of that by taking down turrets, probably the bottom lane, by the minions' help.
I mean, that's the fattest minion wave I've seen. Yeah. Tier 1 already down. A dive onto the top side to make sure that Cram doesn't get to play this game efficiently. Kiboy getting chunked out here. Forced to use his ultimate pretty early on. Dominators descend on top of him, and Kiboy quickly buys the immortality. Wait, reposition onto Lupti's side. SOD, he lands it! Innocent finds Lupti. They get the punish, losing 2 tier 1s in the process.
What a surprise from Innocent. What a surprise play for... I mean, it's not a surprise for Fnatic Onic. They saw the Spear of Destruction. But yeah, because of that kit or that skill from the Moscow, it's a lot easier for Yudo Red Giants to force a play on areas where in Fnatic Onic would be at a disadvantageous situation. So for Fnatic Onic, they have to be mindful of their setup plays. Again with Yum setup plays.
Nope, he's going to be able to use the rage onto Key Boy. He's trying to get on out of there, but he's waiting for the immortality. Quickly goes into Primordial Wrath, and he's able to turn it around as Kyrie finds Crab.
Skies?
And Skies next up fall, getting yoinked in by Lupti. They do it again, 2-0, and Fnatic Onic claps back.
I think that was a too early last insanity from Kram. He was waiting for that immortality proc from Fnatic. Oh, wait.
Stormy. He's in so much trouble. He dies over to Sans. He isn't able, because he doesn't have it.
Sans.
No, he goes out with the black shoes, manages to survive. Thank goodness. Flickers being burnt by Stormy, unable to get his Dominator's Descent in time.
This is what we're saying for Fnatic Onic. They have the kit for a wipeout with bursts from Sans as long as there's a nice setup play. Again, the last insanity for Kram was too early. At that moment, he waited for that immortality from Keyboy or Lutfi, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, because of that, because of the timings, Fnatic Onic won that team fight, and actually the lead is very, very low now. 615 for Yudo Red Giants, and we have the Ice Queen wand for Sans, same as the glowing one. So imagine the slow plus the anti-life steal that this Lilia has.
So if the engage fails, it's going to be so much more painful for YRG. Churros, let's bring you in on this one. Break it down for us. What exactly can they do?
For YRG, they started off with bringing back the hyper carry meta. Instead of 3 tanks over here, we oftentimes forget that Zask is actually a semi-tank with the Dominator's Descent, and you're just hyper funneling all of your resources onto Innocent. That's how their early game was able to do so well. But for Fnatic, they've been very passive all throughout the game. The late game, though, they're hunkering down on their base and just trusting their counter engages.
I mean, these counter engages have been very, very good.
Yeah, especially
here.
with the Lilia from Sans.
Yeah.
You're just chunking them down, just staying a ways away, and then Roger just comes in, Chairway just cleaning up shop together with Kyrie as well.
As we get back into this, let's see how the situation is going to change, and maybe whether or not Yudo Red Giants are able to crack this game wide open, because they had the opportunity and the lead before, but Fnatic Onic said no, it's equalization time.
You know, with the itemization of Sans, you know that he's really focused on the continuous burst.
No!
That was close.
That was the fastest last insanity.
Yeah, if I were Cram, I'll do the same.
Yeah, sorry, please.
I'll Cram using the last insanity.
But now, without that Faraga armor, he's not going to have a lot of time to quickly go back into the base to heal back up and get the Faraga armor back before they blitz this down.
This is the perfect timing for Fnatic Onic to force for another team fight. By the way, the Black Shoes of Sans has been used already.
Yep, and Cram, he's already gotten his Faraga armor back up just in time here. It's a 50-50. They're still going to be playing around. Jayway is getting in last insanity as well. It's going to be Kyrie who finds it, knocks up on 2, quickly running out of there. Even Jayway using the Purify to survive. Lupti is going to end up dying still. Innocent. He wouldn't. He does. He jumps right back in, wins some danger to dodge him. But it looks like Lycan Pounce chunks him out. CW will trade his life for his boy, Kyrie. What a fight.
Too aggressive for Innocent, but at the same time, it's a good thing because they were able to take down 2 heroes from Fnatic Onic. But the good thing for Fnatic Onic is that they got the Lord again, that they could minimize the lead of Yudo Red Giants in terms of turret push. But Cram is here up front for Yudo Red Giants to defend this Lord. So far, everything has been looking good on the defensive side of Fnatic Onic. We now have the Malefic Roar for Kyrie at the bottom lane, though. It's just Cram.
He's able to hunker down, forcing the Black Shoes out very early on. Great game sense coming in from Sans, and now, even with the Primal Wrath, it's not enough. That Primordial Form is going to get cut down with the help of true damage, but Sans says, no, I want something back. I want some guys. Kyrie gets involved, doesn't find the angle, they back away.
I think for Fnatic Onic, they wanted to go for a play at the bottom lane because we heard the sprint for Sans, probably to slow down the players of Yudo Red Giants, but at the same time, they know that it's a potential threat for them, if ever, because Innocent might be back from, or to be part of the team fight. So this was what happened. It was a nice steal from Kyrie, and everything happened so fast after that last insanity.
Oh, I see. Sakai's didn't buffer in. His
Yeah.
Spear of Alpha was a little bit late on that one, so Kyrie was able to make the play with the shurikens on top of his Retribution. Okay, because we both saw that both of these junglers were looking at each other and they were thinking, you know what? It's all based on the timing of Cram. When he releases that last Insanity, we hit Retri.
Cram is the signal for everyone. But yeah, for Yudo Red Giants, for Innocent, he has to be mindful of his positioning. He is the go-to guy right now for Yudo Red Giants. As long as he is alive, they could win a team fight. Now for Fanatic Onic, they could give space for Sans more. So their positioning is really on point. Sans can slow down the players, burst the players, and have Chewe and the Kyrie finish off the play. Something like that.
I think that's why we're seeing that Yudu Red Giants, especially for Yums, he's been targeting Sans to try and force him to use the black shoes as early as possible. Because Sans know, if he has Sprint, that means you don't have Purify. If you get caught, there's not a lot of time to work with. But that being said, Cram, he's trying to zone off as many players as possible, forcing out the I'm Offended here. Gets hit, but his Faraga armor still doesn't break despite that. Fnatic Onic, they don't waste too many resources on him.
He's very tanky with the same mortality in Oracle for Cram. So far for Fnatic Onic, they might want to force like a big play against the Cram, but not the idea of killing him before a team fight. More like forcing that Firaga armor out before a team fight, so there's no threat from last Insanity. From there, for sure, Cram will go back and have the Firaga armor equipped again prior another team fight. But yeah, this is another Lord. And it might be a bloody one.
Yeah, here we go. Yums, he does find it. He finds Sans of all people. He gets bursted down before the black shoes. They're trying to run SOD as well. Kyrie's out of there with the quad shadows. SOW is trying to run. Innocent takes out Lupti. Any stragglers are mine, he says. Yudu Red Giants finally finding a winning engage. That means they're going to be locking down and securing this Luminous Lord.
Yeah, this is going to be a Lord that we're in. Fnatic Onic won't try to contest because even Yums is there for the information whether Kyrie will be trying to get a steal or not. But Cram is down though. Although that is somehow a bit of an error for Yudo Red Giants because they will not capitalize this Lord without Cram.
I mean, we say that right now, but the Lord Empowered Minions are only going to spawn at the 44th second, right?
Right.
So that means 14 seconds. We minus that off. We do the quick math, and it's roughly around like 12 seconds when those minions spawn, if I got my math correct. But for the most part of it, Fnatic Onic, it's really unfortunate, right? That Yudo Red Giants, their pivot onto Sans actually worked out this time.
Yeah.
So Fnatic Onic, and I think somebody needs to be able to eat the Tyrant's Rage and Revenge. They've got to position themselves to cover these angles.
Yeah. They have to cover Sans specifically because when we see Yudo Red Giants try to find Sans and they are able to, that's going to be the outcome, them winning the team fight.
Wait, hold on. Did Cram just use the last Insanity to quickly run on over to try and catch up with the rest of his team?
Yeah, I think if he has the flicker, he'll use it too.
Right? No. It's just an API. He's got way more health than that. Never mind. As we see, the Lord is going to get chunked down pretty fast here. As Fnatic Onic, they do lose the black shoes. Kyrie goes in with the quad shadow and kills Stormy before he gets into the Dominator's Descent. He already used it so early on. And now, Fnatic Onic looking to push backwards. This Lord push completely neutralized.
So it's a battle between junglers or even players finding out the burst damager, the mages of each and every one. So it's 80 minutes in our game, 14 versus 7. But for Fnatic Onic and Yudo Red Giants, it's more on the technical side already. It's more on the macro side of things. Who has the better clearing of minion wave? Who has the better placement in a team fight?
And Cram, he's going to get hit by the slow, but Sans, he's building it up so much. Breaks that Faraga armor. Even though he doesn't have his black shoes. I mean, he used it just to get his health back, but at this point of time, he is a real problem for Yudo Red Giants.
Yeah, he has a complete item, by the way. He has the Divine Glaive and even the Blood Wings here. So things are looking good for Fnatic Onic. Again, their main damager is going to be Sans. And when the players of Yudo Red Giants are already low on life, that's where Chewe and Kyrie comes in because of the passive of the Roger and the high damage per hit from Kyrie.
Well, let's not forget that a lot of this, especially when you have slow animation times like the Dominator's Descendant, when you're going into it, if you are touched even a little bit by CW below, I'm going to quickly calculate how many he has. It's about like 5%. So about like 7%. No, it's probably 6% more likely. 6% to kill somebody at this point of time, right? Man, it's really scary, right?
Yeah, it's a battle of attrition now.
It's a battle of attrition.
It's a battle of morals also.
It's a battle of morals.
Because if you make a mistake, it's gonna be your problem.
No, that's true. Cram doesn't lose his Faraga armor still. He's powering through the damage. He's got max stacks on that war
He doesn't
axe.
have immortality though.
Oh, that's also true, but here we go. Cram forced to lose out a lot. Yums tries to come back in. He does find it onto Kyrie, who buys immortality just in time. Can they save the situation? Keyboy knocks him up, and CW gets Cram. The full fight blows as Kyrie gets on out of there with the help of his quad shadows and his Oki shadow kill. They're not done yet. They get pulled in by Lupti. Can he find one more to equalize this score? And they don't. Innocent will get Keyboy at the end of the day. It's an equal 2-for-2 trade. Every battle spell under the sun has been burnt off.
Somebody has to find Innocent. Honestly, in the middle of the team fight, was just there doing free hits against the Fanatic Onic. But now, what was that to save? For Kyrie, he's still alive all along, I thought.
Thank
That's
God.
gonna be down. Thank God he has the shadow kill.
Yeah, he had the shadow kill. He just needed somebody to buy him a fraction of a second, and Keyboy said, "Don't worry, I got you,
I
brother."
got you. I'm your guy.
I'm that guy.
And again, another team fight, I guess, for this player. So again, somebody has to find Innocent in the middle of the team fight because the life steal is there, the attack speed is there, and no one's gonna be able to counter that one out because if you're up against, if you're a Roger versus a Moskov, and you were not able to kill a Moskov, then the Roger will be at a disadvantageous position.
I mean, the longer this game goes, the more Innocent is going to find value, right? Same goes for San, same goes for Stormy. As once again, oh, look, he does try and pull Cram out of position. They want to break that Faraga armor. Yums could find the hit of a lifetime. He gets onto the Edith straight away. CW will be able to cut him down. Keyboy is done for. Kyrie comes in. Who gets it? And Skies! He secures the Lord! He's now pulling backwards. His Innocent caught out of position. Is forced to fight. Quickly uses the Purify to protect himself from the I'm offended. Stormy! God damn! The Mind Eater to take out Kyrie!
And even the top lane here of Red Giants, they have the minion wave. They have the kit. Kyrie is not available, but yeah, for Red Giants, it was a nice juggle between their targets. Again, if you're not able to take down Innocent, if you're trying to take him, you're at a disadvantageous position. That's why Red Giants now is on the push lane.
Yep, Dominator's Descent already coming through. They have an anchor to work with, and Innocent is going to use that as much as he can. Oh, they push it forward, and straight into the Spear of Alpha to take out Sans! He's got nothing left! Lupti is trying to distract the Lord as much as he can with the help of the minions on top of it, but it looks like that is going to be it! Lupti is going to try! That's going to be GG! Well played! The Red Giants continue their win streak!
Another win for Red Giants. The streak continues for Coach Arcadia and his squad.
Oh my goodness. Churros, you gotta get in on this.
Yeah, say something.
Say something. I mean, your prediction is wrong on this one, but at what cost?
What was that game, guys? It was so close. Kyrie was just there.
He was there.
And then he was not.
He just got tapped. He got tapped by the Mind Eater.
Yeah. But the damage was coming through. Everything was going so right. Every single team fight, 2 for 2. Crab goes down, and then Yums goes down, and then it was two people from the side of Fnatic. Onic was trying to fight their way through, trying to power their way through, but the Zask at the last second was just too overpowering. They just couldn't break down all of his nightmaric spawns. Getting Innocent down was just not enough. You see, like, he's got the Trinity.
Oh yeah.
But like he's got like a third of his health. One like super hit, he's just got all of his health just back up. So difficult to take Innocent down, and so difficult to take Red Giants down. The streak continues, man.
I honestly, I thought Fnatic might be able to pull this back, right? I mean, I had to pull up my sleeves for that game. It was a really sweaty one.
Yeah, I was right here, and Chantel, she saw. I was like, oh my god.
He was like, doing this to me from time to time. Where that's not even.
Yeah, when Kyrie made a move, I was like,
And
I was fangirling.
That's why I was screaming.
Let me tell you.
You hear me screaming, right? Because he
I'm
was like this.
Kyrie's, I'm Kyrie's biggest fan, but that position has been threatened. I might be Sakai's biggest fan right now.
All right. With that being said, it looks like we got a winner's interview with YRG once again. But before we get into that, right? Honestly, with the way that this game has been going, YRG, like teams are out to get them. They come in extremely prepared to knock down current. Well, is it safe to say current world champions? Technically, MSC champions is a safer bet to.
Well,
kind of
current
encapsulate it.
Snapdragon Pro champions,
Oh.
like in the previous year. Yeah, so it's a Snapdragon Pro Series. You want to take down the current champions. You want to dethrone Fanatic Onic off of their high horses. And here comes the Red Giants, man.
I mean, the Red Giants are shaking things up in the competitive scene, but whether MSC, whether SPS, honestly, it makes M6 even more tantalizing for everybody waiting for the end of the year. But with that being said, we've got an interview with YRG with none other than Rose. Please take it away.
Thank you very much to our casters. But first, let me just say that the Selangor Red Giants win streak continues once again. Yums, straight to the point. What happened in game 1?
I think we just another mistake. But it's okay, we bounce back in the next game and yeah, we win.
Was it a case of overconfidence, misdraft? What really happened? Miscommunication?
Yeah, I think so. It's miscommunication, something like that. But it's good. We can reset.
All right, I think we gotta give it to the boys. They reset and bounce back very fast from all their losses. Okay, game 2 and game 3, you guys took it, but game 3 was very, very rocky. Do you think that slowly, bit by bit, other teams are learning how Selangor Red Giants play?
No, I don't think so. We have another type of gameplay, so this is only one of them. So you guys will see it other.
I see. Are you nervous during interviews, Yums? Which one is more scary? Being interviewed or playing the game?
Interview.
Interview, why?
Because I cannot answer the question properly.
No, it's okay. You're doing good. Okay, so last question. You guys are almost at the playoffs. You guys have won all your matches, right? Today's your 3rd match, and top 3 teams per group will enter playoffs. If you guys enter playoffs, which team do you want to meet again? Is it going to be AP Brand, like what Innocent said? Or do you want to meet Fanatic Onic because it was a close game?
I think AP Brand, because AP Brand in playoff, they are pretty good.
All right, so thank you very much, Yums, and congratulations once again on maintaining your undefeated win streak. Let us pass it back to the casters for them to dissect what happened in this best of 3 series. Casters, take it away.
Sorry. I was just trying to be like my hero Yums of all people, man. It's great to see that the Yudu Red Giants continue their streak 2-1 so far, but we got to break this game down. And to break this game, we got Chantel as well as Churros here at the desk to help me out with that. Because what, dude? I don't know where you want to start with the game, but go ahead. By all means.
I've written a lot of stuff.
A full page.
Let's just start with the early game.
Okay.
Because like Fnatic Onic actually had a very, very good early game start. The MVP goes to Innocent. Having the late game carry, you can't take this guy down. Even with a very lucky Oogie Shadow kills from Kyrie, was able to sustain himself through with the Wind of Nature. He's got a second life. He sold his boots. He's got all the items on hand, and every one of YRG actually knows this, and they're hyper funneling him. You have got 4 tanks, 4 tanky beefy boys just protecting one innocent boy.
And sometimes Innocent is like, no, I don't want to be protected by you, Dad.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be my own man.
Yeah. And actually made it out of quite a bit of tricky situations as well.
Yeah, actually, even for Innocent, even the usage of a Spear of Destruction was really on point. It's as if he's not letting Fanatic Onic know where he is. So there's gonna be a surprise play from them with him being up front, but all the skills of Fanatic Onic has already been used. So there's no counter against him.
I just want to say as well, Innocent is MVP, not only in the late game, but in the laning phase. You're facing up against a Roger, and you're winning the lane against a Roger who's able to dominate your gold lane. So he's played very, very well all throughout the entirety of this series.
Even Yums actually, he
getting
played
the catches, getting the jumps.
the catches, the jumps, and everything was really on point. And was the moment where Kyrie was still alive. By the way, that's why we're screaming. Oh, was the immortality and the shadow kill, but the Yudo Red Giants won this team fight because of Innocent.
Yeah, look at the Zaz. Like, you pop the Zaz over there, Kyrie's a sliver of the health, and then the Zaz changes the other attack directions. That's the only Achilles heel of the Zaz. You cannot control who you want to target.
But each and every time, right, you can see that both teams were adjusting to each other continuously, right? We saw previously that Yudo Red Giants was like, okay, we got a bit of an early lead. We messed up because Fnatic Onic found a hole, so now we're going to target Sans, and then Fnatic Onic were like, okay, you're targeting Sans, now we got to bait it in a different way, and it's just a continuous back and forth.
Yeah. On the late game side, it was actually Sans from Fnatic Onic who was able to defend and clear the ways very, very effectively. Without Sans, with the Lilia, this game would have been way over very early on. But taking a look at itemizations, what I'm really, really concerned about is CW's build, especially the Sky Piercer. You know you're going to go to the late game. You know you can't get a lot of these kills. You can't stack up your Sky Piercers. Why not just sell it and get a little bit more defensive items or get something a little bit more, sustainable? You sold your boots to get the Rose Gold Meteor. Why not just get the Windtalker as well? Because there's a lot of times where Roger was just caught in the middle. You jump in, you can't run out because your movement speed is in jeopardy.
Yeah, and even after the Purifier, there's a follow-up damage from YRG, so it would have been easier for them if he has a defensive item. And yeah, for the side of YRG, at the same time, they played very fluidly in a way that they're flowing as if every time Cram is in danger, they're not forcing for a team fight. They're assessing if it's good for them. It's if they set up a play or counter what Fnatic Onic was doing, so it's more of them like computing if what's the better outcome for us.
I think there's the number of highest damage taken per minute on Cram. I think there's a mistake over here. It's definitely not like 4 figures. It's like basically like 5 figures over here. But the fact of the matter is, the way he plays, the way he uses X-Borg and just stands in the front line is just immaculate. Like, nothing can take him down. He knows the ins and outs of these heroes. He knows how long he can stay. And the longer he stays, the more they chunk. He's able to chunk Fnatic Onic down to zone out for the Lord.
Come back to when he died.
Yeah, come back
to when he died with immortality, zoning 4 people away in the mid lane.
Yeah.
But no, it happens. I totally understand when you're in those moments, and dying in those types of situations is somewhat beneficial because you roughly know when the Lord is going to spawn with the minions. And you saw everybody on the side of YRG was like, okay, we're going to slow down here. We're not going to push the waves. We're just going to let it naturally go out and slowly take the space and eventually unleash that beast with the help of Monster Energy Drink, in case you haven't gotten some for yourself. They come in many different flavors, so go check them out if you're considering an energy drink of your own. But let's bring it back, right? Because now the next matchup that you guys do not want to miss, it's going to be RSG PH up against the Homeboys. And well, I haven't updated my information just yet, but it looks like the Homeboys lost their recent matchup to TLPH, and RSG PH, I can't remember if they won or lost, but I'll double check with Zipper in just a little bit.
RSG PH lost against NIP Flash. And C is a 2-0 wipe. So both these teams are actually in jeopardy in their own groups.
That makes the stakes so much worse.
Yeah.
I thought this was going to be a good time.
Yeah. But like RSG PH has been doing very, very well in MPL PH, but coming into an international tournament, they've shown like, man, they have to adjust to a lot of different situations coming in, a lot of different drafting patterns, a lot of international strategies that come their way.
Probably because they changed their XP laner, so the rotation is not as effective.
Overlays up.
Okay.
All 4 points. So NIP Flash, Homeboys, RSG PH. They're fighting for 3rd place.
What?
Man, what?
That's wild. That's man, that's kind of crazy here. I don't know, but we've got some special content for you guys. We got an interview with Fanatic Onic, so let's have to hear what they have to say.
All right, right now I am over at the Fanatic Onic booth once again after their match against Selangor Red Giants with a result of 2-1. Okay, let's start with Q-Boy first. Q-Boy, we saw an amazing gameplay from your team on the first game and an amazing game 3 as well. Can you maybe share with us what happened in game 2 that shifted the momentum back to Selangor Red Giants?
Yeah, they're strong.
What is wrong?
Yeah, saja strong.
They're strong. Okay, so if you say that Selangor Red Giants is strong, I think we can see that Fnatic Onic probably gave them one of the hardest time. Even with AP Brand, it wasn't this hard. So are you guys slowly reading or slowly learning how they play?
Cewek.
Chewe, okay, Chewe, come here. All right, he passed it to you. Okay, Sans is not here, so you have to answer. Okay, Chewe, just now we saw an amazing game, right? Now, do you think that Fnatic Onic is slowly learning or slowly adapting to Selangor Red Giants playstyle?
I think we are doing more better than the last MSC. Yeah, and I think we just have a little not really good team fight in the last team fight.
Was it more of a miscommunication?
I think they are playing better.
So they were just the better team. Okay, now I just have one question. Playoffs is very, very soon, and tomorrow will be the last day of matches, which I'm sure you guys will play 2 games tomorrow. With this upcoming games, do you guys still think that playoffs is very much possible? Ken, what team do you want to meet in the playoffs?
SRG AP Brand.
Ooh, what about you?
Any team.
Any team, as long as you guys get to playoffs.
Yep.
All right, thank you very much to both Kiboy and Chewe. We'll now throw it back to the casters.
I mean, they're taking a very good approach to the SPS. You take it as it goes. I think, you know, a lot of these losses have definitely left a mark on Fnatic Onic, but they're looking to make those wrongs right later down the line. Great to hear that at least the spirits of Fnatic Onic haven't been crushed just yet.
Yeah, and we've seen that they've really improved as compared to their performance from MSC. I mean, this is against YRG, and it could have been their game. It could have been them winning that series.
It was so close, but the next biggest hurdle that they have to face is FCAP. Man, this is gonna be super hard. A tall order for either of these teams, and just now Rose said in one of her points, like they had a very easy time. YRG had an easier time with FCAP rather than Fnatic.
For FCAP, if you're hearing me, please make it a 2-1 against Onic, so that it'll be even. It'll be even, right?
Well, statistically speaking, yeah, man, this is gonna be a show that you do not want to miss. Honestly, though,
it really isn't. It really isn't. With that being said, with that series being done, we are going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be RSG PH up against the homeboys from Malaysia. Thank you for watching. We're going to be right back after these messages.
Now I'm on the player launch, and the battlefield is not just on the land of down, but here on the table pool, there is the match between the Geek, Masako, and Sanford from Team Liquid Echo. And we gonna see, are the Geek Masako gonna win this match or Sanford? Who's gonna win? But I'm with Gorgeous right now. Hi, Gorgeous, how are you? Okay, you see this match, right?
Yeah.
Who do you think gonna win? Is it Sanford or Masako?
I'm gonna say Masako.
Why?
Because I see that he scored many points at the early game.
Wow. It's just like Mobile Legends, right? Yeah. He wins the early game, but it's last one ball. We're gonna see our Sanford gonna put the ball into the hole. Oh! What a tight game. One last touch from Masako. Can he pocket the ball? That's the last ball. Here we go. Oh! Last shot from Sanford. We gonna see. Is it in? Whoa! Sanford do the comeback, guys. And that's for today. See you on another content.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
The challenge finals continues to simmer up. The heat continues to build as teams are going to be looking for as many points possible to be able to secure at least a top 3 spot here in their own individual groups of A and as well as B. We just witnessed an incredible match between YRG as well as Fanatic Onic in Group B, but we come back into Group A, and this is the time for either RSG PH to get some more points or for the homeboys to even qualify for a top 3. My name is Geek. I'm going to be your desk host for today. This time around on the desk, we do have Sir Cloud as well as Chantel to keep you guys company. How you feeling about this match?
I'm super excited for this one, another Filipino team for today, and everyone's like really looking forward for this match. You know, there's this idea about homeboys being this type of team full of character. Same goes with some of the players of RSG.
Yep, with RSG PH, I've been excited for this lineup because it's gonna be Nibor, Irad, Aqua, Light, and as well as Kusei.
Yeah, I mean, this lineup is doing really decently well so far, I must say, and we look forward to seeing their performance.
You know what? Let's also take the words straight from them as we have an interview with RSG PH.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I'm over at the RSG Philippines player booth. Beside me we have Irad and Kusei. Okay guys, so first, I don't think I've asked you guys this question yet. How is Malaysia so far?
For me, it's good, and the place is neat, and nasi goreng, best.
Nasi goreng? You've been eating a lot of nasi goreng in the player lounge, is it?
Outside also.
All right, fried rice. Okay, what about you, Irad?
I feel I'm already used to it because before I already stayed in Indonesia, so the feeling is almost same.
Except we have better traffic.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just a joke. Okay, the reason why I'm here is because I want to play a little game with you both. Okay, now I know this lineup is fairly new, but I want to see how well how well you guys know each other. So I'm gonna ask you guys questions, and then you guys will say the team, the player. Oh my God, the player's name that relates to it. Okay, first, he doesn't like taking showers. Kusei don't like showers. Oh no, fast stop. Someone who curses a lot.
Irad.
Irad. You guys can mention the others at the back, right? Okay, eats a lot.
Light.
Sleeps a lot.
Aqua.
Okay, I think that's neat. All right, so I'm gonna send you guys off because you guys will be starting your last series of the day. Let us show it back to the casters.
Thanks, Rose. Getting to know the teams more on a more personal level. Kind of interesting to see, but also we're curious to see what the homeboys are willing to offer this time round. We just saw RSG PH, and now if we do have to make a couple of assumptions here, I'm guessing it's the same lineup, and yes it is. It's Year 3, Ema, Udil, Mal, as well as Nets.
Yeah, and homeboys earlier on today, they played against the TLPH, but unfortunately they lost a 2-0. So can they bring that comeback just from day one again?
I mean, they're looking to pull back all the stops this time against RSG PH. Let's go and hear it from the homeboys themselves.
Hey everybody, this is Rose, and right now I'm over at the Homeboys booth once again. However, it is the last time for today. Beside me, we have Mal and of course Nets. All right, it's just gonna be a quick one. What are you playing?
Mobile Legends.
Very good, amazing, tip top, Mal. I want to ask you, Mal, going up against RSG Philippines, how confident are you for this matchup?
We are confident 100%.
100%. Okay, Nets, one last word from Nets, okay? What do you want to say to RSG PH?
Hello, RSG.
Wow, good voice today. All right, let us show it over to the casters to start the last match of the day. Casters, take it away.
Oh, looks like something's going wrong with the code there. I love Mobile Legends. I love taking showers. 100% confidence here. Please play FE Bot Dash and win 5,000 euros. With that being said, that's the lineup of the homeboys. And honestly, I think for both of these teams, we saw what the points were for each of the groups. And honestly, it's a very, very tight bracket as of right now. So I've got to ask, what are your predictions? Guys, if you're out there, quickly enter in your predictions while we discuss this. Do it now. Do it now.
Yeah, and here's our prediction. Oh, there's a unison for us three.
Oh, okay. To be fair, we didn't discuss this.
We did.
We did
not.
discuss it.
We did not.
You know what? The audience has trust issues. It was better that we didn't mention it. We didn't talk about it.
Okay.
Because they have the idea that we talked about it, even though we did not.
It's true.
Can I change my prediction? Because if not, both of us are getting deported.
Heck no, we're not. It's too late. Zipper said we're going straight into the draft immediately afterwards, but we're leaning into RSG PH. And honestly, I think this is going to be quite the matchup to see because homeboys have been surprisingly getting a good amount of wins despite we thought was a quote-unquote issue with their lineup. But no, they've been able to win games.
Yeah, actually for RSG Philippines, it's a team that is known for their leadership. Now for homeboys, all they have to do is to have the team gelled. But in terms of gelling a team, it all depends on the draft. Is it a basic draft or somehow complicated draft? Because if it's a complicated draft, your comms would be a bit of a problem if you're not really confident with each other, right?
Yeah, and I guess that's why they come back to like some of the comfort picks, right? Like Udil, for example, I've been playing a lot of Xaviers here, and also a couple of Zaz as well. Of course, Zaz now is the top pick of every other hero there is. If not, then you'll see other comfort heroes like Nets coming up with the Moskov. If he had the chance, he will come up with the Harif. But the picks have been kind of predictable, so they could be countered by RSGPH.
I mean, we say that now, but then RSGPH, I've noticed that Irad kind of likes getting his hands on the Lance a lot. And out of all the assassins, Lancelot is pretty low on that list in terms
Yeah.
of meta and priority.
You know what? You know this type of player that wants those very quick moving assassins. So probably he wants the Lancelot because it's not the usual assassin. So banning and picking won't be a problem. No one else comes close on taking that, but it's gonna be a Zask. Why am I surprised? Or I'll rephrase. I won't be surprised that Zask is the priority pick, or I'll be surprised if it's not the first pick.
Well, before coming in here, I heard Icy Baby Terrence, he was saying that Zaz is a boring pick now.
I want to disagree, but at the same time, I think it's interesting, right? I think definitely Zask is one of those heroes that you don't expect to come into meta until he is given that one tweak similar to Tigreal. But now RSG PH, they've locked in the Moskov and as well as the Julian, right? It doesn't feel like we're gonna. Well, actually, I take that back. We might still see the Lancelot regardless, right?
Yeah.
It's not like Julian can go. It's not like Julian isn't just limited to one role.
And Aqua actually uses the Julian, so this nice pick for RSG, very unpredictable. But for Homeboys, it's like the same sequence of draft from
YRG versus
earlier,
Fanatic,
game
yeah.
number 3. So I won't be surprised if they take a initiator, which is Trisla. This is a nice pick for them. For RSG, they can take like a Ruby, a Minotaur to counter out the setups from Homeboys.
Possibly, but I'm surprised that none of these teams, well, especially more towards the Homeboys, nobody touched Roger just yet. Like RSG PH, they went straight into Moskov. If they want to reveal what their cores are, they can lock in the Roger as well and really pinch down on the Homeboys in terms of what their marksman pick will be.
Yeah, if they want to pick the Roger, of course they can still. Well, yeah, probably not. Probably not at this point. Probably not at this point. But we can see that Homeboys, they are picking comfort picks again. Alpha, they have picked it at least 3 times in this tournament already. So they're going for, again, another comfort. But it's just that Terizla is a new pick for them. And in the XP lane, at least they have been kind of experimentative in their choices.
And probably because Nets is also known as a user of Claude. So probably it's still a priority for Homeboys, but so far a bit shaky. That's why RSG Philippines will ban out this Roger just to limit down those good marksman heroes.
I wouldn't be too surprised if RSGPH is like, you know, let's get rid of the Claude while we're at it, right? But let's bring it over to the Homeboys. It's their turn to ban. At this point, RSGPH, with Julian as a potential flex pick, I'm only going to assume that, well, sorry, double flex pick with the Edith and the Julian.
All right.
Do they want to double down on banning EXP laners?
They can, because they could put a direction. Okay, since we've banned out XP laners, be sure that this Edith will be on the XP lane because you're limiting the options. So yep, for Homeboys, they could direct as to where this hero will go, but they're limiting the boss for heroes, probably because with the Novaria, who is a good visioner, they want a hero for Homeboys that is more on the aggressive side, something like that.
I suppose. I think this is okay. I do feel that Homeboys might need to get rid of an X-Borg. I would suggest getting rid of the X-Borg, considering that RSGPH is on red side and they get first pick. So if they pick up X-Borg for themselves, technically they've got a triple flex pick on their side, making their final pick to really complete their comp, and Homeboys always on their toes.
Yeah, and if you want to talk about Homeboys' pick, because they've been very safe with their picks so far, they've been playing things that have they're comfortable with. So probably the carry might be a good one as well. They have picked it before this, and also it is a good competition against any other tank heroes that come from RSG Philippines.
You know what? I'll take that point because for Nets, his comfort heroes are usually Claude and carry. Something like that, something that could open up a space almost close to Innocent's play when he's using the carry. So if you're Homeboys, what do you want to ban? I'm sure that it's not going to be another mage here, or probably they're forcing this Julian to be on the mage role, not an errant hero. So that's why they're banning out mages.
You might want to
It's-
ban out one of those high CC mages,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
but, okay, Xavier. Yes, I mean Xavier's like super comfort for Udil as well.
I mean, I suppose it fits the build, but definitely one of those things. I mean, Udil, he's already got his comfort here on that Zosk. It's more so the Xavier is not going to let homeboys follow up on the engagements coming in from
True.
Alpha, and as well as our EXP lane to Rizla. But I think that RSG PH, the fact that they ban out the Grok is a bit of a tell. It could be a Farsa, but just because Farsa absolutely hates Groks, always canceling the Feather Airstrike in critical moments, but at the same time has counter engage.
Yeah, that's actually true for the Grok. So for RSG Philippines, I was thinking about maybe a Faramis. Oh no! Just have this Julian as the jungle, and they took the Faramis though.
Okay.
They're taking the Faramis for RSG Philippines, so they're more on the dive type of lineup because when they use a Faramis for RSG Philippines, it's more on the aggressive side. They use that Nether Realm under the turret, so that's a good thing already since they have high burst with the Zoyan. They want it to be effective as early as possible, activated and all. For homeboys, it's the usual nets here with a Claude. It's just doubling down on the late game centric type of a marksman. So they need a hero that is more in the setup plays, probably more in the single targeting.
Yeah, and final pick. Oh, okay.
Wow, he
Kufra.
decided to go
Okay.
for Kufra instead. This is interesting though, because I do feel that the Minotaur might have been a little bit better in this situation because they're going to be clumped up anyway.
Yeah.
Minotaur has a big AoE, so it's just like kind of, counterintuitive. But then Kufra does have a couple of extra benefits with the bouncing ball, assuming that he does find the initiation. RSG Philippines say, you know what? If we're going to team fight, we're going to go all out with the team fight. Give me the Carmilla and I'll show you what's up.
This is a nice combo actually with Faramis and Carmilla. Imagine the splash damage that they have, even the effectivity here of having a Moskov.
Oh,
so,
you're so right.
Right? Everything all at once. The burst, the damage per second for RSG Philippines is very dangerous.
One of my favorite movies as well. But that means that this draft is complete. Cloud, break it down for us as we head off into the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So as we can see here, this draft is pretty much a comfort draft for homeboys, and throughout this tournament we do see them experimenting somehow, and I'm pretty sure that they have already crafted this like behind the scenes in their scrims, but we're starting to see a pattern for homeboys, and we can say that this is pretty much something that they're comfortable with.
Yeah, and actually for your homeboys, one thing that they're really comfortable with is that giving space to nets. That's why there is a high prioritization, or they would rather take a Claude instead of other marksman heroes. So if you're RSG Philippines, you might want to go and have nets like a difficult time rather on his lane. So looking at the jungle, we have a Joyan versus an Alpha. It expected that Iraq's gonna be on the upper hand in terms of clearing, like getting all the jungle. But it all depends on the vision that Mao will give to the homeboys.
And so both sides are 50-50 as a start, very respective, I would say. No big engagement. I don't expect with this current lineup to see like, okay, you go in, you try to like wreak havoc on the other side. Both sides are probably going to wait it off until the first hurdle.
Yeah, and look at that. They just the pokes from the spawn. Lai was forced to back away. So for RSG Philippines, they also have to be mindful of the spawns again from Udil. And the problem here, if you have... Oh, wait.
Wait,
top lane.
Ira? Okay, a little bit too far, but hang on a second. Ira says, no, you're not going to get me.
That's a good thing of having a Julian as well, the escape capabilities that he has. And because of that, there's no delay for RSG Philippines jungler Irad. And look at the emblems, nothing much for our team. Some more on the movement speed for RSG Philippines, though. So they want to go fast in this game, knowing that Homeboys is also more on the flashy side. Those setup plays from Mal could be a headache to them. So Homeboys, again, you need nets activated as early as possible.
Yeah, because obviously Nets as the goal laner, if he can farm and he can farm fast, then he'll be very effective. Especially he can jump in with the battle mirror image and he can continue on with the blazing duet. He can come up with a lot of damage to the members of RG Philippines, but it's just that he needs to be careful of the Nether Realm that
Yeah,
can kind of
that's
counter it. So
true.
Aqua needs to really save the Nether Realm for the right timing there.
Yeah, because if not, that's a perfect opportunity to signal for Homeboys to set up a play. If there's no Nether Realm, we should go.
Oh wow, he got 4 with the penalty zone, but the follow-up is still pretty early. I guess they're not really ready yet, but they try to get the Aqua. Aqua comes in with the Nether Realm to save his teammates. All of them from RSG PH is still A-OK, but the counter back onto Emal. And Emal goes down. First blood is given to Eoran. But the fight's not over yet, though. Udale and Mud try to hold on the line, but Yetri is pretty low. So now they have to let this one go.
To be fair, for RSG Philippines, it was a nice curse of blood. Here for Light, during that time, the damage is not enough yet to like really go for a wipeout against Homeboys. And this is very crucial for Iran, by the way. Low on life, while taking down the turtle. Oh, see the TVs and the treachery. Nice play from RSG.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be too worried about Mal being there early on. I mean, unless he has the retribution, then yeah, I'll probably be a little bit worried. But if it's only Mal, the roamer, yeah, it's more of like just buying time. But if he's able to steal it somehow, then it is something. It is something out of this world for sure.
Yeah,
because
good thing he
doesn't
has the
even advantage.
retribution. Good thing he has the retribution.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is gonna be one interesting fight for RSG Philippines. They're just taking their time, activating Kusei every step of the way. Now for Homeboys, they have to be aggressive, knowing that Udo's here is the SAS. They could go for a push. They also have the Kufra, but at the same time, the Claude is more on the mid to late game type of game. So sometimes for Homeboys, they need to force on other lanes.
Would you say the mid to late game thing applies to Moscow as well?
For the mid to late game, actually no, but it depends on the lane. Wait.
Oh, okay. But anyway, Lights don't need to wait till late game as he got taken down, and this is going to be his first death in this round.
And to go back to your question, probably for the Moscow, a decent 2 item would be good already to be part of a team fight. Because now, for Kusei, he has the Crescent Sight. So basically the same with the Nets here. So still waiting for maybe a Golden Staff or Demon Hunter Sword. Demon Hunter Sword for Kusei, and then Golden Staff for Nets.
Right, okay. So just need 2, but then again, Nets needs at least 3. Make that a Trinity item?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, cool. But anyway, for Yetri right now at the bottom, 1v2. But Yetri, I mean, he is a Terizla. He should be able to hold off. Nibo does not have that amount of damage just yet, and he would definitely want to save all his other skills just because of the fact that the total is up now.
I feel like for these teams and the players, they're just really waiting for a specific item. Now Nibor has it on their belt, by the way, so it could be very efficient for them. Interestingly enough, for Homeboys, there's no contest from RSG Philippines during that time, even though Light was there to give them like a vision that, hey, they're starting the turtle, something like that.
Yeah, I was expecting them to contest for that as well. I mean, they had the retribution too, but now they try to get the 3 at the bottom, or at least try to shoot them away. But from the back line, that's them, and it's get 2 of them, and Aqua will get yet 3, looking for 1 more, and it's going to be Mal. That goes down.
2 players down for Homeboys and RSG Philippines. They know their advantage during that moment, even though there was a setup from Mal. The ultimate wasn't used during that time in bottom lane.
Ima, underneath the turret. Looks like he tried to counter back, but underneath the turret, yes, he will get some help, but he will still go down. No matter what, RSG lost era, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, so it's pretty okay, 50-50.
Yeah, and for RSG Philippines, they have to be mindful of those types of dives. They could have went in, taken out the turret at the bottom lane, but yeah, they have the space for Kusei at the top lane. But so far, things are looking good for Homeboys in terms of how they will get a counter play against RSG Philippines, but in terms of taking down objectives, they're having a hard time. So now looking at the items, we have the Enchanted Talisman for Aqua, more on the pokes, but for Udil, it is a glowing wand, so very useful in a team fight. So Homeboys, they're equipping themselves as if later on we'll be expecting like a 5v5 team fight.
Yeah, and for Ned specifically, he is halfway through his Trinity item, so still needs some time. I mean, we're only about close to 7 minutes into the game. That might change a little bit more after the next turtle, which will be up in about 10 more seconds. And this will be the time where both teams will be prepared and they start to open up that space to secure the turtle.
Yeah, and that's true. And we've been talking about items. Now, Mal actually bought the Thunderbell as well. So imagine the stacks that he has later on for this game on the Skufra. So it's 2-4 Sir Cloud for this match. We have players from Homeboys starting this turtle and probably a set of play.
But the turtles are pretty low. Homeboys, they try to hold them back and aim out to secure that turtle. Now goes on to the back line with a blazing duet. It's going to be Nats. Nats trying to find his next target. It's going to be Nemo. Nemo flickers away to safety. Nats will still survive. But then again, at the same time, Homeboys got 2 kills out of RSG Philippines together with the turtle.
I remember when you said that the timing of the Nether Realm is going to be a crucial one. For Aqua, it was on point, yes. But the problem here for RSG is that there's no backup damage after the team fight that Homeboys initiated. So Kosei, not really that on the damage side already. But for Homeboys, the blazing duet of Nets was really evident during that time.
Yeah, and I guess at the end of the day, right, it's also about like after that what happens. Like, okay, you have the Nether Realm, it comes in, you pop
What's
it, but
next?
after that, what's next, right? Like, do you have enough damage to also put it back to Homeboys? Because if you don't, then Homeboys will continue to pressure and also chase the other members of RSG Philippines after the Nether Realm.
Yeah, that's true. And take note, by the way, that Kosei is actually has a higher gold versus Nets. So aside from the opportunity on setting up a play for Nets, I think for RSG Philippines, what they need to do is also open up a space for Kosei to like do the free hits. So Homeboys right now, their edge is that a space for their marksman. For RSG Philippines, they need to be on point on using the Curse of Blood and then follow up with whatever type of layer of skill they want to use. Because so far, Udil is #1 in the damage leaderboard at 30k. 30
yeah.
plus K.
And understandable, right? Because it's a Zaz, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Zaz, naturally, you can spam, so you can stack up those damage. But both sides, pretty much different coordination, if you ask me, because Nets will need to get into the battle. So Homeboys will need to pull skills out of RGPH before Nets can come in. Whereas for RGPH, Crusade can come in by himself a little bit later and he can keep a good distance as well. So he can come in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, and now that you've mentioned, since Odil is a Zaz, and that's the reason that he has a high damage, what if they force the ultimate for Odil by joining in top?
Well, speaking about force, looks like they will force out the Nether Realm, but at the same time, the backline like is on this last compound and will be taken out by Odil. G3 will get the kill off his own, but no, not yet. Iraz is still there though. Iraz 1v2 and Mount gonna be G3 will chase him down. And they will make sure they secure that kill. 3 from RGPH will go down. Kusei and Aqua are they going to challenge for the Lord?
What a counterplay for Homeboys during that time. Very on point, and they know who their target is.
Oh, they go in for the chase onto Kusei. Shooing him out and ensuring that Homeboys will get the Lord.
Yeah, that's a nice stretch on forcing Kosei also on using that Purify. Again, for RSG Philippines, their biggest threat right now is the guy named Udil. He is a 3-0-4 on this match. Actually, perfect KDA, 7 out of 7 for this game. All they need to do is to force again the spawn as much as possible, or even the ultimate to be used even before the team fight. Because if they're forcing to get on Nets or even a Mal before taking an objective, it's as if you're giving Odil all the chance in the world to go for
Look
the
at
ultimate.
this, Tyrant's Revenge on the other side, and here comes the penalty zone. Managed catch for them. The Nether Realm will be popped out to save the members of RSG. I like this in trouble, I like lasting about. He managed to get away to safety. Aqua should be fine as well. Nibor very, very low. Oh man, after all that, Homeboys could not get a single kill. Everyone from RSG PH managed to get away to safety.
And good thing for RSG Philippines, their inhibited turret wasn't destroyed during that time. Again, the winning condition here for RSG Philippines is to have Kosei activated. They have the kit, they have the setup play, they have...
They catch one! Oh, they catch Udil, the most important player, like what you said earlier.
And that is the reason as to why RSG Philippines has to force a team fight.
Oh, yeah, 3 went in. But then again, he's to say, okay, flickers away. But that's a lot of health. And also, he has to use the flicker to save himself.
Now, here's the thing for RSG Philippines. They're now activating Kusei. They are limiting down the potential of Udil. So, all they need to do is just to force another, probably Dominator's descent before a team fight. So, Homeboys, they have to be mindful of their side lanes, which is actually they're doing. All their minion waves are flowing. It's just 12 minutes of this game. And looking at the items, pretty much close for our setup plays or for our tanks. Although we have the Thunder Belt here for Mal. Now, looking at the XP lane, we have the Winter Crown. Wow, for Y3. So it's as if after the penalty zone, I go for the Winter Crown. It's up to you, my boys, to get all the players from RSG Philippines.
Yeah, and I can understand why Homeboys don't go for the Dominance Ice as well, because the main priority use will only be for Kusei, and that's probably not going to be worth it for them to focus on that. So they're going to focus on to the other items as well, such as a Tina Shield, because you do have a good amount of magical damage that could come out from Light or even Aqua, so you want to prioritize that first. But now coming back to what they're doing, they are both gathering somewhere in the middle, looking for that next pickoff. And they saw Imal, okay, a little bit of engagement, but no further big moves. And I guess partly because the Lord is up.
Yeah, and for RSG Philippines, they have to be prepared if they want to go for engage, probably take down Udil again. Okay.
Oh, they managed to find Udil, and Udil will front fall to the hands of Kusei, and now Kusei is totally active. At the same time, look at the nether routes, it does save the members of RSG PH. Now counter from the other sideline. Oh, that's onto the back line with Racing Duet on the Kusei. Kusei down, almost down, but Mal, no space to follow up at the same time. Nets, we need Nets as well. They need Nets. Can Nets actually do it? But Nets is not able to come in.
Okay, so during that time, wait, Mal is ready for the job, I think.
Oh, okay, he jumps in onto Nebo. Nebo now, last tick of health, Imal will take out Nebo. Looks like still 50-50-52. Imal is in trouble as Kusei! Absolutely online right now. You cannot run away from Kusei!
And even Kusei even used his Wind of Nature during that time just to be sure that he's safe from any threat from Homeboys. So things are looking good for our RSG Philippines, although Udia is not alive.
Wait a second, Era, he's pretty low right now, and that! Blazing duet all the way to the rack line, and now the Lord resets itself.
Yeah, and it's a good thing actually for Homeboys because it was Irad taken down, and I think they have the better opportunity now to take down this Lord because Amal's gonna be alive in a second now. Oh, he's gonna be part of the team fight. So for RSG Philippines, they might want to do everything just to try to reset this Lord. Oh, that's gonna be difficult.
Oh yeah, it's going to be hard. Look at this, right? It's 5v5. Well, Irad is not here yet, but then again, Ronin, enough time for Irad to come because now the Lord will be taken out by Imal. At the same time, look at the back line, and the Blazing Duet will put a lot of damage onto the back, waiting for the nether round to end itself, and now Imal will get line, looking for Nemo. Nemo will put her hands on Nets, and now Kusei will next one to fall for sure. Kusei be shut down by Udil, and that is revenge by Udil to Kusei.
And while that is happening, Sir Cloud, Homeboys was able to secure this Lord. All along I thought that the RSG Philippines were just like trying to extend the team fight for a space for it.
Penalty zone all the way to the back, and with that, mega kill, wipe out to RSG Philippines. Homeboys will take on game number 1.
Everything happened so fast during that time. Nets was doing a great job, superb job to be exact, on those blazing duets. He was just prepared on when and where to land those ultimates. And I gotta say, Homeboys, Udil, this guy, 304 at a game wherein they have 7 kills. Most of the damage were from him, right, Gideon?
Yeah, it was. I mean, this was honestly, it's funny because I thought this game was gonna be more of a spacings match, an MMA match, a martial artist. No, this was a straight up street brawl. This is you got down and dirty. Hey, what'd you say to me at the side of the road? Get out of your car and just throw hands. Because that's
You looking at me?
Yeah, you looking at me funny? You looking at me a little funny?
Want to say something?
Say it to my face. Come outside every single time, man. But man, it is really, really tough because overall, when we look at this game, the fact that nobody died in some of these interactions, unbelievable.
Yeah, and it's also unbelievable that for RSG Philippines, they were just able to take a single turtle versus Homeboys because their lineup is more on team fight centric on the early parts of the game, right? So for Homeboys, it's as if they're really prepared with a Julian pick, for Irad, and yeah, all the objectives was on their side. Even the itemization here of Amal, they're just preparing for a possible damage from Kosei, more on the defensive item, even the War Axe. And yeah, the lineup of Homeboys is just meant for giving spotlight to Nets on longer team fights. It's as if Nets, I'm the hero, I am here.
I
do the blazing duet. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that it took sprint was already pretty surprising, right? But it makes a lot of sense when you see how RSG PH is playing. I stick my hand out and then I pull backwards, and it's just a continuous push and pull.
Yeah, and after he used the blazing duet, right, one of the things that he does is that he tried to chase the backline, like whoever it is on the back. So it could be like a Nebo who has his distance, it could be Light as well. So we can see the prioritization is a little bit different for Homeboys, is that they want to make sure that the people at the back do not survive and provide all sorts of support or counter CC onto Homeboys.
And also that is the perfect setup for Nets. Because he's able to do it because of the Queen's Wings also from two of the heroes here from Homeboys, because they're able to soak in all the damage from RSG to the point that when Nets is to go to the team fight, all skills, all resources has been used up by RSG Philippines. It's as if it's a free meal for Nets. It's a free snack for him. Okay, everyone's used to Purify, they've used the Flicker and everything. Easy to chase, right? If you're Nets.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like it's so much easier, but at the same time, it's all under condition, right? The fact that Udil got caught out a couple of times, but the big thing was the huge initiations from Mal and as well as Ye3 that kind of forces them to split up because some are still trapped within the penalty zone while others are pinned up against the wall.
And speaking of those setup plays, actually, after the Tyrant's Rage and a setup play for Mal, it takes like a 2-second delay before the penalty zone. So the continuation is there. And it's so beautiful that, again, Nets with the sprint was there.
For the most part of it, I mean, what could have RSG PH done better here, Sir Cloud? Because it felt like a composition like this, they want people to come into them.
Yeah, I guess it's mainly about when do they use the Nether Realm, right? Like, they have to time the Nether Realm really well and not be baited out by certain moves. Like, for example, the penalty zone. Yeah, the penalty zone are great, but you can somewhat still tank the penalty zone's damage. But it's going to be difficult to tank the Blazing Duet. So after the penalty zone, there's still sort of like a window that is where the best time to use the Nether Realm, and it's really down to the micro execution.
Yeah, micro execution or not. I'm interested to see what the graph kind of looks like in this position, right? Because again, it's a 15-9 kill game overall, but yet overall, I'm looking at the total heals. We're seeing big numbers. Oh my goodness!
Oh, okay. So I think around 10 minutes. After that death. Or after the team fight, around 10 minutes, it was just Homeboys on a run. Again, that is because it is where we could see evidently how different the setup makers are, the playmakers are for Homeboys and RSG Philippines. It's our Carmilla versus a Kufra. So the difference of the skills that I have. And at that time, I think there was a decent item already for some of the players of Homeboys.
Let's look at our MVP of this game. It's going to go over to Homeboys. It's Udil, of course. We may not have Diablo himself, but we got El Diablo here for the Homeboys.
Oh, man. And again, with the Zaz, as what Icy Baby would say, the boring hero by now.
Boring!
If he wins you games, well, I'm sure the teams will take boring.
Yeah, no, I totally get it, right? Because the thing is, the only time we see Udil actually get caught off is when he throws his Nightmaric spawn and he's like, you know what, I'm gonna leave the lane, I'm gonna start walking a different direction, and all of a sudden, oh no, I can't connect my ult to anything because I need my Nightmaric spawn to make it work.
Yeah, but what's a good thing for Udil is the idea of not forcing those dashes on the Zask, so he has the escape route on using the skills, because some Zask users are very aggressive. It's as if they're using the first dash and then another dash just to force to be at the center of the team fight. For him, he's thinking as if I do this now, or if I use this now, will it make me safe for the next couple of seconds before Nets comes in? So it's more of a being smart on the usage of the skills.
I think that's the whole entire game, right? It's just how much time can you buy before the reinforcements start coming in, right? Same can be said about RSG PH. When Aqua drops down the Nether Realm, the next question is whether or not, like, can you set this up? Can you catch like 5 people in a Curse of Blood? Can't? All right, let's pull backwards. And same goes for Iran. After 3 abilities is like, guys, buy me 7 seconds so I can fight.
I'll be there in 7 seconds. Wait for me. Wait for me. Wait for me.
But this is only the very first game here in this series. Homeboys take it 1-0 against RSG PH. What are some of the adaptations we are expecting from this team?
I mean, if we look at the replay itself, it's all about the timing of the usage of skills. When do you do what, and whether you can follow up from it or not, and all those sort of things. And that is really all down to the draft. Now, if communication might be a thing, maybe it's just too late at night and you just played too many games today, probably you might want to go for some other picks that don't need that sort of level of coordination to execute.
Hey, it's still early morning for gamer in terms of gamer hours. It's 9:34. I was about to say 45. 9:34 here in KL. But with that being said, we're going to go on a short break to allow these teams to recuperate and understand the problems that need to be fixed in this upcoming game. Until then, we'll see you right after these messages.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I am with Nets and Mal from Homeboys. How are you guys?
Good.
How is MSC?
Good.
Okay, so right now I'm with Nets and Mal because we will be doing a segment called Comfy Seats. So I'll be asking you guys a series of questions regarding the teams, and you guys can answer as honest as possible, however, only nicely. Question number 1. In this tournament, which player do you think is underrated?
Mal.
Okay, why Mal? Why your teammate? Why is he underrated?
Because he did not play in last season, but he's so good.
What's your favorite hero that he plays?
He did.
Better than Zorn?
Jago.
Better than Zorn?
Better than Zorn.
Wow!
Edit aja.
Edit aja. So no Edith?
Dakala. O tulus. Jangan ban edit mo lah.
So you both are playing your own roles, right? So in your opinion, who's the best gold laner in this tournament?
Vincent.
Wow. Not yourself?
Oh. Ako lang.
Okay. Okay. Aside from yourself, it's Innocent. Why Innocent? There's so many good. We have CW. We have Benny QT. We have Super Marco. So why Innocent?
Because Innocent champion lah. MSC.
Straightforward, okay.
Si RSG.
So, who's the best roamer in your opinion in this tournament? Yums. Why Yums?
Dia consistent lah. Dia banyak experience since M series. So, dia dah prove himself lah.
Who is the most mechanically gifted or mechanically skilled? Their mechanics are too good.
Kyrie.
Kyrie. Why? Kyrie terus.
Yeah.
Only answer. Yeah. Kyrie. You?
Skis.
Skies. Really proud Malaysians, this one. Why Skies?
MVP.
Ayo. Why Kyrie?
Replay, YouTube. Highlights Kyrie. Mechanically gifted.
Mechanically gifted. Okay. I have an additional question. If you're in trouble, who do you guys think you guys can call to ask for help?
AP Brain.
Why so fast?
Because he play gym. Semua play gym. All play gym. If have trouble, bantay go.
Mal?
Geek fam.
Geek fam. Why?
Scary kan? Scary. Look scary.
Okay. Why are you laughing? Betul. All right, so that's it from me today. Thank you so much to Nets and Mal, and I hope to see you guys very soon. Thank you.
When you finish one task, it's on to the next. Line them up, knock them down.
I ain't giving in or giving up, but I will give my all when I get the call. Line them up, I knock them down. A tunnel vision's got me on a mission. All I do is ball. Ball hard and finesse has gotta be success. The other option is to fall. I'm about to ruin that, cause I don't plan on doing that. I take a stand, I'm standing tall. I was raised like that. We ain't the same like that. OGs gave me game. I gave the game right back. Had to show it to the youth. Told them go and live their truth. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah. Hit it and quit it, I'm on to the next. You cannot stop me when I'm at my best. Pocket of vibes and it comes at a time when I stayed on the grind and came up with a flex. Microphone backer, so you better step up, cause you playing checkers when I'm playing chess. Gotta move fast, so I stay on my task. If you ask if I'm legend, the answer is yes. Cause I move like that. You cannot do like that. Don't call me by my government, cause we ain't cool like that. Had to show it to the crew. Told them go and live it true. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Yeah. Yeah. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win.
This is their moment, our very final series of the day, and currently RSG PH pushed back into a corner, and they need to equalize this if they want to stand a chance to breaking into the top 3 of their group. The homeboys at match point, they can close it out and secure themselves that top 3 and have an easier day number 3, but it all depends on the draft. Welcome back, everybody. This is Snapdragon Pro Series with me, Gideon and Q, as your desk host. I'm going to be bringing in Chantel and Sir Cloud here. Let's talk about adaptations. What improvements and adjustments can be made for both sides?
And remember us agreeing that we all like light using heavy tanks. So I kind of feel like for adaptation against a team like Homeboys who has Mal and Kufra, maybe go that route also, right? Because Light is also known to be a user of maybe a Lolita, even a Kufra, anything that has hard setup.
If we're talking about hard setup, I mean, Udil's the one who's majority of the time the one following up, unless he's playing Valentina, then we don't talk about that one. But other times, when he's on a Zask, when at least he's on a Xavier, he's pretty quick at catching up.
Yeah, I mean, a 100% win rate for his Zaz, the boring hero. But again, as long as it wins games, why not? I mean,
I think you made it too personal. Just kidding.
What are you, a mage player?
I sometimes gotta admit, sometimes.
Okay.
I can respect that. I can respect that, but I see where you're coming from,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's definitely one of those positions that we're hoping that, well, we get to see the RSG PH brand, the Raiders that we knew before. They like to engage. They're great at having team fights, but at the same time, they had a very complicated comp to make to build around, and they also decide, you know what, Udil, you're a problem. Get rid of that.
Let's
Zask.
forget Zask. I mean, Udil's known to be a player that is good at the long-ranged type of mages. If you give him something that is both long-ranged and short-ranged, what happens? It's almost a flawless game for Udil earlier with the Zask. So, nice ban for RSG Philippines. Now, I'm thinking if they'll get like a Roger for Kusei, something that will keep him be on the lead at early game, because Roger is good at early game, right? It's one of the strongest marksmen. even if at level 1.
I want to point out the Zas ban as well, and I understand why RSG PH don't take it for themselves because they have played Zas twice, but they lost both games with a Zas, so probably a bad juju for them.
Bad juju, wipe away the karma.
Ooh.
And speaking of early game, and speaking of a strong marksman, we are going to get the Harith this time round. Now, Harith overall has been a little bit of an interesting spot after MSC. Previously, it was like it's between Harith and Roger, and then we come to MSC, and Harith didn't exactly have the best win rate in comparison to things like Claude, and then Roger is just being Roger, dominating as always.
Yeah, and the Roger is open, by the way, now that you mention it. Homeboys could probably go for that, but if now that the Zas has been banned now, we might probably see the return of the Xavier, because the trend for Homeboys so far is that they like to pick comfort picks.
Yeah, and a part of the comfort pick, by the way, is the Claude, which is very effective earlier for Net. So they probably might go for the route of a setup play type of a hero composition again, because they want to open up a space, right, for the Claude. So this Cobra is good, and you have the Fanny.
Whoa, that's interesting. Now, you were talking earlier about saying, like, hey, we want to see light on hard, heavy tanks, and I think that Homeboys, they heard it too, so they quickly take away one of the natural counter picks to this Fanny, which begs the question, okay, so they do get the flex pick in the Edith. I was thinking more like Cho. It's been a long time since I've seen light on Cho.
And the Light's a good Cho user,
He's
right?
a nasty Cho user.
Yeah, so I think if given the chance, or if it's better for the lineup of Homeboys, they could switch this Edith as an XP laner and have light on Cho, or any single target type of tank, a hard tank that could single out this Fanny, or maybe they can focus on, they could go for a draft that is not too focused on the Fanny, just decent kits, but not literally just for the Fanny.
And I think Udil's pick on the Valentina is pretty interesting as well. I mean, if you kind of think about it, if it takes away the Zaman Force and he uses it on his opponents, and then you have fast-moving Fanny to chase them down, and also to just come in with damage from back to back, right? So I think this Valentina pick might just break Udil's curse of that 0 win.
I mean, it could be, but that's under the assumption he's able to steal the Primal Wrath, right? Again, that's as of right now, one of the better ultimates amongst the three. The Hayabusa is only if, Haya tries to go for that one shot, and you gotta quickly spam your ult so you don't die. But now we go into the second phase. We're seeing the Vexana ban, but also a Lunox ban for the side of RSG PH.
Yeah, we don't usually see Lunox being banned, not unless we'll see a heavy tank for RSG Philippines, it's not or maybe they will use Gok. Although it's hard for a Gok if you're against a Fanny, it could be a double-edged sword.
I know we haven't collected all the information from all the other streams just yet, but I did hear that some of the other streams, especially with the Homeboys, that Lunox was something that did pop up.
Okay.
I'm guessing that Nets played it or something, or maybe even Udil. It's kind of tough to tell until I get some confirmation from Zipper. But until then, Angela ban on top of the Vexana ban for the side of the Homeboys.
I mean, if Udil play the Lunox, or if he plans to play the Lunox here, then I have a lot of questions here. The fact that we already have the Valentina. But coming back to RSG PH here, so beefy heroes for both sides. Another one, perhaps.
Could be. It's a little tough to say, right? Because right now, Homeboys, they've got many different aspects, but nothing that really makes it gel together just yet. The Roger ban is good for the side of RSG PH, really limiting down on Net specifically, forcing him to play his atypical Claude. 36% win rate. It's not been doing too good here in the group stages, but at the very least, it's a clear target for the Hayabusa.
Yeah, I think for the Claude and Harith matchup, as long as the laning for the Harith is fine and it's okay, it is true. And Light or Aqua with the Aurora.
I like this. I like this a lot because Fanny is like, oh, I'm looking to snipe somebody, and Aurora's like, please come get me. I got my passive. Come get me.
Even before the other heroes were created by Moonton, it was Aurora and Cho as the natural counter for Fanny.
And that's going to be a Carmilla once again being shown, but this time from the Homeboys.
A Seminar.
This
The XP, Camila again.
Yeah.
I mean, he has played in both Rome and also XP throughout this tournament, but for Homeboys itself, they play it on the XP. They also play on the Rome, by the way. Both of them wins, so they really love Camila anyway.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to leave it to you to figure this one out because I'm going to go into the think tank. It's all you, my casters. Please take it away.
Okay, so in terms of simple execution, it's definitely on RSG side. But again, if you're able to go or if you're able to do your winning condition, if you're a homeboys, then it's gonna be an easy route for you. Again, this is a comfort Claude for Nets, so things are looking good for homeboys. They might wanna go aggressive against Irad because if not, things will be the other way around because hey, it's a Fanny. And you don't want to see other players from RSG Philippines on your purple buff.
Yeah, and if you overcommit to Iran, I mean, the danger, say, playing the Harif can run wild. I mean, we know Harif at the late game, what sort of damage he can go. Not even on the late game, even on the mid game, we can start to actually dish out a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, and at the same time, Sir Cloud, again, for Harith, he's up against a bouncing ball of Amal. So dancing on a Salmon Force might be difficult on the latter part of the game. But yeah, for RSG Philippines, they need to do something on countering out this surprise plays from time to time from Mal.
Oh, only level 1, level 2, but they try and attempt onto Aqua, but now they might be countered back. Light is pretty low. Light needs to get away to safety. They're all in level 2, level 3, so their skills are not that much. No ultimates for anyone just yet. But that means everybody survives.
Yeah, and everyone's safe during that time. So, looking at the player emblem, nothing much from our teams, more in the objective-centric type of jungles, even though they're assassins. The difference would be on the gold laners. So, it's a magic damager versus a physical damager. It's up to the farming, but in terms of range, it's definitely on Kusei's side in terms of poke damages that he can give.
Okay, no way on the dragon yet, so Ude will not be kicked. So still okay. Imal, he does have to cut the throat though, but no big commitment yet because he knows that the turtle is going to be up.
Yeah, you know what? If you're Ako, you have to be mindful of using the skills. You have to be prepared just in case Amal's gonna go for the dive. But the good thing is that if you're an Aurora, since you have the passive, you can capitalize that actually to bait out Amal on, hey, I'm a target, you want to target me? Go for it. And then we have the counterplay from RSG Philippines.
Yeah, speaking about targets now, Ye3 might want to try his luck, but he's not going to be able to overcome the retribution. So the first turtle will be given to RSG PH.
And it's a nice thing also for Light to be actually there in the purple buff area of Amal earlier because there's an information for Iran and the rest of RSG Philippines that, hey, you can go for the turtle. There's no pressure because Amal is here taking the purple buff. So things are looking good for RSG Philippines. But again, the lineup of homeboys is meant to have nets activated. As long as there is no disruption from his laning, then there's no problem for homeboys.
Yeah, but let's see. When it comes to execution and team fights, right? Who do you think will be the better one? But hang that thought for a second because you might see the first blood here in the spike here. Iran will get Amal. Amal, he flies in, but unfortunately, he's the one that went down. Light will survive. Mal might be the next one in trouble. Iran needs to back off as well. Udil not able to get a kill, but Udil is quite separated from his team. Nibo will try to zone him up, but Iran is turning back though. Ye3 gotta be extra careful there. Aqua will be the next one to fall, and finally we get the second kill after this long fight here. But the fight's not over yet as Ye3 might still be hunted down by Nibo. Iran shows himself and he gets a double kill from that fight. That is a very long one, but ladies and gentlemen, hold your horses. We're not done yet as Imal shows up with a kill from afar.
No one is ready to end the team fight just yet. All along, I thought it was homeboys on the lead or at the upper hand during that moment, but because Ako used his flicker actually to get another kill against homeboys, there was an intel that, hey, Ako used the flicker already, why not take him down? But after the time, Amal was alive and went for another kill, so it's 3-2. And RSG still on lead, yes, but they have to be mindful of those overextension type of plays.
One angle that I want to put out, right?
Yeah.
Is that okay? But anymore, okay, nothing much there. But
More
one thing I
pokes.
want to put out is that for Emal to be really, really effective, he must have the purple buff. So if RSG PH can somehow steal away all the purple buffs from Homeboys, then Emal will level down or will power down. But
Yeah.
look at this turtle right here, who was stealing Crusade will ensure the turtle
Oh.
goes to RSG PH, and now it's time for a little chase. But Homeboys, they said we don't want a long fight again.
Yeah, it's still a good trade for, or it's still a good objective for RSG Philippines. Kusei taking that Lord in front of everyone from Homeboys. So, bottom lane.
Oh, 4-on-2-1 by Crusade. Not a problem. Anyway, Irad is there. Together with other members of RSG. Okay, they know that a couple of skills have been used. Oh, yeah, 3 is in trouble. Yeah, 3 by the next one to fall. But before that, Udil goes down first. They know that they're targeting that. Udil is more important. Mao will not be able to escape despite his attack. And this is goal time now for RSG PH. Perhaps on the Nets. Nets is pretty low as well. But RSG PH, disciplined gameplay. Not going to go in for the chase.
Yeah, RSG looking good with those plays. We have Nibor on the setup play, even the pokes from that Jit Kundo from a light, taking down the turret at the bottom lane. Currently at 1.8k gold lead. So Iran is just farming from time to time. If he has the kit to be part of the team fight, why not use the shadow kill? Even maximizing the first kill of the Hayabusa just to deal damage against Homeboys. And you know what? I'm loving this Aurora pick already for RSG Philippines because of the passive. They're not targeting him, and if ever that there's going to be a Blazing Duet from Nets, even though the damage is too high, the passive will be activated, and he'll just do another skill against Nets.
Oh, speaking of activated, Ima. Oh, no. There you go. Not only that he got killed, but the orange buff got stolen away.
Yeah, so it's as if RSG now has the timers that, okay, in the next 28 seconds, there will be an orange buff at Homeboy side. Why not again limit the potential of Amal? So everything is just step 1, step 2, step 3 for RSG.
Well, step 1, step 2, step 3 for Nets as he stepped away from the fight. Just in the nick of time, that was super duper low.
Yeah, and imagine, Sir God, there were 2 players from Homeboys during that time, but that is already the damage. Oh, wait.
Oh, man.
wait.
Shanta, this is like a brawl here that we're talking. Yeah, 3 will be taken out by Aqua, but look at the back line. Looks like Light. Siege down by Ima. Ima does not have the purple buff, so he cannot extend this fight.
Yeah, and for RSG Philippines, this is a perfect time for them to take another kill, maybe, or maybe an objective against Homeboys. And look at the damage that we have for Irad. So everyone is just like backing away whenever they see him.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Irad 4-1-1 can totally understand the amount of damage output they could potentially come up with, and that also means that it's going to be easy for him to get this turtle.
Okay, so Irad currently is at 6k gold. Guys, after the Hunter Strike, he went in for the Blade of Despair. Okay, so it damage item over damage item.
Okay, Bao being the frontline guy, but Bao underneath the turret looks like the
Whoa!
RSG Philippines is not going to be faced by that. Kusei is going to go, but look at Ima for the back. Ima comes in. Oh no! Ima, the idea was there. I saw what you're trying to do, but RSG PH. Amazing map awareness to spawn him out, and the fight's not over yet though. Udil cannot do much about this. Oh man, Shadel.
When we said earlier during the draft that Light was a good Cho user, he's proving it right now. He knew that Amal will be inserting or will go and try for a kill after those team fights. So he reserved his Way of the Dragon, waited until Amal will be part of it, and then just went in for that. So RSG Philippines just be prepared. And again, after the Hunter Strike, went in for the Blade of Despair. So imagine the difference in terms of the damage here for both Irad and Amal. So things are looking good again even for the gold laners. So you have the Feather of Heaven already for to say, hence the dances on those Zaman forces. So if you're Homeboys, you want to be equipped on the defensive item already, but so far it's just the Thunder Belt for the Cobra for Mal.
And look at the damage leaderboard for Ima. He's like number 8.
Oh, right.
He's just right above the 2 roams.
So that's very low. That's a good point, Sir Cloud, because if your lineup is Claude and a Valentina, you're expecting to have the early damages from the Fanny. So right now, the win condition of Homeboys is to activate nets and have Amal clean up after the blazing duet from nets.
Yeah, needs to find a good timing there. Okay, Ima will try, but Ima could not even get through as Ira will secure that lot, but now the fight continues on. Look at
Here
Nebo.
comes
Nebo
Nets.
behind. Nets will show up behind with a blazing duet onto the back line, putting a lot of damage onto Nebo, but Nebo still survives with the last stick of help. He's not able to get a kill onto Nebo, and instead, Homeboys loses 3 players, including the Lord.
Kusei is the way. Even buying this Holy Crystal after the team fights, imagine the difference now, 6-5 for the Harith. Even though there was a nice entry for that blazing duet, but because of the sustain, the shield that Harith has, it was difficult for Homeboys to sustain the damage from him and try to kill him before team fight. So again, RSG Philippines very effective on this type of play. The board doing a great job on setting up a play against Homeboys, and even Aqua doing the follow-up pokes with the crowd control with this Aurora.
They tried multiple tactics, right? They sent Ima from behind, they sent Nets from behind, but none of them worked out for Homeboy so far. And now they need to deal with the Lord that's currently at their doorstep. The Lord will lead the charge. At the same time, the other members of RSG PH just behind the Lord, waiting for an execution to happen. And looks like Nets will need to get away with the battle mirror image. He has to lead this fight for now.
That's a nice juggle with the Lord for Homeboys. Someone that took the damage so that the Lord won't push through at their middle inhibitor turret. But yeah, for Irad, this is the Blade of Heptasis, so added physical penetration for them. Also has the Malefic Roar. So as compared to the Fanny, by the way, for Amal, just the Malefic Roar and the Blade of Despair. So if you're RSG Philippines, as much as possible, you have to capitalize Irad being on the lead in terms of gold, because next to him is Kusei at 9k. So there's a 2k, 3k difference. Yeah, for even the level, he's already at level 15. So might as well end the game as early as possible instead of giving Nets the time of his life on the late game.
Yeah, Irad level 15, Ima level 13. Comparison
See the
between
difference?
the two jungles. Yeah, I know, right? And damage output, I mean, we don't even need to talk about that. But we need to talk about this, the fact that the Homeboys could take back their orange buff. And yes, they will. Ima got it, but he still has not have the purple buff.
Yeah, things are... if I'm Amal, oh no, I don't have the purple buff again. It's gonna be a hard life for me. Why don't you guys make up a space? But yeah, it's 12 minutes, and look at the goal grab. It's just definitely on RSG's side. That is because of the minimal control of Homeboys has on their map. 616 for Irad, by the way, on this game. So, Homeboys, they need to stick together. They need that Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge from the Kufra, from Mal, and sweep everyone all at once.
And look at this, Nebo has no problem tanking the damage, tanking the skills, because they will trade it off with 1 kill onto Yen 3 for sure. At the same time, the backline, Mal is bouncing around, he tries to get away. Udir will fall again, and Mal will not be able to find his way out except by using the flicker, and Nuts will go down. Aqua will be the one to take him out. And looks like it's a 3-4-1 trade. It is a worthwhile trade for RSG PH.
Yeah, and if for RSG Philippines, they'll take down this third down the middle lane. I think they can end this one.
Yeah, if they can get one more kill, definitely they will end this. And it's going to be Ima going down. It's going to be a wipeout here onto Homeboys, and RSG PH will not go down without a fight. They will want to continue this on. The night is still young for RSG PH.
Light guiding the way for his team, and at the same time, everyone is just doing excellent for that game number 2. And I really liked how they change up things. First started with a change in the draft in a Light's hero, and then that Aurora pick. That was the best decision that they did during that game, and they now know how to counter Net's Claude even before being in that late game, right, Gideon?
A couple of things. I'm not gonna lie, right? First off, I will say that yes, the adjustment in the draft was good, but at the same time, they kinda, I would say they gave Nibor way too much space. Like, Edith was able to walk up in a lot of different awkward spots.
Yeah.
The same can be said about Light as well. These are very punishable moments that homeboys were like, you know what? Let's play the mind game. Let's put the layers upon layers upon layers. If we give them that space, they might doubt themselves, and Light doesn't doubt himself ever.
He's the light. He gives the light. He lights the way.
Wow. I like that.
Yeah. Well, we call him like that in MPL Philippines. He lights the way. Yeah, because he did. Well, what's nice also here for this game is that they somehow changed how Nibor will play as the XP lane. You can do like as if you're dubbing me. Or I'm dubbing you.
Yeah. Gideon, accept it as it is.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. No,
Yeah.
I mean, throughout this entire time, oh my god, how does Light do this? I've got 4 lights in my eyes and it's really burning. But I think the adjustments are going to be extremely important here. Oh, I can't do that anymore. Only Light can do that. But I think with the adjustments that are going to happen in the upcoming game, it feels like a game of who can adjust better on the fly. Because I definitely think that there were moments there that homeboys did find some angles onto RSG PH, but there was just another trump card that they had in the pocket.
Yeah, we can see the adjustment as well, right? Like, they tried something different. Like, okay, at one point, Ima was wanting, okay, you go on the back line. You come from the back. Another fight was like, okay, Nets, you come from the back. But because of like failure after failure after failure, it just kind of stacks up, right? That creates the gap between homeboys and also RSG PH, making doesn't matter where you come in from, at some point, you won't have enough damage to take out the members of RGPH.
Yeah, I really like that you mentioned the difference in terms of damage because again, Amos's early game wasn't really on point for homeboys, and because they are more in the late game centric with the Claude, it means that if your Nets, as much as possible, you have those 3 items as early as like 8 minutes or maybe the double lane. But for RSG Philippines, yes, Nets has that Golden Sapphire and Demon Hunter Sword, but the difference is that the pokes from Irad was just too high that it's not sustainable anymore. Full item for a 13-minute game, it's as if he farmed everything that could be farmed by Amal.
I mean, Irad, he is one of the fastest farm junglers out there so far here at the SPS, right? He really it really reminds me very much of his predecessor, Demon Kite, and even before that, Chibi again. These guys like to farm fast, they like to make quick plays, but it begs the question, right? Amal in this position, was it okay? I'm looking at the damage numbers, I'm looking at the kill participations, 57 across the board, and yeah, damage dealt. Amal on the low end of it, honestly almost equivalent to Ma. Was the War Axe a smart buy?
For the War Axe, it was a smart buy, yes. It just so happened that for some instances, there's a decline in his effectivity because Nibor and the Light was switching their function on a team fight. Nibor was the frontliner as if he's the main tank, and then Light was just there reserving the way of the dragon for the entry point of Amal. So it's as if RSG Philippines, Amal, not today. We want another game.
And they get that other game. Because this was, again, looking from the outside in. If you didn't watch the game, you're just tuning in now. 20-7, a 13-minute game. That sounds like overwhelming odds for the side of RSGPH.
Yeah, and I want to ride on the point where you said Ira is one of the fastest jungler farmers around, right? So that really helps the fact that if he's able to farm fast, he's also able to steal away the purple buffs from homeboys. And you having a Fanny, you must have the purple buff.
I think that was eventually going to be like the big stopping point, right? It doesn't matter if it was homeboys or RSGPH. If you have a lead, you're pushing it into that purple buff area. It is just like a neutral objective you have to fight around just because of the nature of these assassins.
It's as if the purple buff turned out to be the turtle.
Or like a mini lord.
Yeah, like a mini lord. Again, we have a mini game every time there's gonna be a Fanny. It's a lot easier if you counter out a Fanny on the purple buff instead of a Hayabusa. And at the same time, again, because of the one step forward of the lineup of RSG or the positioning of RSG, it was a lot difficult for homeboys. Even the synergy of the Carmilla with their idea of their lineup is somehow questionable because you want that splash damage from the Curse of Blood. But where do we get that splash damage from if the entry of the Fanny isn't good? But yeah, Kusei played it good game. That's why he's the MVP of our game.
Yep, it just goes to show people who have Purify are going to be at the top of the list, especially when you're up
He's
against
pure.
people like, oh, yeah, he's pure. He's just a young boy, right? I mean, in these types of situations, it feels like whoever has Carmilla, it is just too difficult to pull off for both of these rosters just yet. We haven't seen very effective Cursed Bloods. We haven't seen like more than 3 people being caught at once by it. So therefore, I think that it's safe to say whoever has Carmilla loses the game.
I think this is a time wherein Amal will be trying to go for a kill from the back, and then there's the Way of the Dragon from light. See, you see that?
Oh,
Yeah.
See?
The map awareness there has to be next level. You have to be on point with that. The comms have to be there. And they not only did that once, they did that multiple times. Mal comes in and they are still aware. Okay, look at this Nets. Nets comes in from the side with the blazing duet, but he got no one.
Yeah, there's no enough damage during that time because everyone from RSG Philippines was just like on the lead in terms of defensive item and even the level. So there's a huge gap between the itemization and even the hero itself. A level 10 versus a level 9, 7. So that's very, very different.
Yeah, it is very different, but this equalizes the score. It means that the Raiders still have hope to get some 2 points off of the homeboys this time round. Equalization means 1-1. One of these teams is going to be walking away with 2 points. Is it going to be the homeboys or is it going to be RSG PH? We don't know just yet. But if you're thinking about some of the other streams, CLPH and YRG currently at the top of the standings of their groups. But this is so crucial, right? Yeah.
YRG at the top?
Yeah.
Yeah, they won against Fanatic Onic earlier.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. Why am I supposed to be not surprised? Just kidding, guys.
It's the Malaysian in him. I think let's have a look at the standings so far just to have a rough idea of what's going on. Currently, YRG at the top with 8 points. Fnatic Onic just below them at 7. And it's going to be Falcons AP Brent in third with 6 points. Now, Falcons AP Brent still haven't met up against Onic just yet, and that will be a battle for second place. But if any of the other teams want to catch up, it's going to be really difficult. It means that day 3 has to be a 2-0 day to jump up in points. A single 2-0 could put them into contention and blow this group wide open.
Yeah, that's true. And it's really sad to see soon at the bottom of the standings, considering that they had a very, very good run during MSC. But yeah, things happen, and that standings happened.
Yep, things change. The landscape of the competitive scene continue to get more aggressive here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. With that being said, before we conclude this matchup, both of our teams are going to need a break to re-strategize what is the most efficient way to beat their opponents. And until then, we'll see you guys right after this break.
Hey guys, it's Rose, and right now I am with Kusei and Irad from RSG Philippines. So, hi guys.
Hello.
Kamusta? How are you guys?
Fine. We're fine.
You're good?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so right now we're gonna be playing a segment called Comfy Seats. Try to play nice. Just try. Question 1. All these teams right now, who do you feel is the most consistent and why?
Of course, this team.
Ooh, Udora Giants.
Yeah.
Okay, why do you think they're the most consistent as of right now?
They unbeatable, right?
Yes.
And then they prove in MSC too, in international.
Okay.
So it's this team for me.
Okay, for Kusei? Falcons.
Falcons
AP
AP
Brand.
Brand. Because they always join international tournament and they always perform well in MPL and international tournament.
Which logo do you think is the nicest?
Definitely Team Liquid. Definitely Liquid for me.
Irad. Don't worry, Lexi's not here. She's outside. You don't have to say this.
I want to experience the homeboys.
You want to wear homeboys?
Yes, I want to wear this.
So, Daddy, I think you can give Irad a jersey because I think he wants to wear your jersey. Okay, Daddy?
Yes.
I got you. Which player do you think looks really handsome when they're wearing their own jersey?
Team Liquid again. Sanford.
Sanford? You think
Yeah,
he looks good
Sanford.
with the liquid jersey?
Yes.
Irad. Rebellion?
Yes, Rebellion.
Who?
Odix. This
Okay.
team.
Bonus question. If you're in trouble, something happened to you, it doesn't matter what, but something happened to you and you need to call a friend. Which team would you call to save you?
Homeboys.
If you saw what Homeboy said in the interview just now, you would laugh.
AP Brain.
Why so fast?
Because he play gym. Semua play gym. All play gym. If have trouble, bantay doon.
But why Homeboys?
Because they are from Malaysia. They can save me. Homeboys.
You don't want to call Yudur Giants?
I think Homeboys is the fighter. Yes, I feel I am safe with Homeboys.
You feel like you're safe with Homeboys?
For me, Fanatic Onic, I will call Coach Jeb to protect me. I think Coach Jeb will protect me from
From any... Why are you going to call Coach Yeb? Cause?
his ambience is like a mafia boss.
Coach, you heard that, Coach. Okay, so that's all the questions for Comfy Seats. Thank you so much, Sakasai and Irad.
So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding.
Sunshine dripping off your skin. I just wanna take it in. Magic shimmers in your eyes. Can't look away, 'cause it's so nice. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way.
It's time for the conclusion of this series. One of these teams are going to set themselves up for a top 3 finish by day 3. Only if they win the series. Day 2 is about to wrap up here between RSG PH and as well as the Homeboys as they fight tooth and nail for every last one of these points. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series here, brought to you by ESL. My name's Gideon Q at the desk with Chantel and as well as Sir Cloud to cast you through these games. Now, I always say this, but what are some of the adaptations? And please do not say Carmilla.
I was about to say Carmilla.
I mean,
let's not. I was about to say, for once, let's not use Carmilla. This is the final game. Might as well not use Carmilla at all. Not even ban it. Just not part of the game. But yeah, if we are to remove the idea of not using Carmilla, okay, I think for another answer.
Cloud, what about you? What's the adaptation here?
I'll be the devil's advocate here. Use Camilla.
What is wrong with you?
Because stats don't lie, right? So far, other than the game before this, Camilla has been a 100% win rate. I just put out the stats, right?
I don't
Just
like
stats,
this.
guys.
But after this, it's at how many % win rate?
I think it's like Wait, no. It's more than that.
Okay,
It's more than
one
that.
out of 2 out of 3.
I'll get the stats from Zipper in just a little bit, but
Okay.
it looks like the
Thanks, Zipper.
Thanks, Zipper. Well, sorry, it's weird for other people talking to my Zipper. He's my personal special person. But with the draft about to start here, we're going to see on which side the Homeboys have opted to go with, and it looks like it's going to be on the blue side, RSG PH, on the red side this time around, and I'm seeing a lot of assassin bans.
Yeah, I think they want to limit Irad's hero on just the Julian. Because it was game number 1 that he used the Julian, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's a good ban actually, or probably because they want to single out or remove all the jungle assassins and then go for the first pick. Although it's very obvious on how to counter out the specific jungle if it's picked first.
But we do see that the Arla ban is also added on top of these assassins. So I think they want RSG PH knowing that, well, knowing at the very least that Irad is more inclined to play these assassins. They want him on something that's punishable. A Lancelot, maybe even a Julian if necessary. Even a Nolan, they'll take it.
Yeah, I knew this was coming, right? The boring hero Zas being picked up.
Oh no! If only they bought blade armor. But I think that RSG PH is taking the smarter option here, right? It's similar to game number 1, and Homeboy's opting to oblige.
Oh, it's a deja vu. Even the Terizla pick and the Alpha pick as well.
It's like basically the same game number 1 for Homeboy, same sites also. And I kind of feel like this is already a pattern if you're on the blue side. Zask, jungle, and then an XP lane. But yeah, it's gonna be an Edith here for RSG Philippines. There's a high chance again that this will be on Nibor's hands because it was effective earlier. It's as if they have another tank on Nibor.
Well, I don't want to be devil's advocate here, but the last time Nibor did get the Edith, he won one, he lost one, and the one that he lost, Light was actually playing the Carmilla. So if this is truly deja vu, we're expecting that RGPH is going to pick that up down the road.
I mean, if it's, you know what they say, right, in Japan, if it doesn't work out the first time, you do it again.
I don't. I'm pretty sure we would be having more than just one world war.
You know
at
what?
that
There's
point.
a saying: if it's not broken, don't fix it.
That's the one.
So if it's broken, fix it.
Yes, yes. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do.
RGPH ain't thinking that way, but Homeboys, they'll be like, yeah, cool, we don't mind the same lineup.
Wait, hold on. This is literally the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Even the bans as well. This is preempted from both sides. And now this really begs the question whether or not the adjustment is going to be from RSG
they
PH.
banned the Claude. That's the
Okay, okay.
adjustment that they did. Because the game number 1 and game number 2, they gave out the comfort here of Nets, which is Claude. But basically for Homeboys, it's the same Novaria Saver for the last 2 bans. Now here's the question. Carmilla or not?
To Carmilla or not to
not?
Carmilla?
To Carmilla. Touche. I'm
To
still on
Carmilla
with
and
it.
beyond.
Oh, looks like she's on Team Carmilla now.
No, I
It's
don't
2
like.
against 1.
No, please don't.
Don't you dare.
No.
Don't you dare, devil's advocate.
wait,
I don't like.
sit
I
back.
don't like Carmilla.
Okay.
It's
We
a
get the
Faramis,
Farmis.
yeah.
Thank goodness. We get the
Okay.
Farmis.
But they got the Faramis also game number 1, right?
Don't worry. I'm getting the vibes that the RSG PH are going to play the traditional Raider style. They get lane advantages and then they start pushing it into the enemy jungle rather than going for this Carmilla and praying to God that they hit more than 2 people with the Cursed Blood. But Homeboys, I'm expecting the exact same thing. But now, without the Claude, it really begs the question, what else does Nets have up his sleeve?
Well, he had the carry before this, so that could probably be it. And that is going to be the last pick, and that's going to be a question mark.
Carrier or Brody actually. Oh, Nathan. Okay, that's
sick.
that is a nice pick against Faramis, against even Julian and Edith actually. So this is a smart pick by Coach Nobody for this game.
But it does mean that a lot of the onus of this game, and especially the earlier stages of this game, is going to be on Terizla Alpha, Zoskin, even this Ruby as well. Like, Ruby really needs to create a lot of space in this match for them to scale. No, man. Even Nets is going to have a difficult time.
Yeah, I like this.
Dang.
That's the X Factor pick for RSG Philippines.
Well done. They didn't go for the Carmilla. They still had the Lolita in their back pocket here. I don't know. This is starting to look really, really dicey for the Homeboys, but that's my natural opinion. Boys and girls, please take it away. Break down the compositions as we head on over to the Land of Dawn.
I like when a younger person calls me a boy. You know?
All right, boy.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
Don't look me in the eye when you say that.
Hey,
Don't ever look me in the eye.
Hey, you're supposed to be God.
All right. I'm out of here.
You just threw it to us. But yeah, looking at the hero composition, I really like the lineup of RSG Philippines, and that is because of the Lilita. It's as if you're countering majority of the damage dealers from Homeboys. So it's more on the execution now, right? So it's more on the initial rotation for both RSG Philippines and Homeboys.
Oh, but I do like the second half picks. I mean, the first half picks, we have seen it before, right? In game number 1. So second half picks is where the creativity comes in. Nets, I love it. He's able to clear up waves very, very quick. So their high ground defense will be very strong. Of course, he needs to stay alive, that is. But other than that, RGPH, they're tankier this time.
Yes, maybe because they knew that it's against an Alpha, and they played against Amos Alpha on game number 1. But look at those pokes from Aqua and Amal. Although, again, the spawn from Udil. So the struggle here for RSG Philippines is how can they find Udil again at the center of the team fight, because again, game number 1, he was at 4-0-3 with 7 kills for the whole team. So the efficiency of Udil's Zask is on top level.
So look at this, right? So we have the Numenon Blast, and we also have the Nether Realm. So Nether Realm for the more defensive stuff. But hang that thought for a second. Nets, okay, Light is around, but he's still level 2, so no Numenon Blast yet. Anyway, the other members of Homeboys are around. But you have the offensive side, you have the Numenon Blast, and then you also have the Nether Realm as a defensive play after the Numenon Blast comes out.
Yeah, and you were actually saying about the game for the laning of Kusei. It was very nice because he was able to force a minion not being cleared here by Nets, and that's very crucial for a gold laner.
Yeah, very, very brave by Kusei. All he needs to do is just low down the health of Nets, force him to recall back, and that's pretty much job that he doesn't need to force that kill.
Yeah, that's true. And since the laning here is a bit of a problem in terms of gold lane, hence there's a space for RSG Philippines to go for a counterplay.
Wow, Nether Realm is ready. So the members of RSG PH so far so okay, but Nibor is pretty low at this moment, and the penalty zone comes in. That is where Homeboys will score their first blood. But the fight's not over yet. From behind, they might be trading here against Iman, and Iman managed to get away thanks to the other members of Homeboys. Iman is now pretty low, and so yet 3. Super duper low. He's going to risk himself, and yes, he will. But taking out Iran, it's going to be a worthwhile trade here as Mal gets a double kill, but Light is still there. Numenon Blast will not connect at all. Numenon Blast was a big miss there, but however, he is tanky enough to still survive.
That is probably the longest team fight that we'll see for this game. All along, I thought that it was already done during that time, but he was able to manage to secure a kill before dying, and the team fight at the top lane isn't done yet, as Mal is going to be down by the hands of RSG Philippines.
Well, we might be seeing a brawl. Oh, wait a second, the spear did connect, but is he gonna go for it? Looks like the answer is no.
No, because Yefri was around the perimeter. Oh wait, Turtle.
Oh, but Turtle's really low right now. Iran will make sure that they secure that Turtle, and now it's back out time because everyone have used their skills in that long fight.
Yeah, it's 3-2, ladies and gents, for this game. 3 minutes in our game, and a lot of team fight at the top lane, and they're really focusing on limiting the potential of the XP laners, but at the same time, I really like the slow-paced laning for both Kusei and Nets. So it's safe to say that for Homeboys and RSG Philippines, they're known as a team that is heavily relying on the damage of their gold laners, or they are a type of team that is switch up their pacing mid to late game.
Yeah, so I mean, if they want to switch up the pacing, it will be crazy considering like how the pacing of the earlier game was really fast. It feels like a brawl at some point.
Yeah, brawl at the XP lane. If they see someone, okay, let's fight. No running, just fighting until the last man stands on a team fight. But yeah, 4 minutes into our game, looking at the itemization, Kusei's on top in terms of gold. He has a corrosion sight already. So a bit at the top compared to Nets, because Nets is sitting next to him. A huge gap actually, because after Kusei, it's Aqua in terms of gold.
Yeah, and I guess that's also because when it comes to winning the lane, Kusei had a small advantage at the start, because remember how he poked Nets and forced him to recall back. Yes, Nets have not died yet, that's okay, but because he was forced to recall back that one time, then Kusei has a little bit more advantage when it comes to items and gold.
Yeah, and speaking of items, they're actually almost close, by the way. So Feather of Heaven has been already bought here by Nets. So it's just a matter of time when that we'll see Nets to be part of the lineup, because that's the strength of the lineup of Homeboys. As much as possible, you want Nets to be shredding all the HP bars of those players from RSG Philippines. But it's just the turtle objective. Whoever gets this turtle has the upper hand to force for a team fight.
Yep, and looks like they will go in and try to get this turtle. Everyone's coming in right now. Ama will be the one to secure the turtle, and it goes to the hands of Homeboys by the back line. The light will not be shined onto him as Ma will get a double kill. And they are looking for more objectives right now by Next taking down the mid turret.
talk about on-point ultimate usage for Amal during that time. So everything is looking good for Homeboys as to why RSG Philippines, they wanted to go for the split push, have Kusei, time of his life, farm as much as possible. They want him activated later on other team fights. But yeah, Homeboys, they just need to continue this one out. Nets is a 1-0-2, by the way, so that's a huge threat for RSG Philippines. And Mal now has the dominance ice. So the heroes with the lifesteal here, Nibor and even Kosemor on the tanky side will be countered out on the next team fights for Homeboys.
Wow, look at the votes here by the fans. RSG Philippines, 78% chance to win. So, I mean, 6-2, 6 minutes, 30 seconds, it still could go anyone's game.
Yeah, and I kind of feel it for RSG Philippines. They're just waiting the perfect opportunity to use this Lolita, the shields, to counter out Nets and even O'Neal on the team fight. So one good Numinum Blast could turn things around for RSG Philippines. I mean, they have the kit and such, but for Homeboys, they also have the kit to counter out Light's ultimate. You know, if you see the slow or the fan shape, whatever, on the map, and it's a high chance for Homeboys to just counter it out, stop the Numinum Blast, and go for a counter engage.
Yeah, the thing about Numinum Blast is that it takes a while for it to channel before it actually comes out, right? So the timing has to be really, really cool. That's why normally people will play like, okay, channel Numinum Blast and come in with a flicker. But speaking of flicker, Nivo has to flicker to safety. So now he is out of flickers with 50% health.
Yeah, that's a really on point for Homeboys because since there's no flicker, there's no initiation.
Numinum Blast.
Initiation.
To Yet 3, Numinum Blast only managed to catch one, but the other members of Homeboys are still active. But Ira will make sure they secure the kill onto Yet 3. Emal will make sure they get the total. And now all in onto the members of RSG PH. The next one to fall is going to be Nemo. The last time we saw him only 50% of health, and your Homeboys will make sure that they end his life.
Again, the usage of Amal's Spear of Alpha. But again, I kind of feel like for RSG Philippines, they were actually the ones that had the upper hand during the team fight. It just so happened that the backup again of Homeboys is just on point. And after that, Nets just did pushing that top lane. So it's 1.8k gold lead for Homeboys. Amal has another item, defensive item, which is the Queen Swing, so he could just dive, use the Spear of Alpha, and capitalize on the beta advanced passive that he has.
Yeah, and although their gap is like 7-3 in terms of kills, but their goal difference is about 2k, which is pretty okay still so far. And if we look at the items, right, so of course our gold laners want to see if they can complete their items. So far for Kusei, he has completed 2 items out of his Trinity items.
Yeah, and the difference is that for Kusei and Nets, basically it's like almost an opposite type of marksman. So the skill set of these players are very much different. So it's more in the positioning, or yeah, positioning for Nets. And for Kusei, it's more on when to be part of the lineup, or probably use the Spear of Destruction to like have another surprise play against them. But yeah, so far, it's just the Flask of Oasis here for Light. Not enough specific defensive item for them. But we have the Boar on the Radiant Armor.
Yeah, and no Dominance Eyes for RGPH as well. So...
But they have the Glowing One though, but I don't think it's enough, because for Homeboys they have the Dominance Eyes and the Glowing One.
Yeah, that is because of like the goal gap between the two of them, right? So RGPH at some point they'll be able to catch up, but they cannot continue to let Homeboys to snowball, because right now the Lord will be the next objective. If they get this Lord, they can possibly push RGPH to maybe even get the inhibitor turrets.
Yeah, by the way, for this one, I really like how zones out the players of RSG Philippines.
Oh, speaking about the zone dependency, zone came in, and now Nemo is going to be the next target. At the same time, the Lord will be taken by Homeboys, but Ima's pretty low. Ima will take out Kusei. Kusei arrives at the same time thanks to the spear, and look at the amount of damage, the speed from Kusei. He's going for the chase on the Udil. Udil is pretty low right now. Udil managed to get away to safety. Aqua will go for the chase on the Udil. Udil, where are you going to go? Udil is going to go down. Aqua has him on the behind. They managed to split out the members of Homeboys. This is the strategy of divide and conquer by RSG Philippines.
RSG, the Raiders are now just raided Homeboys in their home country, and they're able to actually defend this Lord All along, I thought it's Homeboys on the upper hand, but again, for RSG Philippines, it's okay if they get the Lord. We'll win the next team fight and take better objectives against Homeboys. So 9-8 is our score. I really like how Kusei has been playing for this game because he's just confident that whenever there is backup damage from his teammates, he's just doing the free hits. And we have to commend, by the way, the timing of Aqua's Nether Realm. During that time, Newbor was still alive, everyone was still alive. Look at this instant replay, actually. There was a penalty zone, and look for Aqua's Nether Realm. It was so good. It was on point after Newbor's almost so close life-threatening situation.
Yeah, and I really like Kusei took his time to teleport here after using the spear. And he was like the least targeted person because the other members of Homeboys, they were busy trying to take out the other members of RSG. And look at how they split out, including the bottom side whereby Udio was being chased down as well. So the moment Homeboys split out, RSG PH, technically they won the fight.
Yeah, because they know that the strength of a Homeboys lineup is to be together as much as possible. And this is where the second skill of the Lolita goes because it counters out the possible threat from both Udil and Nets again. So yeah, 9-8. 12 minutes and we have the Winter Crown for Iran. So expect that after using the enhanced chains, they might want to go, or he might want to go use that Winter Crown and be the bait for RSG Philippines as an entry point for a team fight.
Oh, you know what, Chantel?
What?
After that one fight, the goal difference has
right,
swung
the
over
economy.
to RSGPH.
Yeah, from 1.6, it's as if, okay, we take the all 1.6k gold to RSG Philippines.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the exact amount of lead that the Homeboys has.
Yeah, I know, right? And that also means that the items that we talked about earlier on that RGPH was not completed yet, they would have completed it by now. And look at the gold leaderboard. Kusei, after that one fight, now he jumps to number 1.
Yeah, by the way, he already has the rose gold milk here for this game. So,
oh, man.
It's as if he's expecting for a burst damage from Homeboys. And yeah, be up front.
Oh, penalty zone. Match get 5. Other side of RGPH, but the members of Homeboys, they do not have the damage. Not all of them are there. So it looks like they went in without a plan, without the damage. And now they will be punished for it. Yet 3 will go down. And Homeboys lost 3 players. They were not prepared to take this fight.
That is a very crucial kill. And a team fight from RSG Philippines. Oh, they're not done yet, Sir Cloud.
No, this is it. Homeboys will lose another one. Double kill will be given to Aqua.
I think that's
they
it.
could potentially end this game right now because it is a wipeout of Homeboys. The minions are there.
No one's gonna defend.
RSGPH, a reverse sweep onto Homeboys.
What a sweet victory for RSG Philippines. I thought we are going to see another Lord objective, but they went in and forced 2 players down against Homeboys, hence winning that game. What a smart move. What an adaptation against Homeboys during that game. I wasn't expecting this for this game to be this different from game number 2, right, Gideon?
Honestly, it was going well for the Homeboys, and then it evened out, and I'm like, it'd be crazy if they actually contested for this Lord with 3 people, and then they did, and then they lose right off of that. What happened there?
Oh man, I mean, the first turning point was that that one fight for the bottom Lord that RGPH managed to split out Homeboys and they pick up one by one, and they won the fight. From that fight, the economy swung towards RGPH, and the second key point was that final fight for the top Lord. Homeboys, they were not in position, but yet the penalty zone went in. I really want to see the replay again on that, on what was the thought process behind it.
Yeah, actually for Homeboys, I think they weren't prepared on how to counter out an extended team fight after Aqua's usage of the Nether. It was very evident on those key team fights that Sir Cloud mentioned.
I mean, they were doing a lot of correct moves in the beginning, and a lot of that is just like pulling light away from nets, and that was a great idea. idea until the one time they didn't do that. Guess what happened? Like, got right up to Nets' face. It's like, shoot me again, try it again. One more, throw more, one more auto attack. Try me. Especially with that shield up, it really negated a lot of the damage output we were expecting from the homeboys.
Yeah, it wasn't about the Numenon Blast. That doesn't really matter. I mean, if it hits, okay, great. That's a nice bonus, right? But at the end of the day, it's all about the Guardian's Reflection. That is the one that they aim for.
But sooner or later, we need to get the thought process down, right? Because it felt like RSG PH was trying to experiment something in game number 1. Inevitably, they're like, okay, all right, we cracked open a Monster Energy drink, hands up, and we're going to fight. With that being said, we are going to have a word with RSG PH. But first of all, wait, hold on. Yeah, say that again, Zipper. Oh, okay. We gotta calm down first. We gotta calm Zipper. Zipper's letting me know that things are going on secretly in the background. But it does give us a little bit of time to actually talk about some of the other things that are happening. By the way, Stream B is still going on. Stream C. They're still going.
They're consistent, by the way. They're consistent.
Inside caster jokes. We thought that maybe Stream B was going to be super fast today. It wasn't. Have a look at the Stream B schedule, because right now it's Geek Fam versus TLPH going at it against each other, and it's a hot battle. I was watching it in the back while you guys were casting the games. Honestly, it's great that we have 3 screens having all the streams playing at once for all the desk hosts to kind of get in tune with what's going on in the SPS.
How's the Geek Fam and TLPH looking at? Are this like long games?
It's sweaty, I'll say that. It's really sweaty. Nobody's giving each other a chance here, I'll tell you that very much. But that does bring the question to meta or nah. Are we on board with the Zask pick?
I think there are teams that plays great with the Zask, but there are also some of the teams that are not really that comfortable of having Zask in their lineup. So it depends on the strategy or the identity of a team, because if you are more on the aggressive side, it's not as effective as it should be. While for Homeboys, it was effective on game number 1 because they're known to be a team that is a mixture of an aggressive side, but they're reserving someone for the late game.
As a high loss main, I'm not a fan of the Zask, but okay. But that's of course my personal experience, right? But if we were to look at even like the stats, right? The Zask, yeah, lots of picks, but the win rate is kind of 50-50. So, yeah.
I mean, he says 50-50. He's starting to sound like a Uranus player real quick.
I mean,
from Hylas
you dare!
From Hylas to Uranus?
I mean,
probably.
Tank main. I mean...
I know where you sleep at night. Just I'm letting you know.
Yeah, on the bed.
Hey, I'll let you know that. But give it up for our MVP here, Kusei, once again having a perfect KDA, 5-0-2. Not only was he able to hold his own against Nets in the lane, but outside of the lane, his positioning very sharp.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's a nice observation, because for Kusei there were instances, or I'm not sure how many times he used his Purify, but it's almost not using it at all. It means that he knows where to position himself whenever there's a team, and it's very evident for RSG Philippines at the early part of the game that they're a bit struggling on the XP lane, but then again came the objective taking. It's just them finding that perfect opportunity, using that barrier from light, and at the same time, again, this guy, Nibor, he's an XP lane, but also the POS 5. Also as if he's a POS 5 for RSG.
Yeah, Gideon, you mentioned yesterday that Nets is very good on the laning phase, but in this round, he's countered by Kusei. Kusei bossed him on the laning phase. Even 1v2, Kusei didn't have a problem.
Come on, man. He's playing Natan. He's playing Natan of all things. He's not like the lane dominant hero. He's the scaling hero. I mean, the same can be said about Kusei as well, but he did opt to take the Master Assassin, so he was very willing to trade against Nets pre-level 4. And that's as much as I could say on that part. But I think the biggest game changers here with the fact that taking these Purifies really made the difference, not only just for the big engages, but also to actually deal with Udil and his slow. With that being said, without further ado, let's throw it over to Rose having an interview with RSG PH.
Thank you so much to Mr. Gideon. Okay, right now I am with Irad and Kusei. First of all, congratulations on your win. And I just want to say, how is it like getting another win against Homeboys?
It feels great because we're able to have a chance to qualify in playoffs.
Yes, the chance for playoffs is still there. Okay, Irad, how are you feeling after this win?
Before, I'm not playing against Homeboys last time, so right now I already experienced. Homeboys is good, but I don't know Udil why so many things saying like that. But he's not strong.
Ooh, Irad is a little bit spicy. That Udil talks like it was hard to go up against him.
What?
Hindi mo ba feeling na malaki? Kasi sabi mo puro lang, 'di ba?
No. Even Udil in Alter Ego is not strong. Yeah, until now.
Ooh, Irad feels spicy. Kusei, do you agree? Okay, what about you? What about Nets? Facing Nets in the gold lane, what was it like? Was it easy? Was it hard? Or you know what? You think it's just all right?
It's just all right.
It's just all right. Okay, so I think it's good cop, bad cop. All right, I'm gonna let you guys go because I know you guys are incredibly tired. And with that, let's show it over to the casters to find out really what happened in this match. Casters, back to you.
Yeah, man, I'm totally like so happy to break it down for you, Rose, man. What do you guys think? Because even for a perspective of caster, you'd only imagine that RSG PH would be more happy about the win.
Well, Mr. Gideon,
don't you dare! Don't you dare!
You're not that good.
Come on! Come on!
Man, I love the spiciness. We're starting to turn up the heat in this tournament.
Hey, we are in Malaysia, to be fair. We do like our spices to be interesting. We're not like Indonesia where they're looking to hurt somebody or send them to the hospital. But what I will say, hey, yo, we're not getting physical here.
I'm not in this conversation,
Sorry.
man.
No, but let's break this down because I do think that, RSG PH, they did show off a lot of cool stuff. And again, it really starts to bring the fact that the meta is pretty wide open and the drafting phase is such a large part of the game that some may say that we've come to a point that we've reached mechanical greatness. It's now the other things outside of the game, chemistry, draft, how we interact with each other, how certain interactions change over time.
I really like that you've mentioned draft because when we say draft, it's not specifically getting the meta heroes. It's getting those heroes that could counter out potential heroes taken by a team, to which RSG was able to make. Again, yes, there were no very fancy blasts from Light, but because of the shield that he has, the barrier, the bulwark, it's the reflection. Rather, it's as if the Mind Eater of Udil wasn't really piercing through the formation of RSG PH, and that Mind Eater and other skills, even from Nets, is very crucial in Homeboys winning a team fight against RSG.
Well, if you learn anything, kids, make sure you have protection when you're looking to deal with some penetration here, because I think that when we really boil it down, right? Yes, there is the interaction of the Mind Eater not going through, but it's the job and onus of Amal and as well as Mal to push him out of the way. That's how they won the first couple of interactions. They're like, oh, Guardian's Bulwark comes out. Amal's like, hell no, Spear
Let's
Alpha.
go. Yeah, that's true. And it's just that for RSG Philippines, everything was like looking good for Kusei at the goal lane. There's no like a huge gap against the Nets, so they were on point. So it came to a point we're in for RSG Philippines. As long as there is a space for a good Spear of Destruction or maybe a space for Kusei, it would be better for them. Well, for Nets, he has to take note of the positioning from Mal and Amal just to be sufficient or efficient rather on a team fight.
Speaking of efficiency, damage dealt in favor of the Homeboys actually. And when I'm looking at the numbers, they beat them in terms of damage dealt. Even damage taken, they've got the onus is on the Homeboys. The only thing they're missing out on is total heal and tower damage.
Probably, and or to answer that is because again of the total heal. So it means that because of the sustainability of RSG Philippines and being able to have more time in a team fight, it made them win.
And I would say the biggest factor of the damage dealt is because of your comparing having a Zaz and also a Faramis. So yeah, I mean Zaz, it just goes all around creating damage, and Paramis at points he want to focus more onto hitting the nether realm right, so he becomes a little bit more defensive. So that's why the numbers swing a little bit towards Homeboys.
I think that's fair. That's a fair point. But do you think that because of the way that the game is already played and there's so much threat, somehow, like, you know, Nets taking a good amount of damage, that going for the Blood Wings instead of traditionally we've seen third item being Holy Crystal for the Natan, it's not like they didn't have the money to do so. When we look at the graph, right, it was initially going into RSG's favor, and then it bounces back in towards Homeboys' favor, and they fight for that priority until one big fight happening roughly around the 10 minute 40-second mark to 11 minutes, and that's where it all just hit the fan.
Man, this graph reminds me of my love life. It's up and down.
Look, guys, if there's anything that we've learned from this game is to make sure that if you're dealing with high penetration, make sure you have health insurance and a lot of protection. With that being said, looks like we've got some extra content here with Rose in just a little bit. But I feel that throughout the day, it's been very good. But hey, you know what, Rose? I'll let you take it from here.
Hi again, Mr. Gideon. Yes, I heard that little banter, and I'm gonna call you Mr. Gideon from now on. So right now, I'm with Mal and of course Nets from Homeboys. And Mal, let me just get straight to the point. I have one question and one question only. After you guys got that game one, it was looking really good for your side. But what happened? What made the momentum shift and RSG managed to get a reverse sweep?
Kalau untuk game last tadi, kita orang punya execution dekat lot tu agak kurang. So sebab itulah kita orang kalah game tu. And insyaAllah untuk game seterusnya lawan BTR, kita orang akan review balik cara kita orang lot dan kita orang akan buat lebih baik lah.
Alright, so he said what he knows or what he can think of at the top of his head was the last war over at Game 3. He said that their execution was wrong and they hope to be able to bounce back from that and re-strategize on how they will take the Lord. Okay, Nets, I have a question for you. You guys went up against RSG PH, and we know there is a little bit of a banter between two orgs. What was it like going up against RSG PH? Was it hard?
Yeah, hard.
It was hard. Do you think Kasey is good? Yes, Nets?
Okay.
He's okay. Okay, just now they also said that you have to speak on behalf of Udil, okay? He said that Udil is good. It's not even good. He just talks so much. Do you agree? Or do you think that your teammate is actually really good?
Udil is really good. And we practice 7 days, bro. Don't expect too much, bro.
Ooh, I like this. All right, so I'm pretty sure you guys are tired. You all have matches tomorrow. I will see you both tomorrow. With that, let me throw it back over to Mr. Gideon for the last time tonight. Bye, everybody.
I have a surname. I have a Q at the end of the name. The IGN speaks for itself. Come on. I'm the dyslexic one, all right? I need to be illiterate on top of that. Now, guys, I will say, don't laugh at me now.
Sorry, Mr. Gideon.
No, yes. we have to stand up together and say, sorry, Mr. Gideon.
I've never wanted to blow my brains out on broadcast more than this moment right here. Now, with that being said, this does conclude the entirety of the day, but the Homeboys are aware of their mistakes, and they knew 3v5, the numbers don't add up when you're going for a Lord.
Yeah, that's true. And sometimes if you are really into team fights as much as possible, you have to calculate, is this the best route for us? Are we gonna go for a team fight or not? Something like that.
I mean, it was quite apparent for me, right? The numbers don't lie. Like, you're 3v5. I mean, it's like, yeah, you just don't do it yet.
Yeah, you just don't do it, man. The numbers need to add up here. And I think the overall outlook of the game does show that Homeboys, yeah, they are a little experienced. Yes, they do have a couple of issues, but they are still relatively fresh. 3 of their members have been swapped out for newer boys. And hopefully we get to see them in their prime later down the line, because the Stream A schedule is already done. Just to recap the rest of today, we have Geek Fam 2-0ing BTRB, Yudu Red Giants 2-1 against Fanatic. Fanatic, Onic, and RSG PH concluding this day with a 2-1 against the homeboys. What this does mean is that Groups A and Group B currently are coming very close to its finish, and we're starting to see a little bit of well, at the very least, who's going to be on top and moving on to the playoffs before it is even concluded. Stream B concluded with homeboys getting 0-2'd by TLPH. Then it was FCAP taking on Smart Omega 2-0, and Geek Fam dropping the game. Wow, I thought interesting.
Wow.
TLPH taking it 2-1.
You know what? I'll watch the replay of Geek Fam versus TLPH.
I mean, I think it's a worthwhile. I think it is worthwhile watch, to be fair. But even in Stream C, they didn't get a clean 2-0 game. RSG PH started off the day getting 2-0'd by NIP Flash. See you soon, dropping both of their games against Rebellion Esports, and finally Bigatron Beta taking 1 point off, but inevitably losing the entire series to NIP Flash, which does mean that NIP Flash are shooting way up in the standings.
Yeah.
Look at that! Look
They're finally getting a groove. You know what? When we've discussed about our initial initial reaction for the teams, we've said that NIP Flash is not really performing that well, but after today's performance, they just went on top.
Yeah, and for the record as well, they played without Diablo still today, and now they are on top. So I guess maybe it's not really the Diablo factor thing.
It could be. It could be. It just means that day number 3 is going to be that much more exciting for Group A, because we still don't know who's going to be. Everybody from second and below are all in contention of making it into that top 3. But let's have a look at Group B. Currently, it is YRG with 8 points sitting right on top. Fnatic Onic in second with a very secure position. But then it's FCAP at 6 points, and everybody else doesn't even come close.
Well, I mean, honestly, when we were asked to do the prediction before the show started, I think this is everyone's prediction. Nobody predicted anything else.
Well, this is group of death, right? So, maybe tomorrow when the other teams will play again, they've already have a good amount of information against each other. It's more the execution now.
Speaking of tomorrow's games, we have it right here, with tomorrow's schedule being Falcons AP Brent. Man, a lot of teams have F in their names. FCAP against Rebellion Esports to start off Stream 8, and the Bigatron Beta hoping to get some more points against the homeboys in our second match of that series. And then finally, it's going to be Fnatic Onic up against Falcons AP Brent to close things off for day 3.
Yeah, I remember that again when Rose said that for YRG it was a lot easier for them facing against FCAP instead of Fnatic Onic. So for FCAP, win tomorrow.
I mean, this is M5 Finals replay again, right?
Hey.
So I was at M5, and I gotta say I rooted for Onic, so you have my vote there.
Hey man, I don't know. It's really tough to say. It really is tough to say. But that's only just. I mean, Stream A has been looking really good for the past 2 days. We got some banger games to actually finish off, and honestly, I'm feeling like maybe it could upset the rest of the bracket. I'll do some math when I get back home with Zipper to kind of figure out where the standings are going to be, but I'm thinking that anybody who is part of that Group B section, especially if you are either Fnatic Onic or even Falcons AP Brent, it's a battle of who gets second place. Remember, the top 2 get a bye. The third place has to play in for has to go for a play-in, so it can get very, very hectic once we get to the last days here of the group stage of the Challenge Finals. Now, as everybody knows, we still have the plays of the day. Pull it up, Zipper. Let's have a look and see what everybody has decided collectively to pick. To kick things off, it's going to be Karam in this disgusting play. Flickering out of the way, making sure that he doesn't get caught, and still providing maximum amount of damage so early on.
Yeah, I remember this. I think we casted with this one with Churros, and it's just him being aware of the Brave Smite that he has. Oh wait, I'm not gonna be dead after this moment without having a fight. And then they actually won the team fight.
Yeah, I was actually watching this backstage, and I was the only one going nuts that time, and everyone's like, what's happening at Stream 8? I mean, guys, it's this game.
Yep, and I mean, this game provides 2 of the potential plays of the day. The second one coming out from Lutpi, coming up big time, especially with his I'm Offended. Again, this man is dangerous when he has Ruby. Hopefully it's going to be enough to get them through the group stages. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
So clean every single time. From 100 to 0, he continues to zone out his opponents.
Yeah, and it gave space actually for Kyrie to somehow back away from the team fight and get back for a kill. Because this was the time where Kyrie used already his immortality, but look at those setup play and even the sustain from a Ruby.
Ah, it's so good. It's so very, very good. But the final play comes in from our final series of today. It is Light. Look at it. Just keep your eyes on where he is.
Yeah, and if we look at Light from the back, he actually surprised homeboys, and from what we can see here, they just continue on the fight, and the Lord was still active though, so to a certain extent, the Lord would kind of help the metas as well.
I mean, look at this position, right? Fanny wants to go on in, doesn't know where exactly Light is, gotta go for the steal, zooms in, and then shapow gets kicked right into the pit.
Yeah, and although Mao came in later, but it was just too late. I mean, it wasn't that tanky as well at this time because the goal difference was kind of big. The level was like at least like 2 levels different, so he immediately got deleted.
Yep, gone like the wind. But these are our 3 plays of the days that you guys have an opportunity to vote for. So please, if you're unhappy about today's play of the days, well, it's up to you. Quickly change your destiny, change these tides, and don't forget to maybe consider coming over to Quill City Mall between the 2nd to the 4th of August of this year itself to check off the playoffs for the challenge finals. You get to see some of your favorite players. You get to see some of your favorite teams. I don't know if they're going to have merch booths there, but I'm pretty sure you get to maybe get a photo or maybe a picture. I don't know. What would you guys like to have when you go to the playoffs?
I like to have Mr. Gideon there. You guys definitely will get to see
He'll
Mr.
be
Gideon.
there.
Hold my rings.
Do you guys want to know the schedule of Gideon for the whole playoffs?
Okay, we're revealing that right now.
Let's not start doxing people, okay? Let's not go to that extent, all right? The most I've done is threaten people's lives, but not my address. I'm kidding. For the most part of it, it's been an extremely fun day here at the Snapdragon Pro Series, and thank you to everybody who's decided to watch and stick around throughout the entire stream, supporting your favorite teams. Keep that energy up because there's still more to be had in day number 3. Quick say from our casters here. I'm curious to know, what are you expecting to see coming tomorrow?
I'm expecting to see a lot of different strategy towards the Zas pick.
Oh!
Because it has already been 2 days. I think it's about time to see how Zask is actually negated, because every team is like just opening the hero. So what's the antidote to that?
I personally would expect to see more drama for Group A. Yeah, for Group B, I think we're pretty much set up there. It's just a matter of who's going to stack up 1, 2, 3. But for Group A, that is going to be the fight to the finish.
Yeah, it's really going to be a fight to the finish here. I mean, some of these games are at critical mass at this point of time, and hopefully we get to see just a little bit more of that. I mean, the meta continues to shift at the way that it does, and even Zosk, as you mentioned, Chantel, has been quite a problem for most of these teams. Hopefully that's going to be good enough. But with that being said here, I'm gonna go and ask this final question. And this final question here: do you guys believe that FCAP is gonna take it away against Fnatic? I'm messing with you. What do you think that game is going to go? Fnatic or FCAP?
I'll go with FCAP.
Well, Onic, let's go!
Although, that's a hard question basing on the performance of Fnatic Onic earlier.
Well, I don't know. I was asking a loaded question here. We'll see tomorrow's predictions, whether they stay the same. With that being said, thank you to everybody watching. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series, the Challenge Finals, nonetheless. Day number 2 being wrapped up here at Stream 8. Thank you so much for watching. My name is Gideon Q, as well as Sir Cloud, and as well as Chantel on the desk. Also, shouts out to Churros as well, if he's watching on the side, most definitely. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.